Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing a Vampyre Story for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? So, we are still playing Mona, the fledgling opera singer and newborn vampire, who is trying to escape from the mansion of Lord Shroudy, the vampire that kidnapped her, turned her, and imprisoned her. And we did a lot of work yesterday, and we managed to get the boat we needed to escape. Unfortunately, in our attempt to get the boat, we also destroyed the boat. So now we are kind of at a loss here about how to get out. However, I had all day to think about this, and I do have an idea. So that is a thing. Excalibur, are you the chosen one? I mean, I did wield the Excalibur, and supposedly only one of pure heart can wield the Excalibur. That is what I've heard right there. Arguments you may have to all-night binge Silver Surfer? Oh man. What now? Do you have a favorite Silver Surfer run? I'm curious. And hey, Jay Melman, welcome in. How are you doing today, Jay Melman? Hope you're doing good. Alright, so like I said, I have had all since last stream to think about what to do next, and I actually have an idea. I've got an idea. So first of all, let's do a quick recap of what we got in our inventory. We have Froderick, our bat companion. We have a pink crayon. We have Mona's coffin. We have an empty oil bottle. We have the Book of Shrouds. We have a knife. We have some dry ice. And we have a perfume vial that is empty. So we've got some options here. Oh, Jay Melvin enjoying the new Path of Exile League. Excellent, excellent. Og suggested that when we move, he would donate, get rid of his hardbound Marvel collection. I explained to him that was not happening. I've been slowly getting rid of my physical comics in favor of digital comics, just because I don't have space for them anymore. And I've been happy with that, but I've still got a few that I love so much that I don't think I'll ever get rid of. Like, I've got a hardback copy of, what is it? The original Infinity War. Thanos' big debut with the Infinity Gauntlet, which is really cool, and I love that. That's one of my favorite comics of all time. So the fact that I was able to get that in hardcover, I'm keeping that forever. Are you going to betray your master, get burned to a crisp, get put into a robotic beard body, then way later betray your evil master to save your son, bring balance to beard wearers everywhere? That sounds like a lot of trouble. I think I'm just going to play video games and have an awesome beard. I think we'll just start there for right now. Let's see. Make for space. I actually do want to get a house, so I have more room for my stuff. Oh, alright, so you meant the TV show. I remember watching the old Silver Surfer cartoon as well. I meant comic books, yeah, but I like the shows too. If you end up watching some of that, let me know how it holds up for you, arguments. I'm curious. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, the original X-Men TV show. Can we talk about how amazing the theme song was for the original X-Men cartoon? Oh, it was so good. Build a new room? I'm in a third floor apartment. I don't have a lot of space to build is the problem. Holy crap. You did not, Broken Crow. That is awesome. How have you liked the new place? How has it been moving in there? Is it good for you? I hope so. Why are some things in the inventory ghostly looking? Excellent question, Mr. Whistler. So in a lot of adventure games, when you pick up an item, you're thinking to yourself, why did they pick up this item? Why did they pick up an entire chicken? Why did they pick up a bottle of laxatives? What motivation did this character have to pick up that item? So they try to kind of balance it out in this game. So like in here, you might think, why would this character pick up a chunk of dry ice? What motivation does this character have to carry around an entire chunk of dry ice with them? So this game says there isn't any. There's no logical reason she would have to pick up a chunk of dry ice, but she knows there might be uses for it. So what happens is that's the idea of dry ice. You get the idea of dry ice and you put that in your inventory. And you can use the dry ice as if it was the item. But if you come to a situation where you actually could solve a puzzle with dry ice and use the idea, then Mona will go, oh yes, it would be good if I had the dry ice, let me go back and get it. And then she'll teleport back to it, grab it, and then come back. So it's kind of a nice balancing act to make a little bit more logic in the puzzles and the inventory, which is kind of cool. Like, I respect that. And sometimes she'll just be like, oh, this item's too heavy for me to carry around, but I'll remember it in case I need it for anything. So it's cool, it's cool. I like that a lot. Hey, Tom, welcome in. How are you doing today, Tom? How's everything going for you? And can I get a shout out for Tom if I have any mods around? I would appreciate that. And the dry ice would melt too. That wouldn't be very good. You don't want that happening. So there is that as well. Broken Crow, it feels like home, so that's good. We put up pictures and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's tough moving into a new place, but once you start getting settled in there, as long as it meets your needs, that's all that's important right there. So hey, if anyone here isn't following Retrograde Tom, it's a new year. It's 2021. It's time to start watching good streamers, and Tom is one of the very best. He plays a lot of really amazing stuff. Recently, he's been working his way through Legend of Grimrock 2, which is a throwback to the old, like, Eye of the Beholder first-person dungeon crawlers. Also, he plays a lot of Antstream Arcade, which is a cool little service that just connects you to a whole bunch of really old console games, which is really neat. A lot of interesting stuff that kind of got forgotten by time otherwise. So make sure you go follow that guy. Click that link, give him a follow. Check him out next time he's live. You're going to enjoy your time over there. And Machine, how are you doing today? Machine, I saw you were playing The Forest earlier. How is that going for you? Still enjoying playing The Forest with all the folks you play with? I hope so. That seems like it would be a great time over there. Alright, so like I said, I've had all day to think about what we're doing next in this puzzle. And what I'm thinking is, could we use the coffin as a boat? Because, I mean, it's not... It's kind of like boat-ish, right? It's wooden, it's got a solid bottom, it's got sides... Would it work? Maybe? Maybe. Looks like she's gonna try it at least. I mean, we broke our other boat, so we need something to do here. She's actually dragging it all the way there.
There! That should do the trick. Maybe not as nice as a boat, but at least it floats.
Grab those oars, Mona. It's time for the maiden voyage of the SS Dirtnap.
All right. The SS Dirtnap, that's terrible. All right, we're doing it. We are doing it. We're getting the hell out of this can. Oh, jeez. Oh, the lake monster is going to try and stop me here. Dang it, that's not good. Just having fun messing around. That's awesome, Machine. I'm glad you're doing that. That sounds really cool. Storing in a coffin in a coffin. And the idea of a coffin in a coffin. That's even weirder, possibly. Boat ladder, your time has finally come here. Oh my god, Machine, yes, get some rest. That'd be, that's a good thing. It just does not look safe, but we just have to get across the lake once. And then we never have to go back. How are we supposed to get past him? What are we supposed to do about him?
It's Shroudy's pet lake monster, Inky. The poor thing is apparently so stupid that he willingly follows Shroudy's orders even after Shroudy's death. We need to try and find something we can use to drive him away.
What on earth would we use, though? Can we talk to him?
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Alright, no talking to lake monsters. Can we grab him?
Physical violence is never the answer.
I disagree.
Sure it is, especially if the question is what do pacifist wimp tree huggers never want you to use to solve your problems. Then, violence is definitely the answer.
Froderick throwing down some violence there. I like that. Davy Jones's locker? Oh my god. You thought it was a coffin, but it was I, Dio. Oh, alright. I know violence is the answer. I got it wrong on purpose. Oh my god, Rin. Ladies and gentlemen, Rin woke up this morning and chose violence. Can we hit him with some dry ice? Is that a thing? Oh, maybe. Oh, she has to go back for it because she doesn't have it, though. He is in water, and he is partially made out of a liquid. Maybe this is what we need to do to get past him there. Hey, Sky So Fly, welcome in, and thank you for the raid. And Dark Eagle, welcome in. How are you doing today? I watch games. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sky So Fly, welcome in. What were you playing today? What were you streaming? Tell me everything. Alright, toss these dry ice over the edge. And he ate it!
Good.
Good what? Is he frozen now? He doesn't look like he's frozen. What happened? Did we solve it? Is that it? But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic, and today we're playing a Vampyre Story for PC. Let's see, Majora's Mask Randomizer got that ever-elusive PB. Congratulations, Sky So Fly. That is awesome. And, yeah, that's really fantastic. What is your time, though? I'm curious. Do you have the time handy? I want to hear about that. You ever find a use for those pics in the coffin? No, she won't touch them. She should have ripped them off, though. Yeah, this game is super weird, Dark Eagle. I love the humor, though. It's amazing. Yeah, she picked up the dry ice with her bare hands, but she is technically undead. So, you know, vampire stuff, I suppose. Alright, so we got the lake monster eat the dry ice, but I don't know what that accomplished, because I didn't see anything happen there. So we'll head out to the lake and see if anything's changed, I guess. Hope that did something. See if anything has changed. Oh, it's kind of chilly now.
It's Shroudy's pet lake monster, Inky. The poor thing is apparently so stupid that he willingly follows Shroudy's orders even after Shroudy's death. We need to try and find something we can use to drive him away.
Alright, so the dry ice alone wasn't the thing. He's shivering now. He's shivering now, but that must not have been the thing. I was hoping that was, but no, there must be more to it. Shivering more than you. What is he doing here? Down to almost 430. Ooh, your goal is sub 4. Oh man, you're making good progress then, Sky So Fly. I will keep my fingers crossed for you. That is really intense. And picking up dry ice shouldn't cause any issues, but he's made of liquid. I think that would cause him problems at least. Can we use the butter knife on him?
I can't really shank that with a dull butter knife.
No, that's true. Can we put him in the bottle?
I can't use an empty bottle of body lotion with that.
No, she sounds so indignant. Can we look in the Book of Shrouds?
I shouldn't do that right now.
No, apparently not. Froderick, can you deal with this?
I have an idea, Fodrick. Let Inky swallow you, then give him a big stomachache so he'll sink to the bottom and I can pass.
And then how do I get out, Missy, beside the obvious natural way, huh? Did you think about that?
Oh, right. I didn't think about that. Come on, Fodrick. Just take one for the team.
Get lost.
No dice there. Alright, I guess we're heading back to the castle then. Shane, you must get this all the time, but you resemble Pendulette. I do get this all the time, at least once a week, but Pendulette's an awesome dude, so I appreciate the comparison. How are you doing today, Star Gamer? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And Sisu, how are you doing? Heard this game really sucks. Throw down some vampire jokes. I appreciate it. It's a fun game, though. I'm liking it. Alright, so I've got a thought for what we might be able to do. So, let me try that first thing. I don't think there's any items we have on us right now that's going to accomplish this. But I'm thinking maybe there's another item we can grab that might do something. Vampire Pawn's going to be training? Oh my god, we're going there. Pen is games? I still see that every time as something else. Oh my god, I see the vampire puns have started good and early. Excellent. Excellent. And never too early to get on that. I want to make sure you get in there good and early. Alright, so we'll look at the potion table again. Alright, so one of these is gone, but what happens if I...
I've already done that.
Oh, can I not pick up one of these again? Shoot.
I've already done that.
Alright, so I can't use the beakers again. I was thinking maybe I could get a beaker and use, like, demon fire and dry ice and then he'd explode from the temperature difference, but no, apparently not. Can I pick up more dry ice?
I don't want to carry it around with me.
I got more of the idea of dry ice. Can I toss more in the water? Just freeze them? Maybe we need more than just one piece. Glad you haven't missed the vampire train. That's amazing. Oh my god. Vaziril, welcome in. How are you doing today, Vaziril? Sucking all of the fun from doing these noun puns. Submit a crash report. I was watching a motion picture show and somebody did turn it off. That could be handy. I can see that being useful feedback. What are the stakes of beating this game? So we are playing Mona, who is a newly turned vampire. She has been trapped in this old castle by Baron von Shroudy, and she is trying to find a way to escape. And right now, we're almost there. We just need to find a way to get across the lake. Toss another piece in, maybe? Maybe we just need to freeze him harder, I don't know. How many times have you played this, or have you lost count? Oh, going deep there. I like it. Vampires will be out later, oh my god.
Good.
No, she just says good again. I can still see him swimming around down there. So that doesn't seem to be it, but we can make him... The fact that we can make him swallow that makes me think that's got to be part of the solution. We just might need to do something else as well? I'm going to head out to the lake again to see if anything changed. I don't think anything will, but I want to check at least. Maybe a combo? I mean, he does swallow it. And it does make him chilly. It just must be something else we need to do here. Yeah, no, he still looks the same as he did before. No, that was his goofy little CG mouth. So you can see he's shivering right now. He wasn't shivering originally, so he's got the dry ice in him. What good does it do? Can we go around him now? Is that all it is?
I can see the lakeshore from here. It looks like there are two kindly gentlemen out for a midnight stroll. I'm sure if we can get over to them, they'd be happy to help us.
Oh no, Mona.
I don't know. Probably not a good idea to talk to strange people in the middle of the night in the dark Draxylvania woods. And why do I suddenly find myself a bit more curious as to how Shroudy died?
Mona, those are vampire hunters. They're the ones that killed Shroudy. Not kindly gentlemen.
Hello? Excuse me over there. Can you see us?
Yeah, we're just a vampire and a talking bat sidekick stranded in the middle of a lake floating in a coffin.
You know, when you say it that way, it does sound a little freaky.
They can't hear us. We'll have to get closer if we want to freak them out.
I love that. Wave over to Lakeshore?
I wish I could, but my curse only gives me the power to transform into a bat, not stretch like rubber.
Not really what I meant, Mona, but that's fine.
This curse stops me from flying over running water.
Is a lake technically running water? Is it? Alright, so we can't actually move. I was wondering if maybe that now it is chilly, if maybe we could go around him?
Hello? Excuse...
Yeah,
You know...
But,
they can't.
no, it looks like we can't actually move in the water. Can we fly over to him?
I can't fly over running water.
Right, so we can't fly out here at all. Shoot, no, there's nothing else to do here, I don't think. What have you used on the monster so far? The only thing we've actually used on him is dry ice. We used dry ice, and I tried a couple of the things in the inventory that didn't get anywhere. I tried the butter knife, and I tried Froderick. And I think we tried the empty bottle as well. I also tried using the Book of Shrouds, but she wouldn't actually use that at all. We tried to ask him nicely, maybe give him a hug. We tried talking to him, and Mona won't do it. And I tried touching him, and Mona says violence is not the answer. Keep your cool. Oh my god. Let's see. Sky So Fly, I gotta get up and stretch to get ready for bed. I shall return. Alright, Sky So Fly, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. And congratulations again for that big old PB. Let's see. Violence might be the answer, but... how do I commit violence upon him? I don't have any weapons aside from the butter knife. I already tried that. Let's see. We can't use the mace. Oh, Rin, you got a hint? I will take a hint. If we get one. Because, like, we had a sword, but we broke it using it as a lever. And we had a mace, but she accidentally lost her grip on it, and that went flying out into the lake. As a matter of fact, I think the lake monster ate the mace back then. Find something in the castle to fill the bottle? Possibly, but we've gone through so many liquids in the castle. I'm not sure there's anything left, unfortunately. Oh, Broken Sword. I gotta play the Broken Sword games at some point. That would be really cool. Let's see. You have something like might act like mace, crowd control. See, you say that, and I think of the crystal vial, but it's actually empty right now. I wonder if I could use it on the demon snot. I haven't actually tried filling anything else up with that. We could try that. Interesting. I don't think I actually have anything in my inventory this second that'll do it, though. But that could be a thing. Machine, you really hate that game, don't you? Oh my goodness. Salt him! We do have some sugar right here, but I can't take it with me. And a sippy cup. But I don't think either of those will work. The only liquid I could think of that we could fill anything with is the demon snot. Which I was trying to get before in one of the little beakers over here. I didn't think about trying to use anything I already have. So let's see if that might work. Let's see, this is the dispenser right here. So what if we try using the perfume vial?
I can't really use the perfume bottle with that.
Nope, that doesn't work. Or how about the empty bottle?
I can't use an empty bottle of body lotion with that.
Not so much for that idea. Oh, that didn't work. Will. Other liquids. Other liquids. Might be something in the kitchen? I'm kind of grasping at this point. Let's see. It's awful when you still play it from time to time. Oh my god, Machine. Machine! Hey, Super Quintendo, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in about 1,000,000 years. How are you doing, Quinn? How has everything been? What have you been playing recently as well? What about Mona's bedroom? We can go check in Mona's bedroom. I thought I already got everything from there, but I'm always willing to believe I'd miss something in a game like this. Let's go take a look over there. We'll see if we can find anything in there that we missed before. Blooded Adventure! Nice, nice. You get into the weeds, still finding some good puns in there. I like it. I suppose it could be possible to poison him. Alright, so we got the vases full of ashes. Already grabbed one of those before. We got the mirror. We've got Mona's bed. What else? The vase of dead flowers over there. What else have we got? And then over here, we got Shouty's old toy box. We got the picture on the wall. The picture of Scary Man. I think that's everything in Mona's room. Like, we got the spray bottle in Mona's room. The spray bottle full of perfume. Think you've missed something in here. Alright, let me take a look. Make sure. Oh! Perfume refill bottle! What the hell? I don't even see anything there. There's nothing there! Are you guys seeing this, chat? There's nothing there! I'm literally hovering over nothing to get that. Oh, that's bullshit. That's complete and total bullshit. Pixel hunting at its best, or worst, one of the two. Yeah, they're vampires, so they put just drawings over the mirrors to cover up for it. Fixing your sleep schedule, not up as late these days. Well, it's a good thing to have a good, healthy sleep schedule. That's important. Oh, playing some Hades! How are we liking Hades? Everyone I've seen has basically just loved that game, so I hope you're enjoying that one. And Quinn, thank you for the 6-month resub. Didn't feel that long? I think that's a compliment right there. I appreciate the resub, Quinn. Thank you so much for that. And I'm glad you're taking some time for you as well. Sometimes it's good to just sort of recharge and get away from Twitch for a while, so I hope you're feeling better as well. It's clearly in the darkness, is it? I don't see nothing there. I don't see anything. Alright, let's go ahead and look at it then. Son of a bitch.
It's a large bottle of perfume I used to refill my crystal spray bottle.
Oh, a large bottle, you say? Yeah, it must be massive.
No, thank you. I don't drink perfume.
Then pause!
I'm going to take this.
Alright. Got a perfume refill bottle. Let's go ahead and save once we get that. And we'll see if we can toss that into the lake. See what happens with that. Hey, Drav, I'm doing good. How are you doing today, Drav? Hope you were having a good weekend so far. Because it's in the darkness. I'm a vampire. I'm supposed to be able to see in the darkness.
I don't want to waste good perfume with that.
That's fair. Can we refill the perfume bottle? We can refill the perfume bottle. So let's see if we can spritz him in the face with that. Let's see if that works. Clear as blood. That's thematically appropriate. I like it. I like it. One way to rid the monster of its halitosis? That would work. That would work. I've heard that he does smell terrible. So having that to work with I think would probably be a good thing. We did dump some perfume in the water before in the hopes of making him smell less. I don't know if it actually worked. We shall see. Alright. So we made the monster chilly. Now we're going to try spraying him in the face with perfume. Wow! It worked!
I did it, Fodrick! After he swallowed that ice, he thickened up. It was easy to spray him this time.
I assume he would have dodged if I did it before. Alright. Sprayed him in his gooey eyes with perfume. That's fine. Escape! Escape!
Are you sure we need to bring all this stuff?
Of course, you idiot! We must be fully prepared! I am an expert on the Nosferatu! And one thing I know for sure is that the undead don't just sail up to you and present themselves.
Hello over there. Do you know a good place to land our pleasure cruiser?
I don't know! Try over there around that point!
Oh, okay. Thank you. Toodaloo.
Right, whatever. What was I saying?
The undead don't just sail up to you?
Right. They cherish their lairs immensely and never willingly give them up. One thing I know for sure, this brood of the Barons, this Mona, will be there waiting for us, getting ready to fiercely defend her crypt with every ounce of undead energy she possesses. She will never willingly leave that castle.
We made it, Frodrick!
Who would have thought that crossing a simple lake would be such a pain in the ass?
Well, off to Paris.
Wait. What are you gonna do? Walk there?
I was thinking a train.
A train. Even if we could catch a train, there's the small problem of you only being able to travel at night.
That would have to be an extremely fast train to make it to the next major city.
Child of the night.
Come to think of it, if a
Why
train
are you
left
not walking
Transylvania
towards
traveling
me?
north,
Aren't you listening? Do not make me count to 3.
Carry
1,
7 allow for a
2,
2% drop in velocity.
3.
Friction and expansion.
Expanded
Oui,
drag
mistress.
coefficient, adjust the
I'll
gravity.
come to you.
Then, of course,
At higher
Yeah,
altitude.
finally.
Mona! Wake up! Mona!
Come, child, come inside where it is warm and safe. I have been waiting for you.
Oui, mistress.
I see. You want your fortune told. Good idea. And see if you can find out what's going to happen on next week's episode of Bats of Our Lives.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Well, hello, my dearest Mona de Lafitte. Come in and sit down. We meet at last.
Sorry to bother you, madame. I don't know, but I had the weirdest feeling that came over me. It compelled me to seek you out for some mysterious reason.
Yes, you learn that I have that effect on people. But goodness gracious, I am being rude. I know all about you, but you don't know me at all. Forgive me. I am called the Great Madame Strigoi, knower of all things better left unknown.
Why have you summoned me here?
I know your plight, and I know how best to prepare you for your journey home.
Really? You know how to get me back to Paris?
Okay, listen very carefully, for I'm only going to say this as many times as you ask me to. First, you need your coffin to sleep in. Do you have it here?
No. And what do you mean I need a coffin to sleep in? I thought Shroudy was being, just being weird. Making me sleep in there when I had a perfectly good bed up in my boudoir. Besides, no self-respecting opera star would sleep in a coffin. It's absurd.
Well, this opera star is going to have to. Now wake up, girl. You need a coffin to sleep in every night or you will die. You will die. Capiche?
Well, I suppose I do, but I'm not happy about it.
Being a vampire isn't about being happy. Listen, child, in life stuff just happens that we don't always like. We just have to get over it and move on as best we can. Besides, living the unlife of a vampire can be very rewarding and just as fulfilling as real life. Trust me, child, I know. You are strong, I have seen it. You'll be just fine, and I'll guide you all the way. Now, where is your coffin?
At the lake shore where we left it.
Uh-oh, better go get it now. Constable Otto just passed here a few minutes ago on his nightly patrol. I think he said something about investigating a scream and looking out for two strangers reported skulking hereabouts. Hurry and go get it, and bring it back. ASAP!
Hopefully it's still there, otherwise we could be in trouble. Oh no. We're in trouble. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, let me get caught up in chat here. Let's see. Would you say this is a fortunate turn of events? I would. I watch games. I absolutely would. Let's see. Seamus, welcome in. Can't we at least upgrade it to the memory foam from sleeping in there full time? That would be nice. You gotta get luxury, even if you are sleeping in a coffin. See, she didn't say, I will say this only once. She said, I will say this as many times as you ask me to, which I thought was kind of cute. And Australis, welcome in. How are you doing today? That was really good. Right, what does the road sign over here say, first of all? We'll talk to the constable in a second.
It's a sign.
No shinola, Sherlock. What does it say for our listening audience?
I don't like to read.
Read. Yeah, I remember. Okay. It says, to the Draxylvania Picnic Grounds and Graveyard south 2 miles. 1 mile north to Vlad's Landing, 5 miles north to the Lake Varg Dam and Waterworks, and 7 miles north to Dread Rock Gorge and Garthford Falls. Speed kills, no dumping and no parking from here to the Dead Tree from noon till 6 p.m. Violators will be booted at owner's expense, the VPD.
Interesting. I don't think we're going to be using any of that, but we'll see. Oh, you got a memory foam mattress and you're liking it, Quinn? I'm kind of in the market for a new mattress, or I was before lockdown started. I'm not sure what to get, but memory foam is definitely one I was looking at. So you are definitely liking it so far, though. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Let's see. Take a look at the constable over here.
Interesting.
That's all she's got to say, all right?
Hello, sir. May I talk to you for a moment?
Yes, but only for a few minutes. I am Constable Otto Van Pelt, and I'm in middle of serious investigation. Some very strange things have been happening around here lately.
Seamus, thank you for the gift sub to I Watch Games Sometimes. Gift sub number 41 in the channel. Seamus, thank you so much for all the generosity. I appreciate it, and I hope you've been doing well. And I watch, enjoy the emotes. Have fun with those. Definitely should shop around and see what you like. That's why I haven't gotten a new thing, because I want to actually go to a mattress store and actually lay on the mattress, but, you know, not during the pandemic. So I put it way, way off. And who knows when we'll get around to it. That coffin might affect your health if you don't get it looked at soon. I like it. I like it. Classic coffin jokes right there. Let's see. So, we're gonna have to see if we can get the constable away from the coffin so we can get it out of here.
Can you tell me about those weird events happening
Yes.
lately?
I got reports from cottages nearby of 2 men who have been skulking around shoreline and along the road. Then we heard reports from all over of horrible screams that echo throughout the valley. So, I was assigned to investigate, and about 100 yards down the shore, I found, well, what appeared to be Baron Shroudy von Heaver's clothing. And it smelled awful. Noxious vapors were emanating from the clothes. It was quite a sight. And last night I discovered the coffin sitting on the shore with 2 oars in it. It is mighty strange. You'll have to pardon me, ma'am. I best be getting back to my investigation. I haven't much time before Luke Crane gets wind of it and muscles the case out from under me. He's always trying to be in the spotlight.
Seamus! Thank you for the gift sub to TK right there. Gift sub number 42. Was that the number you're going for? The meaning of life, the universe, and everything? It's a good number right there, most definitely. And I appreciate the generosity, Seamus. Thank you for that. I know a way to get him away from there. I mean, you are a vampire. She is a vampire, but she's also in denial about being a vampire. So I suspect we might have to get vampiric on him, but for right now, I'm not sure if I can talk her into it.
What are you doing with that boat?
Looking for clues. By the dirt residue I found in the coffin, it looks as though someone kept putting dirt in it, and then someone else kept dumping it out. Also, by impressions left behind, it looks like someone, a woman, judging by the shape of the imprint, slept here every night and had a bat for a companion.
I'm sorry, what?
How do you know that?
By the smell. Bats have a distinctive odor that is hard to wash
Tell
out.
me about it.
Yes, bats are popular pets in Draxylvania for some reason, though I personally think they're bad luck.
Why's that?
Because anyone who adopts one seems to come down with spontaneous anemia right away. Plus, bats are not loyal pets. As soon as their owners die of this anemia, they fly away and find another family. But in Draxylvania, you get used to these things.
What else can you deduce from looking at the coffin?
Well, the woman who slept here wore black and purple, judging from the fibers I found, and had black hair. And the coffin owner's name was written on a tag on the inside of the lid, a Mona de Lafitte. Sounds like a French name. I think popular in the south of France, near Calais. Where are you from, may I ask?
Calais? That's not in the south.
Shh, idiot.
Oh, right.
Where?
Belgium.
Where?
Belgium.
Quebec.
Well, which is it, Quebec or Belgium?
Belgium, Quebec. A small colony of Belgians, just east of Montreal.
And I didn't get your name.
Lona Fade the Feet.
Donna lay my feet.
No, I mean come again.
Fona May.
Whitney, Whitney, Dark Lake. My name is Whitney Darklake of the, Belgium, Quebec Dark Lakes. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too. Well, if you see any tall French women about with a bat as pet, let me know so I can ask her a few questions, okay?
He's gotta be putting us on.
Shh. Yes, Constable. I certainly will.
I love how this guy is like CSI super genius and then doesn't completely buys everything we're throwing at him. Are you gonna alert Crash, Seamus? Alright, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the generosity again. I hope you are doing well, and it is good to see you as always. Brittany Darklake, what an amazing name. Completely lacking in perception, oh my god.
Can you tell me about the nearest towns?
Well, there is Vlad's Landing down the road behind you, and beyond that, near the border, is the quaint village of Gothard Falls. Up the river are the towns of Ravenhaven, Howling Oaks, Batsburg, and the new retirement community of Scarlet Meadows.
Tell me about Vlad's Landing.
Yes, it's a hilly town located just down the road there, and serves as a hub of commerce for Lake Varg. The Draxylvania Tourist Board, a powerful entity in these parts, almost got Burgermeister to change the town name.
To what?
Super Happy Funville. The board thought it might increase tourism. I like the runner-up name myself.
Let me guess. Autotopia?
No, but I like that. No, the runner-up name was Don't Swim in the Water, the Lake Monster Will Get You, Ville. In the end, all parties agreed to leave as is. It was for the best.
I like that runner-up name, though, too. Forensics genius and nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. 17 on the D20. That's a pretty good check. Not bad.
Tell me about Garfoot Falls.
It's just the cutest little town built on a bridge overlooking the falls. Quite spectacular. But the local baron appointed the most corrupt skirt chaser as Burgermeister, Wilhelm Vinton. Ugh. They say he has charisma and can make deals better than anyone. Villagers seem to like him, but no woman is free from his tentacles for long. I sure hope the recall campaign succeeds.
If he is a good leader, why do you hate him so much? Oh my! I think I asked the wrong thing. Are you okay?
No, he's fine. It was a long time ago. High school. And I had...
No, that's okay.
This crush on any time at all. She had beautiful braids and long blonde hair. She smelled so good.
Oh, Lord. So we have to go now and,
And then he came along with his sweet-talking ways and mesmerizing stares.
Do something!
Oh my! I feel faint. Yeah, that's it. I'm passing out. I'm going to be sick.
Not far from the truth.
Really? Do you need a doctor?
No. Suddenly I feel a lot better.
Any Timitol. I'm sure that's a joke there, Rin, but it's going over my head. I'm missing that one. That was pretty hilarious. Mr. Whistler, you got a 17 as well. Luna, you got a 2. Oh, I'm so sorry. And Australis a 4. Ooh, we got some bad rolls in there. Am I totally missing it? Oh, anytime at all. Wow, alright. He got cheated on by a girl named Annie Timitol. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's also mean. Another 17. Is that 3 17s tonight? Holy crap, it really likes that number. Is my digital die weighted? Is that possible?
Tell me about the retirement community of Scarlet Meadows.
Oh, that is a strange place. It used to be the castle of Maud the Impaler, but then the Ghoulish Society took it over, renovated it, and opened it up as a retirement community for Draxylvania nobility, huh? They have golf course, geyser-heated pools, and everything. Thing is, they only like to golf at night, and the retirees really don't look that old. But I hear the place is very, very nice, and the healthcare is great. No one gets sick.
17 heavily favored, it would seem so. Oh, another 2, Luna. Oh, jeez. 2 2s and 3 17s. What is happening in here? Gary Gygax is on the sides of the Wizards. I believe this. On 19, Ellie. Welcome in, Ellie. Hope you're having a good weekend, and congrats on the 19. Australis with an 11. That's serviceable.
Can you tell me about the graveyard down the road?
The Draxylvania graveyard and picnic grounds? Another bright idea by the tourist board. They thought by throwing in some tables, swings, and grills, tourists would flock there by the droves to eat corn on the cob while sitting on top of great-grandmother.
And they didn't?
Actually, they did, but only at night for some reason. Moonlight picnics are all the rage this year.
I think there might be more vampires in this community than just Mona. I'm kind of getting that idea right here. Hey, Blue Lion, it's going well so far. How are you doing, Blue Lion? Hope you're having a good weekend. True randomness doesn't look very random because people seem to think the law of averages. It's true. It's true. And there's another 2, though. You're getting the best and the worst rolls coming in there.
Have you seen 2 men rowing out on the lake?
I think I saw some men in a boat not too long ago fighting with the lake monster. I thought I saw them throw vials of water at it that caused the monster to sink. Then they rowed up to the Baron's castle. Must be guests. When the Baroness was alive, they had guests all the time. Never saw any of them leave, though. Oh well.
Who do you suppose those 2 men were?
Well, a woodsman who reported seeing them said they were acting funny, like they were up to something. And they had lots of strange sorts of equipment, each with a symbol of an eye in the middle of a pentagram. I think they might have been meteorologists or lawyers.
This guy, where is he getting any of this? What is happening here? Now, see, now it seems like it's all over the place, though. Oh, LTG, that one, though. Whew. That is unfortunate. Completely all over the place. The new Attack on Titan episode is out. Excellent. Got to get in on that. Alright, anything else we can talk to him about? No, it seems like that's it.
I'm out of questions for now.
Okay, back to my investigation.
Alright. We got a touch option.
I don't want to touch that.
It's fair. We need to get our coffin back, though.
I can't get my coffin with the constable there.
Well, I don't think we have anything we could use on him right now. See if Froderick can do anything in the situation?
I can't use Froderick with that.
Apparently not. Alright, coffee and donuts over here. What is this?
It's a box of donuts and a strange metal bottle with what smells like coffee.
Yep, everything a horizontally growing constable needs.
Horizontally growing, oh my god. Eat coffee and donuts, yes please.
No thanks. I am closely watching my figure, along with every other guy in town.
Them jokes? Them jokes? Donuts. Can we take them?
I don't want those. They look all eaten up anyway.
Even the bear claw. Dang.
Who eats the bear claw? Alright, is there anything else over here? At the road sign, Mona's Coffin Constable. No, doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's head back over this way.
I went back to get it, but we were too late. Constable Otto was there.
I guess it's time that you had this. Vampires for Dummkopf. It has everything a budding vampire like you needs. Read it and learn it all. It tells everything you need to know about your new vampire powers, as well as your many vampire restrictions. It has rules, flowcharts, pie charts, pie recipes, and good advice for vampires of all types.
Thank you, Madame Sturgoy.
Back to being a vampire. With some time in practice, you'll slowly gain new vampire powers, especially now that Shroudy is no longer your master. You don't have to read it cover to cover, but you may want to use it from time to time if you two encounter difficulties during your journey. As a member of the undead, you are required to return to your grave every night
My grave. But seriously, I know, off on a side, I'm really not dead.
No, Mona. It says right here, when bitten and drained by a vampire, then fed some of the vampire's own blood, the victim becomes technically and legally dead in most countries, except Nevada, where death can be annulled within 24 hours.
Grave dirt. Fine, I'll get right on it.
It is not your grave per se, but you have to sleep in a coffin filled with dirt from your grave every day. That is how it works. You did bring that grave dirt with you when you escaped the castle, right?
Not exactly. I, sort of dumped it out.
I'm afraid you're going to have to go back to the castle and retrieve it.
Back to the castle?
Shush now! Something's coming in! Oh, great spirit of the ball, show me Sector 12!
Madame Sturgoy, who are they?
Vampire hunters, Monsieur Calvin and Belcou, his apprentice. Oh, why on earth did sign send them instead of Abraham? Ugh, God only knows. Oh, well, They are vampire hunters from a religious brotherhood. You can thank them for staking Baron Shroudy von Kiefer to death back by the lake. They want to stake you, too. They will not likely rest until your undead heart stops beating in your undead chest, after which time you will be 100% dead. Look, if you do not find more grave dirt before sunrise, you will not be able to return to your coffin, and I already explained how important that is. Try the Draxylvania Cemetery and Picnic Grounds for a start. It's just down the road past the lakeshore. You can't miss it.
What you're saying is that if we're ever going to make it to Paris, before we can leave, we must get Mona's coffin, then replenish our supply of Mona's grave dirt, and we're done?
Once you have the grave dirt and your coffin, you will need a wagon to carry it all and a horse to pull it. I think you can borrow the wagon from the cemetery caretaker, and I just so happen to have a line on a horse for sale in the local town of Vlad's Landing, just up the road from here. I grabbed this flyer while I was there. I don't have any extra money, so you'll have to work something out with the owners.
Borrow wagon from the caretaker, work something out with the owner of the horse, get coffin and grave dirt, check.
Luckily for you, I know some Turkish smugglers in Puerto Varda. They owe me a few favors from back in the old days. I got them to agree to take you on their ship, the Demeanor, a large tramp freighter bound for France. They are scheduled to leave the docks just before dawn. They will not wait for you, so you must find everything you need as quickly as possible.
Grave dirt, coffin, horse, and wagon. Got it. Nothing else, right?
Well, come to think of it, you should really get an insane daytime guardian before you travel long distances, just to be safe.
What?
Not another thing to get. This is too much. And why exactly does he have to be insane?
Yeah, at best it sounds a little unwise to travel with nutcases, especially over long distances.
Come on, think about it, you two. All vampires must find a mortal living human to guard over them during the day, in case the righteous brothers or their brethren discover your coffin and decide to stake you in your pajamas. An insane guardian simply works the best. For one thing, they are more easily controlled. 2, they get less grossed out by the sight of blood and corpses. And 3, I forget 3. Just trust me. They are essential to have for any sun-fearing vampire. But forget it. Never mind, we are short on time. You can worry about the insane daytime guardian when you get to Paris.
Let's go already. We have a long night and a lot to do.
Thank you so much for your help.
My pleasure, child. I will do whatever I can to help you along your perilous journey.
Alright, we got a lot to do then, holy crap. And I Watch Games, you were saying it's a dummies book. If you actually look, it actually says Vampires for Doomkopfs. Is what it says. It's the little character right there, this little vampire version of the dummies guy. So you did see that. And yeah, apparently the game starts now, Drav. Learning how to be a vampire. I'm excited. Pie charts and pie recipes. That was a good joke there. Does it have a pie recipe flowchart though? How else am I going to know how to work through the pie recipes? You need to do that. Will we do a Rocky training montage? That would be so cool. I love a good montage. Follows here in Nevada, you can't confirm. Excellent. Excellent. So this is Ravenloft. Is Strahd going to turn up any minute now? I don't want to deal with Strahd. That guy's a bastard. The Righteous Brothers. That was a cute name for those two, though. I was the weirdly low frame rate for that entire conversation. Did anybody else notice that? I must have noticed that. Also, it seemed like the fortune teller was on like a 6-second animation loop for the entire time. I know they kind of ran out of money during the development of this game. I think we might have gotten to the part where they start getting low on funds. Alright, here we go. Vampires for Doomkopfs. The fun and easy way to learn how to prey on the innocent. 2nd edition. A reference for the newly Nosferatu. Copyright 1890 by Occult People's Press. All rights reserved. Alright. So So, Section 1 for the Novice Vampire, Chapter 1, Domicile Defenses.
Section 1, Chapter 1, Domicile Defenses.
That's what I just said. Can we go to that?
No need. I'm already holding it.
How do I get there?
Hello, Chapter. I can't wait for Fodrick to read you.
Alright, so we can't actually go to those chapters yet. Chapter 2, Back in Black and Never Go Back. Chapter 3, Biting and Sucking. I'll let you guys read that one. And then we've got Section 2 for the Journeyman Vampires and Section 3 for the Master Vampires. Oh my god, there's a lot in here. Section 1, Chapter 1, Domicile Defenses. Vampires can't do a lot of things, which is ironic due to the fact that they can do so many wonderful things like sucking blood, sleeping all day, turning into a bat, just to name a few. But the demonic priest made a deal with God to allow vampires under certain restrictions, and one of those is the sanctity of the domicile. Undead simply can't go into a private home unless someone in the house invites them in. Some vampires act human, make friends, and then naturally get invited in, while others just crawl around the outside until they see a weak-willed victim and then hypnotize them into letting them in. But that is only for more advanced, experienced vampires. We will discuss hypnotism in Section 2. Public places don't seem to be a problem, nor graveyards, but places of worship are strictly forbidden unless made unholy by black candles and cloth, see Chapter 2. Also, many homes are often protected by, aporophiacs? Oh, what? Ooh. A fancy word for ward off dark spirits like garlic, holy symbols such as the crucifix, holy water, red and white roses, and hawthorn branches. Again, these were some restrictions placed on the undead by the Almighty. Don't ask why. The good spirits never said why they negotiated to have those restrictions placed on vampires. The spirits of good are notorious for their inexplicable and secretive ways and ideas. Whatever. Anyway, these things won't kill you, but they will stop you. But the good thing is, once you're invited in, you can return as many times as you like, and once you have mastered hypnotism, getting someone with no will to get rid of the garlic, cross, and wolfsbane will be easy. Excellent, excellent. I believe that's what it is, dumbhead, something like that. Yeah, I just had to turn the page. I was hoping we could skip there or something. It does seem like it. Back in Section 1, Chapter 2, Back in Black and Never Go Back. The color black and the powers of darkness. Black is the color of evil due to some long ago agreement between the forces of darkness and the force of light. Light got to pick first because they're always kissing up to the creator, and they chose white. Fine, makes it easier to see them in the dark. Anyway, so the force of evil got black. That is why all bad guys wear black. But it also conveys the wearer with certain powers, such as the ability to cancel out holy items, such as the sign of the cross, sunlight, bad breath, and holy water. So wear black, especially black capes whenever possible. It helps shield your sensitive skin from all things holy and pure, better even than the 1000 SPF. You can also use black candles and black cloth to make holy places unholy and give your lair an extra air of doom. Black, once you have it, you never go back. Alright. And then we've got Chapter 1, Section 1, Chapter 3, Biting and Sucking 101. I'm glad they explained the color distribution. That was actually kind of a cute explanation. Yeah, funny title. We all heard the jokes, but with biting and sucking, you'll shrivel up and die in about a week, and that is no joke, my friends. But long before that, you'll turn into a raving, bloodthirsty maniac that will grab and drain anything in sight. It is important to feed on a regular basis so that the bloodlust never gets out of control. To bite and suck, it's real simple. First, find a victim, make sure she is alone, and near a dark area where no one can see you for a few seconds. Then pull their head back and sink your fangs into their jugular vein. Suck and enjoy. Sucking a gushing jugular vein is one of the best and more simple pleasures a vampire can experience, so take your time and enjoy your undead desire for blood. Your dark gift makes this the ultimate in undead experiences. If you want to make a vampire brood out of your victim, drain them close to death, then make them drink your blood for a few minutes and let the dark gift take its course. In a few days, they will dig themselves up and come to you. More on that in Chapter 3. If you don't want to kill your victim so as not to leave a corpse that the local police will have to investigate, then drain them halfway. Most will pass out, not remember the experience, thinking it was a dream, though a few will know exactly what is going on but won't be able to stop it anyway. Just ignore them. Notice the victim's name is Van Helsing, then make sure to drain him all the way. That guy's a jerk. So good luck, and enjoy your new power to bite and suck. LTG. And then we've got this page, stop. Am I really a vampire? Be sure, before you bite. Question 1. Have you been in Draxylvania for more than one day? Question 2. Have you craved blood even once? Chapter 3. Are you a child of the night? Chapter 4. Do you wear a ribbon around your neck to hide 2 fang-shaped wounds? Well, unfortunately, I've only got number 3 as a yes. The rest are all no's. So apparently, I'm not a vampire. But good to know. Good to know. All right. Let's look around here. Bunch of symbols right there. Let's see. Can we talk to her? There's a lot to expect in here.
It's the mysterious Madame Strigoi.
Hey, Stubby, welcome in. How are you doing today, Stubby? Hope you're doing well. 25% vampire? I like those odds. That's decent. See if she's got anything else to say here.
Was that your voice I heard in my head?
Yes, I have the ability to send messages to those who are, shall we say, sensitive to the supernatural.
Not a vamp by technicality. Yes.
How did you know my name?
I have been watching you two ever since Mona came to Draxylvania and was imprisoned by Shroudy in the castle. What goes on in Castle Warg interests me very much. But I don't want to bore you with all that right now.
Watching us all the time, huh? Maybe you should change your name to the nosiest nosy person to ever stick a nose where it doesn't belong.
You better be nice to me, Froderick. I know all about you and your troubles. I'm sure the Belfry boys would like to know that you have finally left the safety of the castle.
Oh, what I meant to say was, you should be called the most forgiving forgiver who ever forgave things that should definitely be forgiven. That work for you?
Forgiven. For now.
I noticed she said she won't bore us with the details, even though I have no idea what her motivation is. That would have been nice to know, actually. Was there a half vampire? How are you a half vampire? Is that like a Vampyre? Son of a vampire? Or child of a vampire, I should say? Can we insert a quitter to give you vampiric powers? That'd be awesome. I don't know where you'd insert it, though. That would be a bit of a problem in and of itself.
Why have you summoned me here?
I know your plight. And I know how best to prepare you for your journey home.
Oh, good. What plight?
Mona, she means your, transformation into a, vampire.
V-A-M... Oh, vampire! I am most definitely not a vampire. Fodrick is so silly.
Really? You're not a vampire? Then how do you explain the sleeping by day, in a coffin no less, the drinking of blood and turning into a bat, eh? Explain that, smarty pants.
I don't drink blood. Yuck. It's just...
Yeah, I heard. Salty tasting Merlot. Listen, honey, I have news for you. Shroudy killed you, drained you of blood, fed you some of his blood, then brought you back to Castle Varg as a vampire. You better learn to accept that pretty quick. There, no need to cry. I'm here to help you get back to Paris. As a vampire, you can live an extraordinary life, or unlife as it were. It will be wonderful, and just as fulfilling as a regular life. Don't let it get you down. Child, just do what I say and you'll be fine.
Really? Truly? Thank you for your kindness. I will listen. I'm all pointed ears. Tell me what I have to do.
Hang on a second, Toots. We don't even know you.
What is there to know? I am a gypsy fortune teller who looks after wayward vampires. Plus, anything I can do to annoy Baron Shroudy just brightens my day.
See, Fodrick? Nothing to worry about. She's just a good Samaritan, that is all.
I don't know. I think the knower of all things knows some things she doesn't want us to know.
Relax, Froderick. I feel bad for Mona. It isn't her fault what happened to her. I just want to help the poor girl out.
I'm on Team Froderick here. This sounds suspicious. Let's see. Would half a vampire being cool? That does sound about right. I'm trying to remember what exactly a Vampyre was. That might be them. There was a 4E vampire adjacent race called Vriloka. Vampire was a class that could be. How do you class into vampire? That's very Skyrim. Premium bully.
What is up with the creepy music?
I tried playing country music for a while, but it just didn't seem to work. The sun burns my skin, my best friend's a bat. The mirror shows me nothing, I smell like a rat. Oh, I'm just a vampire girl. When the moon comes up, I wake with the start. I'm feeling so sad, like I got a stake in my heart. Oh, I'm just a vampire girl.
Now that is scary.
Do you want to hear the verse where her carriage breaks down and her dog runs away?
No! No, thank you.
Fine, suit yourself. I'm easy.
Vampire country western music. Oh my god. File under things I was not expecting to hear in the stream today. They call me Val. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. So I call it Detective Stubby. We may need Detective Stubby, in fact. That song was ridiculous.
You seem to know so much about us. How is that possible?
I'm afraid that is a very long story.
Well, lady, we have nothing better to do, so shoot.
The story begins many years ago.
On second thought, lady, I have bad circulation problems and can't sit for long stretches of time.
I was born in Romania in 1829. My mother was a famous gypsy fortune teller, renowned throughout the land for her mystical arts and crafts.
Crafts?
Yes, my mother used to make these cute little papier-mâché cat figures, only it was cats doing human things. You know, cats driving a wagon, cats plowing the field, cats being burned at the stake.
Always good for a laugh.
Yes, well, never mind the crafts. It's the mystical arts that concern your story. As I grew older, my mother began to instruct me in the ways of magic, but her knowledge was limited, and as I grew older, my hunger for power increased. Soon I sought out others beyond my mother to teach me what they could. In time, I grew far more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Did you know that with great power comes great responsibility?
And usually some colorful tights.
Roderick, stifle! Please continue.
Soon I realized that I had reached the limit of what mere mortals could teach me. My skills could only be increased by looking beyond this world. I began to research the world of supernatural beings, demons, werewolves, mummies, and of course, vampires.
How did you find this information?
Let's just say I happened to find a lot of like-minded people, and we exchanged information. My power and knowledge grew quite a bit while I was associating with these people.
Gee, you don't say.
I do say. But I got more than I bargained for. My desire for power made me do things I didn't realize I was capable of doing.
Oh my! If you don't mind me asking, what sort of things?
I am ashamed to admit it, but I acquired this arcane knowledge in less than honest ways.
I get it. The 5-finger discount.
You know, it would only take me 2 fingers to place a curse on you that would last 5 generations.
Yeah? Well, it would only take 1 finger for me to tell you what I think of you and your curses.
Oh, Vlad, stop it! She's being honest with us. Don't antagonize her. Please go on, Madame Strigoi.
Thank you, sweetheart. There isn't much more to say. I have led a life of foul deeds and shame, and now in my waning years, I have made it my sole purpose in life to undo any evil I have done, correct my wanton mistakes, and in general try and set wrongs to right. Tonight, I will correct the wrong that has been done to you by getting you on the path home to Paris.
I still don't completely trust her. I'm still not completely fixed there. Quinn, you gotta get some sleep. Alright, thanks so much for stopping by, Quinn. I hope you are doing well. I hope you get a good rest, and we will see you around. Let's see. Magician has a lust for power. It's definitely part of it. Gotta have it in there. That was definitely a Spider-Man joke. I love it. Let's see. Vesper Ghoul, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Shira, you gotta take off. Thanks for stopping in, Shira. I hope you had a good time hanging around, and we will see you around. You take care of yourself. She's clearly good Sith at heart. Yeah, never trust a Sith. Alright, anything else to say to her? No, that appears to be it.
Au revoir.
Alright, there's a ton of stuff to look at around here, so let's start looking around.
It's a large ball made of crystal.
Otherwise known as a crystal ball. Witches use them to see other places and times. Isn't that right, Madame Strigoi? Have you seen anything good lately?
Not really. During the summer, I mostly get reruns.
Sass.
May I try speaking through your crystal ball?
No, it is very tricky and gets spooked easily by strangers peering into it.
I would imagine that it takes a long time to learn how to use a crystal ball.
It depends. You can wait to have the knowledge passed down from your ancestors, or you can come to one of my Crystal Balls Made Easy seminars. I host them in Vlad's Landing the last Thursday of every month. With my 5-step program, you'll be talking to dead ancestors and seeing the future in just 3 days. If you're interested, you better act now because space is limited.
I'll take it into consideration. Let's see. I'm on a timer. Oh, jeez, I hope I'm not on a timer now. That would be horrible. I hate timers in games. They drive me nuts. I'm worried about that Falls. I'm worried she's got some sort of plan for us. Like, does she just want vampirism to spread to Paris? Is that her master plan? I don't know, man. I don't know. What else? You got this gold icon up there.
It's a gold icon hanging from the roof.
Oh, damn it. I just saw it. I just figured out what that gold icon was. I thought it looked like an upside down cowbell, and I just saw it now. It just clicked in my brain. What the son of a bitch? Anybody else noticing gold icon up here? You catch that? You catch that right there? What else does she say about it?
Gold icon, every time I look at you, it reminds me of something. Something very popular, addicting, and
$10 a month? You know, I get that feeling too.
Oh my god. Back when the only thing it was associated with was World of Warcraft. The whole vampirism thing is already there. Is it? Is it? My goodness. Can you pick it up?
I think Madame Strigoi would place a curse on me if I took
Yes,
that.
child. A real nasty one, too.
I'm not touching that. What else have we got in here? Strange planets.
It's a hanging brass Saturn, my favorite planet.
I better not talk about my favorite planet, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows which one it is. Rhymes with Uranus.
Going for the easy jokes, I see.
Hi, Saturn. Who are you named after?
I think he was named after the Michigan god of low-quality horseless carriages.
Wow. Alright, that's a weird reference, but I'll take it. Snake, what's wrong? Snake? Snake! Oh man, Rayman reference. I could see that too. Just kind of depends on where you're coming from, I suppose.
No, I better not. I've never seen mobiles so perfectly still.
That is kind of beautiful.
I put a still spell on them so they don't move. The noise was driving me crazy.
The mobiles usually make noises? I'm glad you're enjoying it, arguments. I'm having a lot of fun with this game too.
It's a monkey's paw. For some cultures, it's a talisman of good luck.
Unless, of course, you happen to be a monkey.
Monkey's paw? Do you really give 3 wishes?
A monkey's paw does give 3 wishes.
Then, can I make a wish with this?
Nope.
Why not?
Because that, my child, is a gorilla's paw. It gives you 3 curses.
Darn it!
Oh, that's no fun. Let's see. You mopped the floor and had the plan to turn on your robot vacuums. Now you can't find those. Who is stealing all of your mops? Check the local newspaper league to see if there's any serial mop stealers going around town. Gotta check into it. Some monkey business, of course, of course.
It's a primitive cultural mask. And when I say primitive, I mean just as valid as any other culture on God's green earth.
She said it. Wise words.
Hi there, Scaly Mask. You look kind of fierce.
Just glad that thing is hanging on the wall, as opposed to being stuck on the face of a small doll holding a spear.
Is that a Trilogy of Terror reference? Holy shit, we're going deep in this one. Yeah, I was going to talk about that at the end of the game here, LTG. Unfortunately, the last reference I can find to the prequel still being worked on was from about 2 years ago. So I don't think it's going anywhere. Let's see. Madman, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
It appears to be a rubber chicken with a pulley.
It's actually real.
It's a real rubber chicken?
No, it's a real chicken.
A real chicken? Made of rubber?
No, it's a real chicken. No rubber.
What is it for?
To eat.
You eat rubber chicken?
No, it's... Child, speak no more to me for at least 10 seconds. Can you do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
That was the most Abbott and Costello joke I've seen in this entire game so far. And in the middle of a Monkey Island reference as well. That's amazing. Sounds like another game for Shane's studio to develop. I would definitely fund a sequel if I had that kind of money, which I don't. But I would.
That might be a good conversation if
I
that...
can't eat the rubber chicken, unfortunately. Can we pull the rubber chicken?
I better not. You're not supposed to operate a rubber chicken unless you've had proper training.
This is true. Can be very dangerous. You gotta get a license for that.
It looks like a head, only smaller.
Whoever he was, I bet he had to custom order his hats.
Of course, that's the first thing he thinks of.
Your hair is simply the height of fashion. At least when it comes to shrunken heads found in gypsy wagons.
Frankly, I find it rather subdued. I think a mohawk would have made more of a statement along the lines of, hey, I'm a wild man, and I'm coming to kill you.
Fair enough, fair enough. A Spy Fox reference? Seriously? Which one? Let's see. Can we move the shrunken head?
We need to move ahead, not move ahead.
She went there.
It's a rather amazing symbol. Just looking at it makes me think of humor, creativity, and a passion for adventure.
Games?
Fodrick, we don't have time to play games right now. Maybe once we are on the ship.
If you're wondering what that joke was, this was developed by Pumpkinhead Games. So that's what that is right there. Harvester 2, Harvester 3, Snatcher 2. Oh, those would all be good. I don't think a sequel to be Snatcher would be good. Snatcher kind of wraps up everything pretty well. I don't know if there's anywhere to go after that.
Hello, Great Pumpkinhead. What do you do?
Disappoint kids with blue blankets every Halloween?
Wow. Let's see. Oh, dry cereal. You had to get a license for rubber chicken. Really, I haven't actually played any of the Spy Fox games. I was more of a putt-putt guy growing up, so I played those. We are playing a game. That's the irony right there. Hey, Brogan, welcome in. This game is hilarious. The writing in this game is absolutely amazing. And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Clearly Brogan right there? I would appreciate that. Can we pull down the pumpkin head?
What would I use a pumpkin head
You could
for?
throw it at an extremely superstitious pedagogue.
Was that a Ichabod Crane reference? Sure seems like it. Hey, if anyone here isn't following Brogan, you should. She's a horror streamer and does a bunch of speedruns, and just in general is a cool person to hang out with. And as you can see, as LTG is losing his mind about over there, she's been playing Clock Tower 3, which is, I won't say it's a great game, but it's an interesting game, and you know how I feel about those. So, if you're not already following Brogan, click that link, give her a follow, check her out next time she's live. You're gonna have a great time over there. It's good times. I am doing good, Brogan. Thank you for asking. Been lurking a bit, trying to function. I know those feels very well. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk, and I'm glad to have you in here with us. And hey, Fuzzy Dimples, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Wait, hang on. We have a shrunken head and a shrunken-er head? I'm not making that up. That actually says that right there.
It's an even shrunkener head since the other one.
I'm not sure shrunkener is a word.
I don't think so. I have serious doubts here.
So, little head, where did you come from?
Oh, Gunther? Oh, he was a greedy merchant from Scarlet Meadows. I did a lot of work for him. Enchantments, a few cantrips, a curse or two, but then this happened to him.
Terrible! What happened?
He refused to pay my invoice.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Have you know Clock Tower is a perfect flawless series? Oh god. The only one I've actually played all the way through is First Fear. Which I've probably beaten that one about 4 times, not counting getting all the endings. Yeah, I love that game. Like, legitimately, Clock Tower First Fear is one of my favorite horror games of all time. Just the fact that a Super Nintendo game can have a seriously creepy vibe just makes me happy every time. I love that one. I hope to, at some point, play through the rest of the series, but that's the only one I own at the moment, is First Fear. Let's see, what else is there here? Can we grab massage scalp of shrunkener head? Why is that an option?
No need. He looks fairly relaxed already.
Good. That would have been weird. Tiki Monster Bulletin Board.
Apparently, it's a magical tiki monster-faced bulletin board.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea. I'm just reading the description.
I wanted to know that too. I've got so many questions right now. Avoid the struggle within if I were you. I know, but I have an unhealthy relationship with mediocre to bad video games that I keep buying them and playing them, and because I'm stubborn, and then afterwards I'm like, I shouldn't have played that, but I couldn't have stopped myself. It's horrible. It's an affliction. I gotta get treatment. Also, pro tip for anybody that wants to get into Clock Tower First Fear. Clock Tower First Fear is originally a Super Famicom game. However, they did an upscaled, enhanced port of it to PS1. And if you get that version, it actually is compatible with the PS Mouse. So, if you play that on an emulator, you can actually use your mouse for it, in case you don't actually have a PS Mouse laying around. Plus, I was able to get a legit copy of Clock Tower First Fear on the PS1 for like 15 bucks. Super duper affordable if you want to own a copy of that. Something to consider, chat. Something to consider, because I know everybody just talks about the original Super Famicom version, but this one's easy to get a hold of, which is nice. It is. The translation was ported too. That's what we played when we did it on stream, is we did the fan-translated version of the PS1 port of the Super Famicom version. It was a little confusing. Brogan, you too enjoy bad games? You'd have to. I watched you play in Resident Evil 4 with the chainsaw controller. I still have the most respect for you going through that. That must have been miserable, but congratulations for doing it. That is intense.
I would, but I don't think he could talk. Too bad, because I'd love to ask him if he ever spent any time in Hawaii jinxing people.
Can we interact with it? Pick up Tiki Monster Bulletin Board.
The bulletin board has a wide variety of semi-magical knickknacks stuck to it.
Let's check out the knickknacks. We got a diagram over here.
Hey, isn't that Jack Frost?
I don't think so. I think he looks different.
No, that's definitely him. You obviously don't know Jack. Frost.
Good setup for the joke there. Thank you for that, game. Gosh dang.
Hi, Frosty.
Jack. It's Jack Frost, I tell you.
Can we pick it up?
Better not pull things like this diagram thingy off this other thingy.
It's a Vinificus charticultor.
Oh,
It's a fancy name for a magic chart holder. Just don't touch it! Don't you have some items to find before the sun comes up and turns you into cinders?
I think we're pissing her off. Kinda getting that feeling anyway. Let's see. Translation for Persona 2 Eternal Punishment got an update recently. Ooh, excellent. Excellent. I haven't seen any updates for that one recently, but believe me, I am keeping a close look.
What an odd-looking symbol. I wonder what it means.
Probably nothing. Or maybe it's just the primary symbol of an all-powerful secret society that controls world affairs. It could go either way.
Fair enough.
Magic symbol? I command you to take me to Pelly.
That's not how it works. That is a different spell.
Really? Then why don't you cast it on me and we can get out of here?
I'm not at a high enough level yet.
D&D jokes, ladies and gentlemen. D&D jokes, ladies and gentlemen. You Don't Know Jack. Yes, I actually have most of the pre-Jackbox You Don't Know Jack games. I used to love those games back in the day. As a matter of fact, one of the first PC games I ever played was the original You Don't Know Jack. I love that one. The PS2 Mega Man Legacy Collection with a dance pad. How did that go? I can't imagine. How did that go?
It's a rather strange symbol. It looks like the letter C.
Sweetness.
Looks a little bit like the Chicago Bears symbol, actually.
Hello, strange C symbol. What do you stand
Copyright, Cubs, and the speed of light in the vacuum.
Oh my god. So they did make the Chicago Cubs reference there. That's amazing.
That's a very strange and unusual symbol. Strange symbol? Why do you have to be so, well, strange?
That's just the way magic works. It has to be obscure and overly complicated so that laymen like yourselves can't understand it. If it were easy, the world would be decimated by endless spell battles, black curses, and polluted by endless fake Latin.
Someone has seen Harry Potter and is not a fan. Kind of getting that right there. Drunkenly playing PS2 dance mat games. Oh my god. No, not at all. I totally get that broken. I had one of the old fold-up PS2 dance pads. I don't imagine it works anymore, but I would love to drag it out if it still does. That seems really dangerous to be playing it drunk, though. I hope you're alright. I've never seen a toaster controller. The weirdest controller I can think of off the top of my head is the Dreamcast Sega Bass Fishing Reel controller. Which just seems like an amazing thing, and I've seen some speedruns done with it, which is amazing. There is the Wii Vitality sensor, that's true, that's true.
What a frightening symbol. It must be used by satanic cults.
Or geeky game companies.
It's a wizard back there.
Hello, wizard symbol. Why do wizards always have stars all over their robes? Witches don't.
Oh, those old farts think it will protect them from our curses. In a way, it does.
How is that?
Well, when we saw them wearing those ridiculous star robes, looking like utter buffoons, it was so funny that we haven't cursed them since, so they'll keep wearing them. Next, we are going to tell them that pink fluffy bunny ears will protect them from love potions.
That's a good con, I appreciate that. Really showed me how out of shape I am. It always surprises me how actually physical like dance games are. Like, it doesn't seem like much. You're just sort of like stepping around on a little mat, and then you do like 2 songs and you're just exhausted. It's intense, but on the other hand, fun gameplay and a good workout. It's a good combo right there. I respect that very much. Want to see someone reinvent the Power Glove? I mean, it seemed like a decent idea if they could just get the execution down, and now's the time. And welcome in, Trey Dog. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Oh, you have Lee 2. Do you have any favorites in the genre? I'm curious. Let's see, we're running out of things to see in here, but there's a bottle of ink down here.
It's a bottle of ink. It's a very dark color.
Aren't ink usually dark color?
Careful, Mona. You don't want to spill any of that on you. You'd end up with a big black stain.
On my big black cape?
Good point. Go crazy, you reckless nut, you. Spill away.
That looks like it's interactable. Can we take it with us?
I have a feeling this might come in handy. Madame Strigoi, may I have this bottle of ink over here?
Yes, child. Knock yourself out.
Alright, cool. Our first item in the new section, well, besides the book, but that was given to us. Alright, is there anything else to see in here? There's an incense burner.
It's an incense burner. From the smell of the wagon, Madame Stragoi's been using it a lot.
Trust me when I tell you it's better than the alternative. I had Constable Otto in here earlier, and the cabbage he had for dinner was playing havoc with his system.
Oh, gross. Zumba fitness. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, see, I think the Kinect is probably the best way to do it. Like, I've seen the way they do it with the Wii and the PS4 version. I don't like it as much. Oh yeah, I've seen the Onimusha Katana controller back in the way. I've heard that's pretty hard to get a hold of these days, unfortunately.
Hello, incense burner. You look good.
Yeah, smoking hot.
One more of those stinkers and you're toast.
Not a fan of puns right here, I see.
No, I better not. Smoking is bad for your health.
I don't think that's what they mean, Mona. There's an hourglass.
It's a beautiful hourglass. Oh, but consider this small dust here running in the glass by atoms moved. Could you believe that this body was of one that loved?
Wow, poetry. Where'd that come from?
Just tired of joking around all the time. I had the urge to be serious. Urge is gone. Did anyone ever tell you that you resemble a small furry pig?
Wow, that was out of nowhere. What the hell? Where was that line from? That was insane. That was actually kind of pretty. Urge over now. We're back to the goofy stuff. Oh my god, Steel Battalion. I actually knew a girl once who had a working Steel Battalion controller. I never got around to using it, unfortunately, but she had one. She had one. That's so impressive. I've heard it's not actually even that fun to play with because you don't actually use most of the buttons most of the time. Most of them are just like switches for the launch sequence, and then you only use like a normal number of buttons during the gameplay. But still, that's insane. Alright, I think we've actually seen everything in here. So there's so much. No, there's a moon up here. We need to see this too.
It's a crescent moon.
Shouldn't there be a cow jumping over that?
There's so much stuff to look at in here, and like none of it does anything.
Good night, moon.
It's a lot of effort for this one room.
The moon is way too heavy and way too big for me to carry around.
Alright, I think that's it now. Alright, cool, let's get out of here. I don't think the game functioned with a normal controller. I don't believe so. Actually, it might have, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure. Go ahead and save after all that. That was madness. See what's out here now.
It says, Madame Strigoi, knower of all things unknown, astrology, palm reading, fortune-telling, and lotto numbers.
I could use some lotto numbers. Sign me the heck up.
So why do you just hang around all the time?
Yeah, sign. You should get off your hinges once in a while and live a little. Plus, you're starting to get a little round in the middle.
The puns? Vandalize gypsy placard. Why is that the option? Why does it give me the option to vandalize it?
Why would I want to vandalize Madame Sturgoy's placard?
Why wouldn't you? That woman is a screechy old hag.
Touch that sign back and I'll replace it with you.
Gulp.
When are you going to learn?
Literally never is what I'm guessing right here. Oh, X-Play! Dude, I love me some X-Play. That was one of my favorite shows back in the day. I loved that. You know a guy follows? Oh man, I need to know more dudes that can get me a hold of old retro hardware.
It's an ugly-looking gargoyle carving.
It is pretty grotesque.
This coming from Miss Emaciated 1895? Hey, go eat a sandwich and wash it down with a big glass of shut the hell up!
Why am I not surprised he can speak a language?
We appear to have offended
I'm
the
surprised you're smart enough to speak your own language.
Okay! We've angered the gargoyle. Holy shit, I didn't see that one coming. 2,300! Holy shit, that is a lot of money. Yeah, it's good to see Adam Sessler again and his band Morgan Webb. The whole crew, that was nice. Oh, the lotto numbers, Excellent, I could use those even more. And hey, Lost, welcome in. How are you doing this weekend, Lost? Hope you're doing great. And thank you for the 21-month resub. I appreciate that, Lost. Good to see you as always.
Hello up there!
Beat it, would you? You are really annoying.
Brother, she hasn't even begun to get annoying.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Quiet, both of you! before I chop you into kindling and feed you to Inky.
Go.
Why is he so mean? I was just saying hi there. Can we pull it off?
I never commit vandalism. Except for that one time.
Plus, I'll bite your friggin' hand off. Now beat it, sister.
Guy's got some rage in there. Holy crap. Need some deep breaths. What the hell?
It looks like a pentagram. It's a sign of evil magic, sorcery, demonology, and heavy metal.
Oh my god! Oh, I wasn't expecting the little riff. Holy shit. Oh, that must have been a fun voice acting session. Oh my god.
Starlight, star bright, first pentagram I see tonight.
That might have been a joke. I don't know. I was still laughing about the heavy metal thing.
No, I can't really pick that up.
That's fair. Oh my god. This game! I love this game so much.
It's an open window.
Yeah, I can see that.
I shall call you Winnie's a window. Do you always stay open this late, Winnie?
More importantly, at what hour does she stop serving drinks?
I love that she just talks to inanimate objects too. Gives me joy.
This abominable curse has already closed too many windows of opportunity in my life. I can't bear to close another.
Oh, the puns! She's not great at naming stuff, it's true. She's trying though, she's trying. Alright, what else we got here? It's a bunch of junk.
That appears to be some of Madame Stragoy's personal effects.
Looks like junk to
You
me.
see junk, but I see potential bat beaters.
I think she's starting to like me.
Oh yeah, I sense it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Hello, little odds and ends. What keeps you hanging out here on such a cold and snowy night?
I'm pretty sure it's those ropes.
Literalist! Alright. Can we rummage through it?
That's too much stuff to carry around. Besides, I'm not sure I need it all.
I don't need all of it, just maybe some of it, perhaps.
It's a three-legged sitting device used to hold up people's backsides.
Somewhere, somebody is playing the piano standing up.
Ouch. That seems incredibly uncomfortable. Can I have my cursor back? There we go.
Hi, Stool. I'm going to name you Stoolie the Stool. How are you, Stoolie? Stoolie is kind of shy.
Have you gone batty? You're talking to an inanimate object. Are you that starved for conversation?
Maybe if I had some actual interaction with an adult once in a while, I wouldn't be so starved for conversation. Instead of stimulating conversation, all I get to do is banter with some smart-aleck flying rodent whose primary concern is...
Shh! You're scaring Stoolie.
Alright, that was the best way that conversation could have ended. I was waiting for that call out to come this whole game, but that was a good one right there. A stool pigeon, I watch games. Oh no. Yep, she's talking to stools. She's talking to stools.
I don't like to touch other people's stool.
God damn it, game! I can't handle this. These puns are actually destroying me. Can't handle it. We got Kettle of Mysteries stew.
It's a very hot pot of, I assume, stew of some kind?
Like my mama always said, as long as you add enough spices, you can't taste the horse meat.
That expression was amazing, holy shit. LTG, quote number 50, what the hell? Stop touching everything, it's an adventure game. Touch everything, steal everything, that's how you do it. Dark Side Detective prequel confirmed, yes. Exciting.
Hello, Mr. Kettle. I am going to call you Kelly Kettle, the loneliest kettle of all, who yearns to be a real-live washtub until one enchanted night the utensil fairy floats down from the blue comet and gives him 3 wishes and...
Oh, God! Would you just shut up?
My, you do get a bit grumpy, don't you? Hi there, Kelly Kettle. Grumpy gargoyle.
That gargoyle is having none of this. Holy crap. Kleptomania and also drugging people, because like every adventure game, at some point you have to slip something into somebody's drink to give them the shits. Like all of them. All of them.
Too hot. Okay, it wouldn't hurt me, but really, what am I gonna do with that? So I'll just leave it alone.
Kerosene candy? Oh my god. Let's see, there's a soup ladle here as well.
It's a soup ladle for this stew-like substance that I think is supposed to be food.
Everybody's a critic, I suppose.
Smells good to me.
You are so not French.
I am so happy about that.
The shade!
Ladle, 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 I made you out of clay. Ladle, 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 with ladle I shall play.
That's not actually how that song goes. We'll take it though. Good enthusiasm.
Not hungry.
Let's see, is there anything else out here? There's a pine tree back here we can look at. Let's see, is there anything else? Look at the campfire.
I'm no scientist, but it appears to be some sort of chemical reaction used to transform organic matter into heat and light.
And to roast marshmallows.
They're getting really tired of doing descriptions for fires, I suspect. Can I see it? Do you actually have a dreidel emote? Oh, that's amazing.
Hi, Mr. Fire. I am going to call you Flaming Lift Fire, the hottest flames that ever burned.
That's a cute name. Warm hands over campfire. I like that they made the animation for that.
I can never warm my hands. They're always cold. Odd.
Vampire life, Mona. What can I tell you? This pine tree is the only thing left to see here.
I pine for that tree.
Easy pun.
That was bad. Even for you.
I was just saying. Low-hanging fruit, Mona. Seriously. Gotta work harder than that.
I pine for you.
You just did that one. Can you pick up the pine tree?
Too heavy. Plus, I don't do manual labor.
Good to know. Alright. Let's get out of here then. The voice actors got on each other's nerves. They did seem to do a lot of voice acting for this one. Alright, before we go to town, I want to see if we can go work on getting that coffin. And I think that's maybe back this way? I wouldn't think it was far from the gypsy's cart. Alright, so we are out here alone, so the question is, can we bite this guy? Can we drain this guy since he's out here all by his lonesome?
The Vampires for Dummkopf book won't do anything with that.
No.
I don't want to touch that.
Nope, nothing there. We don't really have any sort of commands to do vampire things, unfortunately. Do we have any new conversation
Hello,
options?
sir? May I talk
We'll
to
check
you
that
for a
out.
moment?
Soft drink LTG, oh my god. You actually went there. Oh, maybe we can use the book on Mona, that's true.
I'm out of questions for now.
Okay, back to my investigation.
That is possible. They did mention something about using the book at the right time, so I figured, you know, that might be a thing. Oh, we can't actually interact with Mona. Mona's not an interactable object, so we can't do that, unfortunately. I want to bite him! He looks so tasty. All that juicy blood. I mean, what? No! I mean, you know, for Mona. For Mona, it's probably, like, super...
Madame Strigoi said to get my coffin now, so I better not wander off and explore.
Yeah, you better not go back to her empty-handed, or she'll give you more hours of mind-numbing exposition.
Quiet, Fodrick! She is a nice, wise, elderly lady trying to help us out. Show some respect. Besides, I think she can hear you.
I can, so watch your mouth, rodent. Oh, cripes! On toast!
Alright, so I don't
Madame Strigoi said to get my coffin now, so I better not wander.
Alright, so I can't actually leave here now. So I have to get the coffin somehow. Alright, interesting. Oh no, J. Melvin, sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. Lost my case, LTG, oh my god. Not really a morning person. Alright, so can we just try grabbing the coffin?
I can't get my coffin with the constable there.
Dang it, I think we have to do something here. But I don't know what. Is there anything else to see around here? Look at the lake.
Black and murky Lake Varg. How I will miss you. Just kidding. I hate this place. Let's go.
Goes quick turn around.
Hey, Inky! Rot in the festering pool you call home forever, you loathsome beast! I will never have to see you again! Ever!
Really? He was a pain, I admit, but I kinda liked him.
Yeah, me too. Never mind, Inky. Take care and try not to eat too many boaters.
He was kind of a cutie, even if he did try to murder us. To a Castlevania vampire, but all Castlevania vampires ever do is get murdered by Belmonts. Scoop water from Lake Warg.
I don't drink water.
Alright, let me check the inventory again. I do still have the bottle ink, that's true. Oh, the flyer. What is the flyer?
It's the horse flyer. It says horse for sale. Good condition, no mileage, 200 crowns or best offer. See Gina Martinelli, 24700 McBean Parkway, Vlad's Landing.
Alright. Forgot we got that. Rin, you got a hint? What are you thinking, Rin? What do you got? They do murder a lot, that's true, but it mostly happens off camera. So you don't even get any of the juicy bits. Alright, I think that's everything there is to actually inspect here. I've already checked all that. I tried reading the book. We did actually read through the book in its entirety. I can see if there's any other way to interact it. We can talk to it.
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I already read through every chapter of the book. Or maybe I need to actually click on it.
Frodrick, would you mind reading this for me? My crow's feet are sore.
Sore my ear. All right, fine. In a nutshell, it says you can't enter homes without being invited in first. You also can't enter if they have holy symbols, garlic, red or white roses, or hawthorn branches on the entrance.
Alright, so maybe we have to have Frodrick read the book, and that's a flag.
Frodrick, would you do the honors?
It says, in a nutshell, that vampires wear black cloth because it protects them from holy magic, such as holy water, crosses, and the sun.
And the last section.
Frodrick, do you mind reading this for me?
It says, in a nutshell, that you can bite people on the neck and drain their blood till they pass out. But you should do it when no one will see you.
Oh, alright, so now we've got a biting people action that we can use. Excellent, excellent. So, let's save the game again. And let's see if we can actually try that action out on this dude. Vampire Bite. There we go. Excellent, excellent. And he's got all the coffee and donuts over there in case he needs to get his blood sugar back up after he's been eaten. There's a quiz. We already checked that. Unfortunately, I only checked 1 of 4, so I don't think I'm totally a vampire. That did sound like biting an apple, that crunch noise. Unconscious constable.
It's a sleeping constable.
Your first victim.
Victim? I didn't attack him. I just borrowed some thing from him that made him sleep deeply for a while.
Mona, how is it possible for you to be this deep in denial about being a vampire?
Otto, are you okay?
Oh.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Mona, you jumped him and drained his blood. Just accept it. That is the thing.
Yes, well, now that the constable is, resting quietly, I'll take my coffin back to Madame Strigoi camp.
Alright, objective 1, get the coffin complete. Alright. Let's see what else is down the road that way. A crunchy cup a day keeps the anemia away. Oh my god. Oh my god, LTG, that's grisly. Alright, so let's see what's over this way. Alright, so this is the way to the Draxylvania Graveyard and Picnic Grounds.
It's a sign for the graveyard, and apparently picnic grounds, too. Hello, sign. Why are you representing the graveyard picnic grounds? I think that would make for some uncomfortable situations. People come to mourn the dead, but are suddenly accosted by the smell of cooking hot dogs or an errant volleyball.
True, but it might also give you some more options in terms of services. Funerals can be pretty depressing, but a combination funeral and croquet tournament? Now you're talking.
I'm not sold, but I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Remains to be seen, oh god.
Though it does seem a little odd to combine a graveyard with a picnic area, I don't think this sign deserves to be pulled down.
I don't know. They might work pretty well together. In either case, people are dying to get in here.
Oh, that's an old joke. Oh, what else we had? We had a little bell here.
It's a bell. The sign says we should ring it for service.
You should ring that bell. Ring that bell.
Let's continue.
Excuse me, Belle, but for whom do you toll?
Mona, you're not supposed to ask it. Ask not, ask not.
Oh god, this is painful. LTG, thank you for redeeming a Harvester sequel right there. When we're going through this many puns, it's good to occasionally just set everything aside for a moment and relax with some good news, like some good news perhaps about a Harvester sequel. There's no good news, unfortunately, and all of your points are gone as well, but thank you for doing it nonetheless. I appreciate that. I definitely did get that reference, though. It was good. We can ring the bell, though.
Let me give this bell a ring and see if anybody's home. No luck. He must not be here.
That might be a good thing. I imagine it would be awkward to explain why we're out here in the middle of the night trying to retrieve a box of your grave dirt.
That's true. Probably best that we're by ourselves here. Let's see. Let's check and look at the sign.
The sign says, "For whom does the bell toll?" It tolls for me. Ring bell for service. Sincerely, Proprietor Dan Smith. Well, at least it appears that Mr. Smith has a sense of humor.
That is actually pretty cute.
I don't talk to things like that.
You do all the time, Mona. Don't lie.
I think this sign serves an important service, so I'll leave it be.
That's fair. You like the art style, so it's so conflicted. It is really cute. Is the good news that there will not be a sequel? No. We gotta get a sequel at some point. That'd be amazing. Another sign over here, though.
It says, "Don't feed the ghouls." Don't worry, I won't.
I think we gotta worry that we don't accidentally become ghoul food as well.
I can't really talk to that. No.
Alright, we won't tear down the sign. Anything else to look at out here? There's a swing set over there.
It's a swing set. Kids like to play on them.
Maybe not that one, though.
Empty swing set? You kinda creep me out.
You think because empty swing sets often represent vacancy, loss, loneliness, or sometimes even the apocalypse itself?
Yeah, that might have something to do with it.
That's deep.
Can we? Can we please?
Sorry, Frederick, but we just don't have the time.
I never get to do anything.
Oh, I wanted to see him play on the swing set.
It's the crosses in the graveyard. I can't approach them. They hurt me.
That's unfortunate.
Cross, why do you burn me when I get close to you?
It's just like at the castle, when Shroudy was holding the boat oars up. Since we don't have an animated golem anymore, we're gonna have to find a different way to deal with him.
Unfortunately.
Even if I had something to smash them with, I wouldn't be able to get close enough to touch them. I'm going to have to find another way to deal with them.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead in for right now, see what we can find in here.
I can't move up the path for some reason.
What do you mean?
The crosses on the gravestone, they hurt. I can't seem to approach them.
Oh, boy. I was afraid of this. You're not gonna be able to walk through the graveyard with all those crosses everywhere.
Shoot! Alright, that's going to make that one more difficult than I anticipated. We can't even go into the graveyard. So I have to figure out some other way to deal with that. What would the twist be? Which ending would be the true ending? Oh, that's a good question. And Madman, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. More likely than you think. Is it? Is it? Oh, those clouds do look really nice back there. That's really awesome. Make a vampire quite cross. Oh, God. I see the graveyard office up there.
It's the caretaker's office for the graveyard.
You were gonna find your grave. That's where we need to go. The caretaker has to have a map of the graveyard available.
Can we fly to it?
I think I could fly up there, but I wouldn't be able to land due to all the crosses repelling me.
Shoot. Alright. So no way up there right now. Well, there's a volleyball net over here.
It's a volleyball net.
Got a bat, a rat, and a witch so far. There's a monkey as well.
No, boring conversationalist that.
It's fair. Can we play with the volleyball net?
If Shroudy were here, maybe we could settle our differences with the game.
Do you think you could take him?
I would totally own his butt.
I never really thought of Froderick as being a good volleyball player, but you never know, I suppose. Yeah, crosses have an AoE, apparently. So I could fly over them, but then once I needed to land, I'd have to deal with them again, so that's a problem. Alright, so nothing we can do there right now. Oh, alright, I didn't actually see there were shapes in the clouds. I thought there was just a bunch of animals hidden in the game that I hadn't noticed. I don't think he bled out. The book did mention that if you join people halfway, they'll probably be okay, so I assume he's going to be alright. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Check out the well over here.
It appears to be a well.
Alright.
Hey! Anybody down there?
If there were, they've probably lost the ability to respond.
Probably. Can you drink from it?
I don't drink water.
She gets creepier every time she says that, I swear. There's a rain barrel out here. She walks slowly
It's a
over there.
barrel.
I wonder what it's full of.
Rainwater. Why? What do you think it's full of?
If I had to guess, I'd say rainwater. But it's what's under the rainwater that interests me most. Maybe inside that barrel is the decaying body of Mr. Martinelli's business partner. After a heated argument one night, Mr. Martinelli killed his business partner, chopped his body into tiny little pieces, and sealed it inside the barrel. Afraid that dragging the barrel away might arouse suspicion, Mr. Martinelli decided to hide it in plain sight. But now, every time he walks past it, he thinks he hears the muffled screams of his business partner saying, "Why? Why? Why?"
Oh, Froderick. What did I tell you before? Reading too many books is going to rot your brain.
Froderick, jeez. You gotta chill out, man. Holy crap. It's just a barrel of water, man. It's just a barrel of water.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
Why? Why? Why?
I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. And we're just gonna move on with our lives. We do have to stick our hand in there.
I'm cold and clammy enough as it is. No need to make my hand even colder.
That's fair. I'm shook, chat. I did not see that coming. Did you hear something? Nope, not me. Hearing things, that's not a thing I do. Nope, just moving through life, ignoring things around me.
It's a wheel. I wonder what it's for. Hey, wheel. What's going on round here? I'm not sure I need a wheel.
That's fair. Now, what else is there around here? Garlic? What?
Ugh, it's garlic. Ugh, it smells so bad I can't get close to it. There's no way I'll be able to approach the door while it's still hanging there.
Well, shoot.
I don't speak Italian.
And we can't touch it, can we?
Ugh, I can't get near it.
Can Froderick get near stuff like that? Wait, what just happened? Oh. I changed scenes somehow? What the hell happened? I was trying to get in my inventory. That's really weird. There we go. Alright, Froderick, can you deal with the garlic? Because he's not a vampire. Surely he'd be able to take care of it. You'd think, anyway.
The strings holding it to the door are too strong. I can't pull it free.
I'm glad the game thought of that, at least. That's a good thing. Arguments, thank you for the clip right there. I appreciate that. We've got an address on here.
24700 McBean Parkway. This is where the woman who was selling the draft horses lives.
Alright, so we have to find a way to get in here in order to deal with the, in order to get the horse. I see there is a broken window up there. Can you fly up to that?
I'm not sure I would fit, and the glass would cut me to shreds.
Does Froderick fit, maybe? Is that a thing?
I can't use Froderick with that.
Apparently not. Let's just take a look at it then.
It's a window that's been broken from the inside. Based on the spiderweb effect created as the window was breached, the object in question was metallic, approximately 4 inches long, with a total weight not exceeding 27.5 grams. I would estimate the object in question flew no more than 23 meters. That's adjusting for a moderate wind, of course.
Of course.
Wow, Mona. You're either a great detective or had a distinguished career as a cat burglar before you moved on to opera.
CSI out of nowhere, what in the hell? I have to see a horse about a man, apparently. Let's see, can we interact with that at all?
The pane of yonder window breaks.
It had to go there, goddammit.
I'd rather not. I might cut myself. Also, the sight of blood makes me a little weak in the knees these days.
Fair, fair. Let's see, can we see any metallic object on the ground out here? I don't think so, but I'm wondering if there actually is something that got tossed somewhere. Nah, not that I can see. It was worth a look. Let's see, so... I don't think we have anything we can do with that for right now, so let's take a peek at the front door.
It appears to be the locked door to this house. Hello, front door. Could you go get Mrs. Martinelli for me?
I got an idea. Why not knock instead of waiting around for the door to evolve a brain and some legs?
I guess. LTG, you gotta take off. Alright, LTG, thanks for hanging around as always. Hope you had a good time hanging with us tonight. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, and we will see you around. Hey, Traveling Inquisitor, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope everything's going good.
Oof. go while it's still hanging there.
Alright, so I can't even knock on the door as long as there's garlic there. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, we'll have to come back there later as well. Just woke up and am asleep. Sounds good. Well, welcome in. Hopefully this is the start of a good day. Excuse me.
You know what they say. Good fences make good neighbors.
Glad we don't live next to her, then. That thing's barely standing. She must be a very bad neighbor.
Stands to reason.
Fence, how do you feel about being a symbol of constricted freedom and xenophobia?
I think it's now a symbol of urban blight and decay.
I think Froderick's onto something there. I know, I'm looking at that snowman out of the corner of my eye. We're gonna have to check that out in a second.
I don't think we should touch it. It would probably fall apart.
What is going on with these snowmen?
It's some sort of frozen statue depicting a humanoid figure.
It's actually called a snowman.
Oh, really? And how do you know he's a man?
Because he's got snow, but I'm not gonna say it. Probably kids around.
Oh, God.
You're looking a little strung out, my friend. You need to stay frosty.
Puns.
I don't want to carry it around. It's so cold and wet.
Like my nose. Feel it.
Ugh, no. But I will keep this snowball in mind just in case.
Alright, we got an idea of a snowball, should we ever need that. Are these two separate snowmen?
It's some sort of...
No, it doesn't
It's
look like
actually
it.
Oh, really?
Alright, what else is there to see here? Oh, so these are actually these stables here. Interesting. I wonder if we could get in here, potentially. So much to look at in this area. Snowballs. Calvin and Hobbes, what a good comic.
It's the entrance to the stable.
I love that comic so much.
Hello, door.
Not very chatty, apparently.
Let's see what's in here, shall we?
Alright, so we can get into the stable at least, so that's a thing. Alright, so they got a bunch of vanity license plates here. We've got Vampyre Suck, we've got Bloodsucker, Drac Bites, maybe? O Positive? That one I'm not sure about. And A113, goddammit. And NCC 1701, goddammit. And that one's not remotely vampire related. Can we look at these?
Drac Bits. What is that?
Oh, Drac Bits? That was one of my favorite breakfast cereals, along with Captain Creeps and Frosted Corn Steaks. They're great!
Yeah, that horse looks like he's seen better days.
No.
Let's see what other plates we got.
NCC 1701? That doesn't make any sense.
It would if you were socially awkward, lived in your mother's basement, and wore fake pointy ears.
You didn't have to call me out like that, Froderick. You didn't. You didn't have to do that, but you did. You did. How long is this game? I'm expecting that we'll be able to beat it today. I'm hoping we're going to be able to beat it today. That's the goal.
I don't appreciate that name. I think this world needs to offer more support to those individuals such as myself who are plasma challenged.
Plasma challenged?
Hemoglobin deficient?
Keep trying. I'm sure you'll come up with something.
Hemoglobin deficient. Oh my god.
How vulgar.
This was probably made by some little goth kid who got kicked out of his local angst club for wearing too much eye makeup.
Angst Club. Oh my god. Depending on how much Shane uses his thinking brain instead of the laughing brain. Oh, that's going to be bad. We got another week in here in that case.
It says Op Oz Teve.
I think it says O positive.
Why would it say that? In case of a carriage accident?
How about this one?
AME forever. Sounds like somebody's a little full of themselves. Weird. That's a number for our rehearsal room at the Pelly Institute of the Operatic Arts.
The plate is French, too. On the bottom, it says Par Arts, quality since 1870.
Interesting.
It's a horseshoe. I bet that's somebody's lucky charm.
Lucky charm, huh? I prefer green clovers, pink hearts, or blue diamonds.
Classy, classy.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back.
Can we take it?
We don't need that. The horse is already wearing shoes.
Fair enough. I got sacks of grain here. There's so much to look
It's 2
at.
sacks of barley and oats.
Wow, they must really consume a lot of oatmeal and beer.
I mean, it's possible.
I don't really want to strike up a conversation with that.
Fair enough. Can we take some?
That is not going to happen.
All right, jeez. Got a feed bag over here.
Looks like a feed bag for the horse. I hope it comes with the horse.
We can hope.
I can't really talk to that.
Fair. Can we take it?
I don't want to pick that up.
All right. How about the calendar here?
Well, would you look at that? It's the 1890 Girls of Draxylvania Slap-on Tools calendar. Look, this one is showing both of her calves.
You man and your obsession with tools.
Both of her calves? How scandalous.
Hello, ladies.
Can you pick that up?
Come now. What possible need could I have for a calendar that's 5 years old?
I don't know. Maybe you just want to look at the pictures. Over and over and over.
Apparently that's a no. All right. Had to try. Now we got the horse. Oh, the horse has a... Oh, no. Don't tell me.
Oh, the poor creature. It looks like he's broken his leg.
I'd say it's more likely he's broken the law.
What do you mean?
That's a Draxylvanian boot on his hoof. Either his owner is using it as an anti-theft device, or the Draxylvanian Police Department put it on because he has too many unpaid parking tickets.
What did he say?
Something along the lines of, "Get this thing off my hoof right now."
So it's like a car boot except on the horse hoof. That's ridiculous.
You nasty old Draxylvanian boot. I'm gonna give you the... You.
He's asking very politely for you to not rip his leg off.
That's fair.
I'm strong, but there is no way I can get it off his leg without hurting the poor thing.
Yeah, we need a horse that has all 4 legs.
All right, let's figure out some other way to get that off then. I don't think we have anything that'll do the trick right now, unfortunately. Such a long face, somebody had to go there.
It's a horse.
Of course.
Of course.
So, Mr. Horse, do you know how I can get that boot thingy off of you?
I speak a little horse. Let me have a shot. Yo! No!
Well, what did he say?
He said to tell you, if he knew how to get this damn thing off, he would have done it already. Duh. He suggests we go to the lady next door and ask her about buying him.
Oh, is that all?
No, he also said his real name is Il Cavallo Senza Valore. No matter what that horrid woman renamed him. And he would really appreciate it if we would use that name if we buy him.
It's a deal if we get him.
Agreeable. Steal horse!
Even if I were desperate enough to steal this horse, he seems to be hobbled by that boot thingy on his leg.
Oh man, that is so lame.
Horse jokes! Don't worry, we're gonna get that horse out of here, arguments. We'll find some way to make it better.
Hey, look at that!
Walked right into that one.
Hey!
Stop!
I can't use that for anything.
Alright, that's fine. There's a little window back here.
The window looks out onto a lumpy, muddy yard.
Jeez, at least I hope that's mud.
Oh, jeez. Voice actors just horsing around now? You could be a cowboy on a steel horse you'd ride, but then I'd be wanted, dead or alive. Could say they snared a mare. We could. Slow and steady wins the race. Start by ponying up some real plots.
Hello out there. Anyone know how to remove a metal contraption for a horse's leg?
Yeah, paid a fine for parking a horse more than 2 hours in a commercial district, that's how. Tell Jersey lady she better pay up if she ever wants to ride that horse again.
Oh my. Okay, I will. Thank you, Constable. Wow, they're strict on parking violations.
So it would appear. Apparently the horse's owner parked it illegally. That's literally a thing. That's what we're gonna have to do.
I don't want to touch that.
Alright, how about the shed door here?
Hello? Is anybody in there? Nope. No one in there. It must be safe to open.
Apparently, you have never heard of the stable shed slasher massacre of 1865.
No. But I'm sure I'm going to hear about it in a second.
Well, not if you're gonna have that attitude. Forget it. Go ahead and open it up yourself. I dare you.
I want to take a peek in here. Just as I thought. A storage shed.
Anything interesting in there? There's a saddle.
It's a broken old saddle. It's all dusty and cracked as if it's been through the desert.
I bet on a horse with no name.
I knew that was coming. Couldn't make it stop.
What's up, my main saddle? Did they skin George Hamilton to make you?
What is happening in this game? I don't know if my brain can make it all the way through this. This thing is killing me. Don't know what he did, but for sure it's his fault. Rin! I was waiting for that one to pull you over. I apologize.
What's up, my
Oh
main...
god, no, you already did that. Let's not do that again.
I don't want to pick that up.
We can't take it with us, though. That's unfortunate. That reference is old even when this game was new. It was. Even back then, they were digging pretty damn deep.
It looks like a very thick wool saddle blanket, colorfully embroidered with beautiful spatulas. I bet that really keeps the horses warm.
Blanket embroidered with spatulas, alright.
Hi, blanket. That saddle blanket could be useful, but I don't want to carry it around, so I'll keep it in mind.
Alright. Excuse me. We got the idea of a saddle blanket. That could come in handy. There's a tack and harness up here as well.
It's tack and harness for a horse.
Of course.
Not again.
We already did that joke.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. No.
Can't take that one with us, though. All horses are digital, they bite. That is actually true. Alright, I think that's everything there's to see in here. So we'll go ahead and take off for right now, but we got a new item out of that, so that's a thing. Alright, there's some more things to check out here. The hayloft.
It's a hayloft.
Yuck. It's an entire room filled with scarecrow in it.
It's a morbid way to look at it, but alright.
Hey, anybody up there? Hey, hey!
You already had your hay joke. Leave it alone.
I don't need any hay.
Can we fly up there?
Hay is for horses, not vampire bats.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. There's a drain spout over here.
It's a walkway used by small yet extremely determined spiders.
That is the most terrifying way to describe a drain spout. What the hell, Mona?
The itsy-bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and... What's the matter?
That's a very scary song.
Sorry, but it wasn't written with vampires in mind. How about Out Came the Moon?
Much better, thank you.
No words. No words.
The itsy-bitsy...
We did that.
What's
Much better.
Let's see. Can we interact with it somehow?
It's stuck to the side of the house.
That's fair. There's another rain barrel over here.
It's a barrel full of...
monkeys?
Water. It's a barrel full of water.
Monkey water?
It'll be full of annoying bat water in a minute.
Calm down, Froderick. Jeez.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I was just trying to speak Rain Barrel.
That must have been an interesting voice recording session.
How's that sing around everywhere? I think not.
Bathwater? I could get rich. I want to be rich. Who doesn't want to be rich? Nobody. Nobody doesn't want to be rich. There's a lantern.
It's a very heavy, very bright lantern.
What's a happening, hot stuff?
Broderick, what the hell?
I see well enough in the dark without having to use a lantern.
Alright, that's good, so we don't need that. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to see here then. Look at the steeples up here.
Oh, Frederick, there might be bats up there. Do you have any relatives living up there?
Not that I know of. But there could be some poor suckers up there hiding from the Belfry boys. As you know, they can be pretty good at collecting their debts.
Too
I
late.
don't want to wake any bats that might be sleeping up there.
Too late to hop on the trend? Damn it.
I can't reach that high.
Alright, can we fly up to the steeples? Do we need to?
No, I better not. I don't want to disturb...
Alright, that's fair. Alright, there's the barn steeples as well. But alright, let's go ahead and move to the next area. See what there is over there. There's just a ton of interaction points and not a lot actually working with what we need to do here. Very interesting. We got a poster over here. I can't see it from my angle.
It's a poster for some missing or lost boys. Apparently, they all used to work for the Vlad's Landing Picayune.
Based on what I saw in Shroudy's torture chamber pit, I don't think they're coming back.
We did hear that Shouty did like eating the newspaper boys.
Poster, why do you say missing Michael and Sam, last seen at the carnival on the Lake Varg boardwalk?
I have a suspicion.
I don't want that. Besides, it's marred with some graffiti.
Are not going to tell me what the graffiti says? That's unfortunate. Now, what is this here? A dress shop.
It's a sign for the dress shop.
Actually, Mona, it's a dress shoppy.
That is stupidity.
It is? Agreed?
Sign? Why do you have an extra P and E?
Because there's a town ordinance outlawing four-letter words on signs, so they had to add a few here and there to stay legal.
What dress is a 5-letter word? Oh, 4-letter was... There we go. That's fine. Lost Boys sounds like a movie. We watched that movie for, Didn't we watch that for movie night? I feel like I've seen that pretty recently. It's a good movie, though. I enjoy that one. Oh, there's a cross outside of this, though.
It's a cross. I can barely stand to look at it. It hurts me.
You're not going to be able to get near that door until we find some way to deal with that cross. Maybe you should look in that Vampire for Dummkopf book that Madame Strigoi gave you.
Alright, so maybe I have to look in the book again? We already did look in it before, but... Perhaps we need to look a second time. Because I know... Right here...
Frederick, would you do the honors?
It says, in a nutshell, that vampires wear black cloth because it protects them from holy magic, such as holy water, crosses, and the sun.
Alright, so black cloth is a protection, it says. But our cape doesn't seem to be doing the trick.
I can't get near it, and I certainly wouldn't be able to touch it. I've got to find some way to deal with it from a distance.
Can we throw a snowball at it?
I'm going to throw a snowball at it. Maybe I can cover it up.
That's possible. One thing I always hated about this town, all the goddamn vampires. Rose, I love that part. How are you doing, Rose? Alright, let's see if this works.
A snowball fight where the target can't fight back? Those are my kind of odds.
Alright, looks like we covered up the cross. Maybe we can get in here now. Maybe not.
You hit it pretty good and it stuck, but it looks like the snowball isn't gonna work.
Shoot. Well, that was a good idea. Oh, we don't have the snowball in the inventory anymore. We still got the saddle blanket. Can we throw the saddle blanket over it?
That won't work.
No, apparently not. I want to go back and grab another snowball, though. A disappointing stream, then a nap at 3 a.m. Oh no, how did you like Torchlight 3? I saw you were playing that earlier. Still not very good. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate.
I don't want to carry it around.
Like my nose.
Ugh, not.
Alright, so we got the idea of the snowball back in case we ever need another one of those. That is unfortunate. I kind of like Torchlight 1 back in the day. I never played Torchlight 2 or 3, though. Never played any of the optional post-game stuff in Torchlight 1, though. Just made a quick run. Let's see. So we can't do anything in the dress shop yet, I don't think. So we're probably just going to move on from here. Is there anywhere to go past here? Let's see. Hang on. Oily vat. What is this?
It's an oily vat filled with cooking grease.
Interesting. Eat from oily vats.
Talking with that would not be fun.
That's not what the command said. Shove hands into oily vat.
Certainly there are better ways to keep my hands looking young and soft without plunging them into a vat of smelly old grease.
Can we use the... Oh, we don't have the oil bottle anymore. That's unfortunate. Gonna use that for a refill. You can look at the windowsill here.
It's covered with old wine jugs and cooking oil cans.
Really strange.
No, boring conversationalist that. Ugh, I am most decidedly not picking those up.
That's fair. Restaurant window, it says.
It looks like a window to the kitchen of a busy restaurant. The people all seem to be watching something blue with moving images on it.
Yeah, bars and restaurants are now renting crystal balls from gypsies so their customers can eat and watch the game.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Excuse me, chef. Did you train in Paris? Then why are you boiling strips of leather? Oh my!
I would like to not ever eat at that restaurant. Good to know, good to know. Bodner, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Let's see, Rin, you like Torchlight 2? So many pets? I appreciate a game with a good pet system. No secrets or optional side quests? Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's what I liked about Torchlight 1, is there just felt like there was so much to do. That is really depressing. I'm sorry to hear about that, Rose.
I'd rather keep it open and look in. It reminds me of a Paris cafe.
Yeah, except with a lot more vodka, goulash, and anemics than in Paris.
Can we fly in there?
I better not. The chef might mistake me for a chicken, cut off my head, and fry me up.
You'd technically be French food, too. French fried vampire bat. A rare treat for the locals.
Bad way to go, though. Alright, let's see what's over this way. Little steampunk robot with a gun in his chest? Oh, that's kind of cool, though. I respect that. Alright, we've got someone over here in another shop.
It's a sign for that nail salon. It says the nudge nudge wink wink nail salon in quotes.
I'm not sure that's a real nail salon, Mona.
Why do you say that?
You tell me! Beside the fact that their building is located in the red light district, it's covered with a bird and bees.
How do you know this is a red light district?
My first clue was that big red light hanging over their door.
It's pretty simple, really. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. I love that. Yeah, she has a very large nose, most definitely.
Hello, salon sign. You seem to have been altered quite a bit. I mean, you were established in 1870, then again in 1872, 1876, and 1880.
Those were the same years the Draxylvania Women's Liberation and Suffragette League had their convention here. Coincidence? I think not.
Suffragette?
Yeah, a woman who wants equal rights with men to vote.
Women voting? Oh, that is the silliest thing I have ever heard. But now that I think about it...
Let's move on.
I think she just had a revelation right there. I love that you can talk to inanimate objects. That's just ridiculous all the time.
Not sure I need a nail salon sign, but I'll keep it in mind.
Really?
No.
For a second, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, really? Woman of low moral fiber.
It's a woman standing outside of the nail salon.
That woman is definitely a working girl, Mona. I think she's in the process of doing a little self-promotion.
Hi there, miss. What can I do you for?
Sorry to disturb you, but may I speak with you for a moment?
That depends. Are you in any way associated, affiliated, related to, or working with any member of a local, regional, or national law enforcement organization, particularly those identified as being tasked with reducing or eliminating the act of human fulfillment?
Human fulfillment?
She means no, she is not.
Well then, hello there, honey. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How can I help you?
You always gotta get those terms and conditions out of the way first and foremost. Oh, we gotta zoom in as well. My goodness. Yeah, some of the inanimate objects do turn out to be animate, which is pretty interesting. Have to do some nail work. It's for the good of the playthrough. Might have to.
Do you work for the salon?
Work has such a negative connotation. I like to think that I live my life in the pursuit of pleasure. Mine and others. My relationship with the salon allows me to pursue these personal interests while simultaneously providing me with an ongoing source of income. Right now, I'm standing lookout for a private nail salon event going on inside.
Private nail salon event.
What sort of work do you do?
I like to think of myself as a small event planner, or possibly a personal entertainer. In terms of the specific services I offer, that generally depends on how much my client is willing to spend. Was there something particular you had in mind?
Uh-oh, Mona. That constable over there's eyeing you pretty closely. You'd better be careful, or you might get picked up for solicitation.
Solicitation? Solicitation of what?
Mona, you seem to be having some difficulty grasping the situation. This lovely lady
Why,
here...
thank you! And I might say you are by far the most attractive bat I have ever encountered.
You're too kind. Anyway, Mona, to put it bluntly, this woman is, well, she does stuff to make people happy, especially penicillin manufacturers.
Wow.
I guess I understand. I think. Forgive me, I don't have much experience in these, areas.
There's nothing to forgive, darling. You know, you are quite attractive. I'm not sure what you're doing right now, but would you ever consider a career change? We offer flexible hours and an excellent benefits package. We would have to put a little more foundation on those cheeks, though I'm afraid you're looking rather pale.
Yeah, penicillin manufacturers, that one's a good one. That one is a good one.
I am an opera singer, and while I appreciate the opportunity, I'm afraid my plan is to travel back to my beloved Paris so I can resume my opera career. I understand perfectly. Why are you standing out here in the cold?
You can thank Constable Bud Crane, the cop standing over there. He's not a big fan of the nail salon services. So I have to stand watch to warn the private party we are having inside, in case Constable Crane decides to have a raid. Believe me, I'd rather be inside nice and warm.
Let's see, how'd she become a vampire? So what happens is she was training to be an opera singer, and Baron Shroudy came to visit the opera and fell in love with her, and she rejected his advances, which he reacted to by turning into a vampire and kidnapping her back to his castle. So she's been spending the entire game trying to escape and get back to the opera so she can pick up where she left off.
What private party?
We'll keep this on the down low, but Burgermeister Willem Vinton and a bunch of his cronies from the next village over are having some political discussions in there. Very delicate ones, and they don't want to be disturbed.
Disturbed by whom?
The Vice Squad. Vlad's Landing Vice, which Constable Blood Crane over there is the head of, doesn't like my business practices and is constantly trying to shut me down. But we are so good at nails that the politicians keep allowing us to reopen.
I know, that's what I think of every time I hear Will Vinton. I miss Will Vinton TV specials, Rose. Those are my favorites.
Why would Constable Crane not like a nail salon?
Oh, I have a bunch of theories on that, and none of them good. My leading theory is that he has a serious inferiority complex because his older brother Lou is such a big town hero and overshadows Bud at every turn. So to compensate for his shortcomings, he's way too wound up. He really needs to get
relieved of his duties for harassing a perfectly harmless nail salon?
Yes, exactly. If he'd go away or someone got rid of him, that would be a relief, believe you me.
Side quest, perhaps. And yes, Rin, you are correct. Burgermeister Vinton was the one that was supposed to rescue the Irish lady. And so if there was any doubt that she was completely barking up the wrong tree there, I think that confirms it. Most definitely.
Can we go inside your nail salon?
Sorry, honey. No can do.
Why not?
The salon has been reserved by a private party. I'm doing double duty as doorman and lookout. So unless you are part of the Gotford Falls City Council, I can't let you in.
May I ask your name?
Certainly. Today, my name is Iris Vivienne.
What do you mean by today? Your name changes?
Of course. My name changes with my mood. I'm in an Iris mood today, but tomorrow I may be somebody else. My customers enjoy a certain level of variety. Might I ask your name?
Mona. My name is Mona.
Well, what a coinky-dink. I use the name Mona all the time. It is a perfect name for a woman in my profession.
Ha!
And what is so gosh darn funny?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it, Mona. If you don't get the joke, just let it go. It's fine. No big deal.
That's a lovely dress. May I ask where you purchased it?
But of course, I bought this dress at Madame Stoker's dress shop. She does excellent work, although sometimes it's difficult to get an appointment with her due to Madame Stoker leading a fairly hectic life.
Why is Madame Stoker's life so hectic?
She has 2 young children who keep her very busy, and a very demanding husband who is a bit of a gluttonous louse, although he is an excellent customer.
Was that a Frozen reference?
That's all the questions I have for now.
Very well. If you happen to see a lonely, wealthy man wandering about, please do send him my way.
Can do. Alright, I don't know what there is to do there, but that's an interesting location. Is there something else over here? There's a salon door. There's a road sign over here, it says. What is that?
It says this is the way. Past Lake Varg Dam and Waterworks, through Dread Rock Gorge and Gothford Falls, then down to Port Varda. That's where Madame Strigoi says his ship was waiting for us.
Alright, so that's where we're going at the end then, it looks like. Looks like we can't actually get through there, but that's good to know that that's our final destination. Iris knows what she's about. She's comfortable with what she's about. I respect this. Alright, so there's a boathouse over here. Oh, Strigoi is a vampire?
It's
Interesting.
A boathouse. It looks like there's some kind of gathering going on inside.
I had not thought of that. Good catch.
Yeah! That's some catchy music they have going on in there. Very progressive.
Progressive?
Perhaps later.
Guess we can't get in there, though. Let's see, what is this? A stadium? It says it's a stadium. Romanian vampire, interesting.
It says Scarlet Bovine Memorial Stadium, Gate 34.
There's a game going on right now.
I wonder if the security is pretty tight in there.
It's probably tighter now than normal. I read this match is to benefit the Draxylvanian Constables Association.
That's a problem. See if we can talk to the constable over here.
Excuse me, sir. Might we have a few words with you?
Of course, Fräulein. Do you require assistance? Is that bat threatening
No,
you?
he's actually a friend of mine. But thanks for asking. I have to say, you seem eager to help.
That I am. It was my dream to be a member of the Deals, the Draxylvanian Elite Air, Land and Sea Rescue Squad. But I was unable to qualify for the service, so I had to settle for being a constable.
What happened? Why did you fail to qualify?
I have a condition known as FC, which stands for Fragile Coccyx. Apparently, due to the occasional bout of anemia and limited access to vitamins as a child, my coccyx does not have the strength to withstand the arduous training curriculum.
Why did you want to be a member of the Deals?
They stand for truth, justice, and the Draxylvanian way. And most importantly, they help people in need. There is also my secondary motivation of trying to escape my brother's shadow.
What does your brother have to do with this?
My brother was one of the first Deals. On his inaugural mission, he saved an entire village from being destroyed when floods caused the spillway of the Lake Varg Dam to malfunction. Ever since then, he's been known throughout the land for his heroic deeds.
Haven't you had a chance to do anything heroic?
Sure. I've stopped a few pickpockets, prevented the occasional murder, and harassed that cat house across the way out of business. Nail salon, my... Where was I? Oh yes, but I've never done anything that's been recognized.
What sort of recognition are you looking for?
I want the town to know me as a hero. A key to the city would be nice. But most importantly, I want them to look at me and say, there is Constable Crane. He saved somebody. If I could only help somebody truly in need.
This guy is a real piece of work.
What sort of person would you want to help?
Perhaps an elderly person? No, I know, a child. If I could save a child from some hideous fate, the old town would sing my praises.
You have some very specific ideas for what to do here. And yes, Rose, if you want to be specific about it, he has a weak ass. He was unable to get into his preferred military branch because he has a weak ass. That is happening. Your Sith nature demands it. I was thinking about maybe trying to drain him, but there's the lady of the night right across the street. She'd see that, and we're not supposed to let anybody see. So that is the thing. Let's see.
That was one dream. Surely you have other dreams and aspirations.
I wanted to be a member of Lake Watch, a team of Draxylvania's best-looking lifeguards. I wanted to be able to save lives and show my brother E isn't the only hero in the Crane family.
Why didn't you join?
I tried out. I broke every speed and strength record they had, but in the end, they said I wasn't photogenic enough.
Lake Watch, he says. Photogenic lifeguards, he says.
I understand perfectly. Why are you out here all alone?
The Burgermeister gave the cushy stadium gate job to my brother Lou and stuck me with watching the nail salon. Just because Lou saved the Burgermeister's family from a pack of werewolves that attacked them during their Christmas feast.
Wow. How on earth did he do that?
It's no big deal. Lou just gathered some hair samples from a previous werewolf attack, then analysed them in his basement lab where he discovered some iridium-rich deposits in the fur. Lou then deduced the iridium could only come from a meteor crater, so he went up to Chillblood Crater wearing a had-stitched werewolf costume that he'd sprayed with synthetic female werewolf urine and infiltrated the pack for 3 weeks. During the attack, he sprayed the entire pack with liquid silver nitrate, incapacitating all of them except the leader. He then fought the pack leader on the top tower of the Burgermeister's house, while the leader used the Burgermeister's daughter as a shield. Lou used psychological baiting to catch the pack leader off guard so he could slay the beast with his own silver dagger. Lou is such a glory hog, I swear. He did all that just to make me look bad so I get stuck out here while he got the cushy stadium job. He is always doing that. Lou is such a manipulator.
I think I see what the Lady of the Night meant about him overcompensating a little bit. Yeah, no big deal. Easy peace. Leto, you know, I'm pretty sure Mona is technically a Lady of the Night. No, she's a Lady in the Night. Totally different thing. Very little relation.
I'm Mona de Lafitte, mighty opera singer. Who are you?
Constable Bud Crane at your service. If there is trouble afoot, I'm your man. Is there anything I can help you with, Fraulein? You look new in town.
I was a guest of the, Gina Martinelli. Until today, that is. I'm trying to get back to Paris, so I'm looking for transport down to the port tonight. Know any?
No coaches come through here in the winter, and I'm afraid the old town, except me, is at the big game going on in the stadium. I suggest you wait till tomorrow afternoon, after the town sleeps off their drunken stupor.
Weak acid and chip on his shoulder, that's true. Hey, Kiss, welcome in. How are you doing? And thank you for the 15-month resub. I appreciate that. That is a ton of support, and it means a lot, Kiss. Thank you for that. And welcome in. I hope you were having a fantastic weekend.
Do you know the Baron Shroudy von Kiefer?
The Baron? I've never met him, but he's known around these parts for his rather unusual personality, especially around tall women. They say his mother was even weirder. Some of the things I've heard about her would keep you up at night. It's strange Baron Shroudy's not here tonight, since he is the owner of the Vlad's Landing all-black sports franchise. Makes me suspicious.
Why is that?
I heard a report from my cousin Otto, a glory hog himself, that the Baron's boat, clothes, and a coffin were found by the lake shore, but no Baron. I bet it was that gypsy witch Strigoi. Never trusted her kind.
That's racist.
Otto was supposed to report in over an hour ago to spell me, but hasn't shown up. I bet he's passed out drunk somewhere. Just my luck. Can this night get any worse?
I mean, Otto is passed out somewhere, just not quite drunk. That is definitely a thing. Having a good weekend just hanging out. Made stock yesterday. Gonna make soup with it later. Ooh, what kind of soup are you thinking of making? Homemade stock. Good stuff right there. Most definitely.
Tell me about Vlad's Landing.
Vlad's Landing? Not much to tell. It used to be a small hill town called Vlad's Lot, until a rich, creepy writer named Stefan Rex moved in and founded a sports stadium. Apparently, he's a big sports fanatic. It used to be named after him until Scarlet Bovine bought the naming rights last year. Anywho, when they dammed the Varg River, it became a centre of trade for all the local villages on the lake and its tributaries, and was renamed Vlad's Landing.
Was that a Stephen King reference?
What happened to this writer?
He went insane when he borrowed a ton of money from the old Baron to fund a horrible play called Wagons. Get this, the story was about wagons coming to life, running people over and terrorising a group of people stuck in a livery stable. It was so stupid, the play closed down during the first act. He lost it all, money, respect and his sanity. I think he's an inmate now at Dr. Legume's Asylum for the Sanity Challenged. Heard he still writes for the Insanity Today magazine. A magazine by and for asylum inmates.
Chat, was that a reference to the Stephen King movie Trucks? Did they actually make a reference to the Stephen King movie Trucks? What is this game? I can't handle it. Cannot handle it. I don't know how to handle this. And a Salem's Lot reference in there. I caught that. Oh, nice kiss. That sounds delicious. Let me know how it turns out. I hope it turns out well. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god.
That's all I need to know.
That is maybe the deepest cut I've seen here so far.
What's in that dark alley back there?
It leads to the back of the stadium and the side door. Athletes and event staff only. Other than that, just a few boxes of junk and old sports equipment and the like. Of course, it is a dark alley. We have had a few incidents take place in there. I have been pleading with the city council to light the darn thing up, but they say their budget is taken up with the new public anti-anemia campaign. Just say no to night visitors. I like to stay near the alley entrance, just in case something happens again.
I wonder if I can lure him in there and then drain his blood.
Well, that is enough for now. I need to go.
That definitely seems like a setup to lure him in there. Let's save. I feel like it's been a while. Alright, can I go in the dark alley? Oh, I can. Not much to see in here. There's a sign.
Must be the back entrance to the stadium. The fine print underneath says, Scarlet Bovine Memorial Arena. Athletes entrance only. Spectators, please use main entrance. Trespassers will first be taunted, then severely beaten.
It's a solid plan. There's a boomerang back here?
It's a broken boomerang that has been taped up and somewhat repaired.
Somewhere in Australia, there's an aboriginal running around completely defenseless.
I feel like a somewhat repaired boomerang is, like, not really worth all that much. Like, if it's not going to do the single thing that it's supposed to do, what's the point? Was Scarlet Bovine a thing? Oh, Red Bull? Is that... Oh my god, Red Bull Stadium, right. Took me a second to get there, but I got there! I did get there! It only makes it halfway back? That's just sad. That's just sad.
This will be useful. I'll take it.
How would a broken boomerang be useful? I've played a lot of adventure games, but that one I'm not even sure about. I have doubts. Alright. Can we look at the barred window? Is there anything else to do back here?
It's the window in the door that leads to the back of the stadium.
It almost looks as if we could squeeze through those bars.
That sounds like a hint.
I think I might be able to fit through there.
I don't want you to get dirty or break a nail. Let me try first. Plus, I'm stronger as a bat than you are.
Fair enough. Oop.
Dang. Sorry, Mona. I couldn't quite squeeze through. Almost, though. Almost.
That's weird. I wonder if there's something I have to do later to get in there. We don't actually have any oil anymore, and we couldn't figure out a way to pick up any. Maybe we have to dump out the perfume refill bottle now? Use that to get some oil? Greased bat! I'm actually thinking that might be a thing. We did see some grease. We do have a bat. Oh, can we just dunk him in the grease? Oh, maybe we could just dunk him in the grease. I'm getting so many ideas here. Hey, Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? How's your day going? Hope everything's going well with you. Alright, so that's priority one. Is let us see if we can grease up our bat friend. Alright, so we've got the oil vat right here. Use Froderick with oily vat.
Froderick, would you mind diving into that grease for me?
I kind of like the greased look. Might make me look cool. But what for?
I don't know yet. But I think a greased up Froderick might come in handy.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that last statement.
Oh, hush now.
Alright, we have the idea of a greased up bat. Just in case. Just in case. Oh my god. Chat, I'm so glad you're here for this insanity. I appreciate that. Alright! Now we have Froderick covered in cooking grease and use that with a barred window.
I would if we had a good reason to.
Alright, so that is what we do, but we don't have a reason to get into the stadium yet, so that's a good thing. It is insanity! Oh god, we did have Sloop. That was a night. That was a night and a half there, Hasanka. Oh my god. I'm glad you're liking this, Kiss. This game is charming. This game is incredibly charming. Alright, so can we try going into the main stadium door? Is that a thing? Yeah, apparently we can just walk in. For some reason I thought the guard was going to stop me. Alright, this guy's going to stop me apparently.
Oh, please let me in. A werewolf ate my ticket. My name is Mona de Lafitte. What's yours?
Detective Lou Crane at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss de Lafitte.
Alright, so that's the overachiever right there. We heard about him before. This is a Curry game? We need more Tim Curry games on this channel. There are more Tim Curry games I could play. There are others out there.
How long have you been assigned to this stadium?
I've been doing stadium duty for 2 years now, and I love it. In that time, I might add, illegal attendance has been cut by over 92%.
Only 92%? You seem to be quite a responsible security guard. How is the other 8% getting past you?
I've asked myself that question many times. The only thing I can conclude is that somehow they're sneaking through a side door.
And where would this side door be located? And how come you haven't locked it?
Well, it is locked, but somehow those pesky 8% keep getting in. I'm afraid I cannot disclose its exact location, as that would be a rather serious breach of security. It's the athletes' entrance, and the Gothford United team has made me swear never to reveal its location, especially to anyone from Gothford Falls.
Fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if their brother has a stronger coccyx? That looks like a man with a powerful coccyx. I'm just throwing that out there. How many bribes would it take you to play all the Curry games? You don't need to bribe me for that, Emperor. I'll do it for free. There is at least one more. There's another Tim Curry FMV game that I would like to play sometime. Maybe I'll look into that in the next week. See if that would be feasible to pull off.
How do you like working your stadium assignment?
Very much so. I get to see all kinds of games, famous athletes, and the occasional stadium concert. Why, Van Hougen themselves played here last month. That Edward Van Hougen plays himself a mean oboe.
How did you earn such a cushy assignment?
The position actually opened up after the 1893 championships. After the Gosford United lost the game again, the fans rioted and the old constable who had the assignment was trampled to death. So, the position became available. Quite a lucky break, actually.
I'm not sure the poor old guy who was trampled to death would agree with you.
Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to free! For free, you say? For free! Well, I gotta do it now. I'm obligated. A free sub! How handy, how beautiful. Thank you for that, Emperor. Number is 653 right there.
How can I get a ticket for the game?
Sorry, madame. I'm afraid this event is only for constables, their families, and the people the constables sold their tickets to, and the scalpers they sold those tickets to, and the people who bought those scalp tickets. This match between Vlad's Landing All Blacks and Gothford Falls United, a huge long-standing rivalry, has been sold out for weeks.
That's unfortunate.
Worked on any interesting cases?
Oh, goodness, where do I start? I have a million ones to tell you about, all full of brilliant twists, turns, and wonderful detective work by me. Which case you want to hear? I have all night. You won't be disappointed.
Good one, Mona.
How about your first case? That ought to be short.
The year was 1865, and I had just completed my 4 extra years in Draxylvania Detective School.
Nope, you were wrong. As usual.
Most young rookies do not have the privilege of being asked into detective school. But you see, I was a captain of the Junior Occult Hunters of Draxylvania Society, an organization that I started thanks in part to the money I got from a bounty that practically fell into my lap.
Alright, he's definitely an overachiever. I'm getting that feeling. For every sub Emperor gives, a vampire gets a swing. It's a beautiful thing, Nano. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Please stop! You're killing my bat!
Killing your bat?
Yes, You see, he can't stand loud noises.
Such as the noise of a stadium?
Yes, no. Just people talking on and on. He has no problem with incessant cheering, yelling, and booing for some reason.
Well then, don't want to kill the bat. Any more questions for me then?
I like that. I'm gonna use that anytime someone's long story starts to bore me. Like, come on, buddy, finish the dang story already. You're killing the bat. Oh, are you sure you want to tell me it? It's a long story. Sure, buddy, go ahead. As long as it doesn't kill the bat. I like it.
Shh. I can see that being a thing. All right, anything else to talk to him about? No, that's it.
Thank you. I need to go now.
Good evening to you then.
Alright, so now that we try to get in and we can't, can we sneak in the back door now? Perhaps? I'll take a quick look. Let's try using him with the back gate here.
I would if we had a good reason to.
Nope, still no reason to do that. Alright. So let's head out of the alley. And see if there's anything else to see. I missed the door back there too, didn't we? I think we did. There's a lot to see. For some reason I thought we were pretty close to the end of the game, but there's still a lot going on here.
It appears to be a set of double doors with no handle or keyhole.
Well, that's weird.
Door, will you please open for us? Would you please? I'll be your best friend.
That didn't work. Time to move on to something else.
It was worth a try, though.
I can't just open it. It's a locked door. And there's no keyhole, so it must be locked from the inside. And as far as I can tell, the building has no open windows.
Adorable! It really was. There's a banner up here, too.
It's a ratty torn banner for one of the local sports teams, commemorating their FPD championship of 1861.
FPD?
Fewest player deaths.
Oh, that's handy. Actually, I just had a brainstorm. Hang on. I just had a brainstorm, and I think I know something we can do. So follow me here, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. So there's this cross up here, and because of the cross, we can't get into the dress shop. And we tried throwing a snowball to obscure it, which did obscure it, but that still doesn't let us in. But they mentioned that the color black is used to protect vampires against certain holy symbols and whatnot. And we do have a bottle of ink.
I can't use the black ink with that.
Damn it, I was sure I was onto something there. Oh, it seemed tailor-made for that moment. Dang it. I was feeling all clever and whatnot. Apparently no dice. Oh, I've got another crazy idea to try, so let's go try that. Apply the ink to the vampire? That would be a little ridiculous. Take that idea? What do I do with the idea? Am I getting close, you think? Use the bottle of ink with the saddle blanket?
These two items won't combine together.
No, I cannot. Take that idea and apply it. To Frederick?
These two items won't combine together.
No. But I tried applying it. And it said I can't use it with that. Think about it, Shane, think about it. Do I use the ink with the snowball? Oh!
Maybe this will add a little color to you.
Oh. Now, see, personally, I think you should just cut out the middleman.
Like a charcoal-flavored snow cone.
I feel like you could very easily just cut out the middleman there and just throw the ink directly against the side. Am I wrong? I feel like the snowman is adding an unnecessary layer of complication there. Butt adventure game, yeah, it's a butt adventure game. Alright, there we go. The game thinks I'm wrong. Alright, fine, game, fine. I get you.
I'm going to throw a snowball at it. Maybe I can cover it up.
So go back here. And grab the ink-dipped snowball. I appreciate it,
Fight
Rin.
where the target can't fight back.
I do appreciate
Those are
that.
my kind of odds.
There we go.
I've seen better arms on a chair, but it looks like you got the job done. The black inky snowball covered it up pretty good.
That noise was pretty gross. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and let's see if we can interact with the dress shop now. Why would we need to interact with the dress shop? I don't know. But let's see if we can go in there. What are your thoughts on slippy ice in winter? I'd prefer not to fall down on it because it hurts.
The door's open. What are you waiting for? Head on in.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the threshold of the doorway.
I wonder if this has anything to do with the fact that you are currently life challenged.
Life challenged?
Just trying to be polite. I know it's a bit of a touchy subject.
Oh, you with your silly vampire theories. It's only a curse. That is, until I find a way to cure myself.
Okay, so maybe the fact that you can't enter the store has something to do with the fact that you're a walking corpse. I mean, you're a vampire.
Yeah, vampires need to be invited in. That is the problem. Alright, well, let's see if we can get invited in at least. Slovenly man.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the threshold of the doorway.
We can't just call out to him?
Pork chops, woman! I demand the pork chops now!
Oh, he seems like a character.
It's a very fat man who seems not at all motivated to do anything for himself.
Yeah, I'll say.
Kinda getting that.
Get over here and refill my beer, you serving wench!
I'm sorry, but duty calls.
Alright, so we can't talk to her.
I need my pudding!
So I can't talk to her until this guy chills the heck out.
It's a woman. Probably the dress shop owner. She seems really busy right now.
See if you can get her attention.
I tried getting her attention, but unfortunately I don't know if there's any way to get her to stop doing what she's doing.
Light a fire under your butt! I'm not getting any younger here!
Alright, there's a sewing machine in here. Baby dresses, an old wedding dress, bolts of cloth, kitchen door.
Hurry up, woman! I'm starving!
Loft with what looks like a couple kids up there, some toy baskets. So there's a lot in there, but we have to find some way to get that woman's attention first. Hey, guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? Emperor, you have a dumb idea? What's your dumb idea? I'm curious. What are you thinking? Kill him with the boomerang? The boomerang doesn't even work very well. I mean, we could try throwing a boomerang at him. I'll never object to throwing stuff at people.
I'm thirsty!
I can't use that old boomerang with that.
Nope. Unfortunately, no dice. That would be kind of funny, though. Yeah, a broken boomerang is basically just a stick. I think that's all it is, unfortunately. Alright, so I don't think there's anything we'll be able to do here now, because we can't enter. Yeah, probably nothing we can do, so we'll come back there later. Oh, Ren, you got a hint. I will take a hint if you get one. Sure. What do you got? I'm trying to think. The only thing I could think of is I could maybe do something with a perfume bottle? That's about all I got. Maybe we could send Froderick in, too. Froderick can walk in the room. Oh, we didn't even look at the sign on the door, did we? I don't think we actually saw that one. We looked at the sign over the door, but not the sign on the door. There's so many interaction points.
It's the open and close sign for the store. It says they are closed right now.
Can we flip the sign around?
Let's see what this says on the other side.
Pork chops!
Sorry, Stoker's dress shop is closed.
Surprise, surprise! Instead of closed, it says open. Wow, that one really caught me off guard.
Alright. So we got the idea of an open sign. Interesting. So what do we do with the idea of an open sign? if we go back to the nail salon now? Because I know the nail salon lady mentioned that she liked the dress shop. I'm guessing that's not the thing. You've got an idea, Vesper Ghoul? What are you thinking? I'm going back. Turn around, going back. Probably won't work though. It's an adventure game. Crazy stuff happens all the time. Can we use the idea of the dress shop sign on her?
Can you tell me what this sign says? I'm afraid I don't have my reading glasses.
Yes, it says, yes, we are open. Please come in. I wonder how that got turned around. Oh, well.
That did it, Fodrick. I suddenly feel different. I feel I can walk into this shop now.
Pretty sneaky, sis. I mean, Mona.
Oh, I can't believe you did that. Alright, so we got her to speak the words. Please come in. So we're good. Oh, my God. Oh, joke. Alright, so we can enter now. That's a good thing. That was actually kind of clever. I like that one. That one was cunning.
It's a pair of toy muskets. What's wrong, Fodrick?
I'm just disappointed. For a second there, I thought maybe we were gonna get to shoot somebody.
Chat, are you friends with Froderick here? I feel like Froderick's a bat after your own heart here, Chat. Can't not be allowed to enter if the place isn't there at all, Emperor. Are you thinking of arson? I feel like you've got arson in your heart, Emperor. Ladies and gentlemen, Emperor woke up today and chose arson. No, they're toys. Apparently we can't actually shoot anybody with them.
Do you feel lucky, Mona? Well, do you?
Oh, Froderick, why?
I don't play with toys, but I'm glad to see that these toy guns are put up away from the children. Children should really only play with dolls.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you want your kids to be made fun of by other kids who do get to play with toy guns.
Froderick's got opinions. Froderick represents your violent tendencies. I am getting that. That's kind of arson. It's all about the intent in that case, I believe.
Mona, let me get those guns. I'll need something to do on our trip to Paris.
No way. Knowing you, you'll figure out a way to fire real bullets out of
Well,
them.
buckshot, actually. And yeah, you figured me out. Oh well.
He tried. He tried. He does have a little bit of Joe Pesci in his voice, doesn't he? I'm hearing that too.
It's a lot of brightly colored cloth. I don't talk to things like that.
That's fair. Can we grab any of it?
I can't think of any reason to take any of her cloth. Besides, I don't want to steal from this poor woman.
That's fair. What's a few particles? Oh, jeez. Let's see. Let's take a look at the sewing machine.
It's a sewing machine.
What are the odds of finding it here, in a dress shop?
Hey, man, I'm just inspecting everything. Don't give me that.
If only we had the time. Perhaps later.
Turn on sewing machine.
No, I'd better not turn it on. I haven't used a sewing machine since that time I sewed 2 old dresses together in a dramatic last-minute attempt to make my own prom dress.
I know some people that went that route with mixed results. So far, so good. I love it. Let's see. What do we got some stuff over here too. Baby dress.
It's a dress made for a toddler. Oh, and it's so cute. You are the cutest little baby dress. I had one like you when I was just a baby.
Me too.
Can we take it?
That dress might come in handy for something. I better not take it now, but I'll keep it in mind just in case.
Alright, we have the idea of a baby dress, and I suspect that's probably going on Froderick at some point. Yeah, that me too, oh my god.
It looks like a wedding dress that has seen better days. It looks like the front may have been burned a little.
What does that tag on the corner say?
It says, property of Miss Havisham.
Burned, huh? Must have been a heck of a wedding.
Yeah, about that. About that.
Poor dress. You only get used once. I should be so lucky.
What does that even mean?
I don't want to take anything from these people unless I have to.
That's fair. Don't have to canvas my mindscape too long for these. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Where do we want to go next? Anything over here? There's a chair.
It's a chair. People usually use them to keep their backsides off the ground.
They really seem to be just desperate to cram in some more things we can look at in here.
I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that.
I suppose that makes sense, Vesper.
I don't need to move it right now, but it's good to know it's there just in case.
And we got the idea of a chair as well. Interesting. I didn't think that would actually amount to anything, but sure enough. Can we go? We can't actually go up to the loft. Let's see. Massacron, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, what do we got up here?
It's some kind of toy.
I've heard about those. It's one of those new transfigurers. You think it's just an old carriage, but then you move the pieces around, and suddenly you've got a wooden Indian.
Transfigurers, he says. They're more than meets the eye.
No, boring conversationalist that. I'm a little too old to be playing with toys.
Those children are rather compact, this is true. And hideous as well, I did notice that. Wait, is that a D&D first edition? Is that a D&D guide right there? Seriously, are you guys seeing that? Morton, welcome in, how are you doing? Oh, that is awesome, Morton, I'm loving this game so far. How are you doing today?
It looks like a book of sinister spells.
The only spell that casts is repel hot chicks in a 30-foot radius.
Broderick! How dare! How dare!
Boring.
Oh, come on, not you too, Mona.
No, I have my own book of hideous demonic magic.
She actually does, that's true. 30-foot radius, that's a big spell. Let's see, what type of setting is this game in, would you say, or times? This is in 1895, I think? I believe 1895, I think. And Bodner, welcome in, how are you doing today? It looks like a D&D book. And Little Helmet, thank you for the follow, welcome in, how are you doing today?
It's a clothes hamper filled with dirty laundry.
It looks like these kids get into everything. Their shirts are covered with mud, chocolate sauce, paint, blood, and what appears to be bear feces.
These kids must be a lot to handle.
Sure seems like it, most definitely. Last time we tried to play it, it does not work well. I did get it working. This is the Steam version. Supposedly the GOG version works a little bit better, but you can make the Steam version work if you need to. And Chris, thank you for redeeming the posture check. Let me get on that right now. I could use one of those. Alright, yeah, it feels better already. Thank you, Chris. And Nuddle Masher, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today, Bob? Hope you're doing well. Sure seems like it. No, I've got the Steam version. This is the Steam version right now. Like I said, it can be made to work, just not easily.
I can't really talk to that. What? Just because I am a woman, you think I should fold their laundry? What are you, some kind of chauvinist?
In their defense, Mona, it is 1895.
Maybe you should look through that pile of clothes and find yourself a nice pair of shorts to eat.
Cribes. I heard it went on GOG recently. Somebody was telling me that. I haven't actually checked, but somebody was telling me there was a decent version on GOG. Shorts to eat. There's a Queen Victoria doll back here.
It appears
to be a Queen Victoria action figure.
I wonder if they also have the Prince Albert Summer Playhouse set. It features a built-in tea set, fox hunting stallions, and of course, a jacuzzi.
Talking with that would not be fun.
Ouch. Can we pick it up?
I don't collect dolls, just teapots. Plus, there's something strange about one of the doll's hands.
You're right, Mona. It looks like it's the ultra-rare Queen Victoria variant that features a fully extended middle finger on the left hand. That thing would be worth a lot of money if it was still in the box.
Fully extended middle finger. Now they're making British royalty jokes. This is where we're at. Alright, so we got the dresser over here.
It's a children's dresser. It's packed full of clothes and other random items.
Like you do, like you do.
I don't really want to strike up a conversation with that.
That's fair.
I better not. Whatever's in there doesn't smell very good.
Understandable. Let's see, they got a sports poster up here.
It's a poster for the local sports team, the Vlad's Landing All Blacks. How does the All Blacks end of game cheer go?
I think it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Who will we assassinate? Your mom! Your mom! Yay!
That's a very rude chant. I love this game, Morton, most definitely. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
I don't want a poster of their local team.
But why not? Random objects. I see an 8-ball. I see a bunch of dice.
It's an assortment of random objects. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains.
Alright.
I'm not a nerd, so I'll just leave those alone.
Why do you gotta be like that, Mona? Why you gotta be like that? It looks like there's an Xbox controller over here.
That's a rather odd-looking item. I wonder what it's used for.
Parents use those to give themselves a break from their kids.
Savage!
I don't talk to things like that.
Can I pick it up?
I wouldn't know how to use it.
That's fair. It is $18.95.
It's a drawing of something.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's either a picture of a female werewolf carrying a beer stein or a very angry bunny with an axe in its hand.
I'd go for the werewolf theory, personally.
Drawing? Were you inspired by the kid's father?
No, this drawing appears to be self-directed and motivated, so it definitely wasn't inspired by their father.
Wow! Alright, that was savage. Holy crap. Ephemeral Fantasia? Never. Never. I've seen some of that horror. I won't do it. I will not. D12s or D20s? I think that's a D20. That looks like a D10 over there, and there's a D4 right by your shoulder as well. A game Shane won't play? Yeah, I've seen Finn play that one. I'll say that Finn took the bullet on that one. Phenomenon. He played that one, and now I never want to.
Tear down some little kid's picture just for the fun of it? What do you think I am, some kind of monster?
Well, you are a vampire.
I mean, just saying that. They have a Beetle baby! They have a Beetle baby!
Isn't that one of those Beano babies?
Those have to be the lamest collectible of all time.
I had a bunch.
Those Beano babies have to be the second lamest collectible of all time.
I had a bunch of Beanie Babies when I was a kid. I did. My parents were 100% convinced that someday they were going to get rich off of them. They're like, oh, they're worth so much now. Imagine how much they're worth in 10 or 20 years. Turns out nothing.
No. I better not. If I accidentally quiz a tag, its value could plummet.
Wise words. How come we don't want to? Because it's so bad. It's so bad, and it's so long, and nothing about it looks fun or interesting. Like, I'll play a bad game if it's interesting, but... Oh no. Ruined by artificial scarcity. They were kind of cute, though. Let's see. They've got a teddy bat.
Oh, look! One of the kids has a teddy bat.
As I've often said, nothing says cute and cuddly more than a bat.
I might agree with that if bats didn't eat bugs and lick themselves clean. In front of me.
That is kind of gross.
Oh, you're so cute.
Why, thank you. You're not so bad yourself.
Stay out of it, Froderick.
I don't want to let the cold in.
Oh, that's the window, not the bat. Squeeze, teddy bat.
I don't feel the need to squeeze anything at the moment.
Besides, why go for a pale imitation when you got the real thing right here?
You stop bathing in a bath, and we'll talk.
She has a point there. What are those weird little gnomes doing? Jumping from one bed to the other, and just in general being a menace, I think. I never understood why people thought Beanie Babies would be worth something in the future. I mean, they were worth something in the very short term. Like, for a while, they were worth, like, some of them were worth, like, a couple $100s. So some people that didn't really understand how markets work thought maybe that would just continue on forever. It did not. That is not a thing. Bats are kind of cute. Some bats are cute. Some bats are kind of hideous, though. Malicor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Malicor? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Breathing the blood of my enemies? It's hard to get a good lather with that, though, I find. I mean, what? Hockey cards. I don't remember that. I mean, it's possible they're doing something, too, but I hope nobody gave the little kids Coke. Let's see. There's a chest down here.
It's some kind of chest. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains.
Let's see what else.
That is not going to happen.
I can't interact with that at all. Let's see. Oh, the kids are named Siegfried and Roy. Of course they are. Of course they are. We'll get to them in a second.
It's an interesting collection of flying objects.
Wait a minute. I think I know that bat. Uncle Ivan, is that you? No!
Oh, jeez, that's grisly.
No time for play. We need to stay focused on getting those kids to bed.
Alright, so our goal probably here is to get all of the dressmaker's responsibilities gone so we can actually talk to her. Literally over 1 million bats. Oh, that's amazing, Malicor. I haven't seen too many bats, but we do actually have bats out in the Midwest. I actually spent a couple evenings trying to catch bats, and then I realized I wouldn't know what to do if I actually did catch one. But I do know there's a trick to it. So there is that. Never go long on fad collectibles, DB Stewart. Those are wise words. Very wise words right there. Let me keep catching up on shit right here. Assault and battery! Oh my god. No, you don't want to do violence on the kids. It's terrible. We should talk to them and see what they got. Oh, fine now for the most part. That's good to hear, Malicor. Excellent. Alright, I think we've seen everything in the room. Let's start looking at these kids.
It's Siegfried and Roy, Madame Stoker's 2 children.
Active little munchkins, aren't they?
We've got to find some way to get them to sleep. Otherwise, Madame Stoker won't have any time to help us.
Alright. Can we talk to them?
Hi there. My name is Mona.
Can you sing a song for us? Please? We like to hear songs while we're falling asleep.
Yes, of course.
No! We want Who Let the Wolves Out. Can you sing Who Let the Wolves Out?
I'm afraid I don't know the lyrics to Who Let the Wolves Out. But I do happen to know several beautiful French lullabies, many of which have been passed down for hundreds of years.
Who let the wolves out? Who let the wolves out?
I don't think they want to hear anything else.
Where did you boys hear that song?
They play it at the stadium all the time. It's our favorite song.
Can you teach it to me? If you do, I'll be happy to sing it to you.
We don't know all the words. Sing it to us or we won't talk to you anymore. Who let the wolves out?
Alright, so we've got
Such lovely children. I wonder if they'd fit through that window.
Shush, Frederick. I'm going to have to find a way to learn that song. Otherwise, I don't think these children will ever go to sleep.
Alright, that might be our excuse to get into the stadium, and we do know how to do that, so that might be what we need to do now. I was wondering, I watched games. They seem like terrible children, this is true. Can we talk to the slovenly man? Let's see what we gotta do about him.
I'll probably regret this, but may I ask you a couple of questions?
Yeah, why the hell not?
Why are you so rude to your wife?
Sometimes you need to put a woman in her place, which is sure to be in the kitchen grabbing me another beer.
I wonder if we put the kids to sleep if we could just drain him. I feel like that might be a thing we could do.
Why aren't you working?
I'm out on a disability. I have a mental anguish over having to work more than 6 straight hours. It nearly drove me mad. And I think I may have a permanent mental damage.
No argument there.
How come you drink so much?
Have you seen my kids? And need I say more?
Alright, that's fair at least.
Don't you think you should be nicer to your wife?
Don't you think you should be nicer to me, eh? Perhaps we could continue this discussion over a bottle of wine at a local tavern, I know. Low lights, music, private booth, but lose the bet.
You're disgusting. I think I better go before I do something that I'll regret.
Don't worry, baby. You can do whatever you want. I promise. I won't regret it after.
Oh.
Too bad Inky ate our mace. I have a desire to bury it in the top of his head.
I get that. Yeah, Gamagumo, we got out of the castle at the very start. We are in the town outside of the castle, trying to gather up the items we need for our trip back to Paris. He does sound a little bit like Watto, doesn't he?
It's the kitchen. My, there are a lot of dishes stacked up in there.
Yes, I'm reorganizing my collection of Draxylvanian limited edition missing persons dishes. Each one has a lovely hand-painted image, painstakingly hand-painted by a bereaved family member of the missing person. They make lovely Christmas presents. I plan to sell them door to door to make a little extra cash on the side when I'm not so busy. Not sure when that will be.
Hello in there. Anyone else in there?
No one else. Just me. I don't have any hired help. What would I need them for?
Excuse me, miss. Can we speak with you for a moment?
A moment is about all I have.
Oh, we can talk to her now. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, what an insane dish collection. That sounds just incredibly morbid.
Why aren't your kids asleep? I haven't had a chance to sing to them yet. I always sing them to sleep. Unfortunately, my husband is rather demanding and rather hungry as well, and it's going to be a while before he finishes his dinner.
I used to sing at the Pelly Opera. Perhaps I could sing for them. Would that help you?
Certainly. If you can get my kids to fall asleep, then once my husband finishes his dinner, I should be able to help you out with whatever you need.
Alright, there's our command. Get the kids to sleep and help the husband finish dinner.
Why is your husband so hungry? Good question. Apparently, sitting around on your ass all day doing nothing but drinking, yelling, and passing gas that could choke a mule generates quite an appetite.
Wow.
How did you meet your husband?
When I was many years younger, my father accidentally ran him over with our family carriage. The magistrate ordered my father to pay for his medical expenses, but my family didn't have any money, so I agreed to live with him and work as his servant to pay off the debt.
And then the two of you fell in love?
No! And then my family's house burnt down, and I had no place left to go.
It sounds like something out of a fairy tale that Edgar Allan Poe might have written.
This poor lady has a terrible life.
Have you ever thought about leaving your husband?
I've thought about it 10 times since you first entered the room. Unfortunately, he owns a shop and everything in it. I would have to leave penniless and without my children.
Yeah, leaving penniless would definitely be bad.
Why all those dishes in the kitchen?
I had to take an extra job to pay for all my husband's food and beer. I earned a little money selling gift plates door to door and washing dishes. Without the extra income, he would eat everything and the kids would go hungry.
Who is paying you to wash the dishes?
I'm doing some food service work for the stadium. Tonight they're having a benefit for the Association of Draxylvanian Constables. I already finished cooking for them. In fact, I just doused my cooking fire. Now I have to wash all of their dishes. In addition to that, I have to stack and organize the gift plates in a special way so they're easier to sell door to door. I make everyone stay out of the kitchen.
That's fair.
What are your children's names?
Siegfried and Roy.
I bet they get picked on a lot.
True. Not the most manly names in the world, but again, my husband likes them. He thought it would toughen them up if they got picked on a lot. So far, I think it just made them more hyperactive, insensitive, and demanding. Still, gotta love them!
No, you don't got to. Shh!
Broderick, oh my god.
Do you happen to have any black cloth available?
Yes, I think I have some stashed away someplace. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have time to get it for you until my kids are asleep and my husband is done with his dinner.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can help this lady out. I think we need to at this point. So that's what we need from her. We need some black cloth.
Thank you for talking with us.
Alright. So, I think we're done in here for right now. Let me take a look at this, though.
It's a song that Siegfried and Roy want me to sing to them to make them go to sleep.
Alright, so let's leave and see if we can do anything else with the stadium right now. Because we know we need to get in there eventually. And I'm hoping that we got the right motivation. Oh, chat! Is murder your answer to everything? I say, knowing that it in fact is. Alright, so... can we use a greased up Broderick with the door?
Mona, you're gonna owe me for this. I'll smell like a French fry.
Well, we are trying to get back to France.
All right, I'll go get greased up and try to squeeze through.
Alright, cool, he's doing it now. That's excellent. That would be weird having a bat sitting on my shoulder all the time. Broderick is kind of cute, though. I can get behind that. Alright, we have a greased up bat. Totally accidental accidents, the best kind.
That did it. I made it through. I got a bit of bad news, though. The door is barred and locked from the inside. I won't be able to unlock it. You're gonna have to squeeze through yourself.
But then I'll end up covered with soil.
If you're looking for sympathy, keep right on looking. Now transform yourself into a bat and get that purple booty of yours in here.
Well, no way around it then.
Well, we're in, but I'm not sure you should have drained that guy in the locker room till he passed out.
But I had to. He made me transform into a human from a bat.
Yeah, but he was Gotford Falls' star player. They were favored to win, but now...
Oh, who cares about this silly game? Besides, the outcome of this game won't affect us anyway.
Okay.
That sounds like ominous foreshadowing. Alright, here's the playlist. Is this what we need? Might be what we need. What's that check off? Oh god. Sucker born every minute. Oh jeez.
It's a band leader's playlist. It looks like he's written down a list of songs he's going to play.
Check and see if Who Let the Wolves Out is on there. If he's gonna play it, we can wait around and listen for it so we can learn the song.
Good idea. No, wait. I see it near the top of the list. Oh, but it's been scratched out.
Typical Team Lafitte luck. He played it already.
Ah, dang it.
I would love to sing, but not any of these songs. I'm an opera singer, not a barmaid.
Well, aren't we bougie?
This might be useful if only...
Madam, I'm going to have to ask you to remove your hands from my playlist immediately.
Nobody touches the playlist of T. Milton Mininger.
Mona, looks like there's no way we're gonna be able to do anything with his playlist until we find some way to distract him.
Alright, we need some way to distract him and then some way to fiddle with the playlist. Well, there's a lot of puzzles in this section. I'm kind of surprised. Chekhov Star Player! Oh, that's so good. But when do we get a fiddle? So many questions here. Why does the sign have say no bats? I'm not actually sure. Let's see, what do we got here?
It looks like it's a cabinet filled with spare batons. Hello, case of batons. I know you like Oompa music, but have you ever tried classical? Just in case we run into a situation where we need to conduct an orchestra? No, I don't think I'll be needing a baton.
Besides, you already have a baton your shoulder. Get it? I'm sorry, I couldn't help.
Help it next time.
It was terrible even for him. I wonder if I can mess with it when he's busy conducting.
This might be useful if
Madam,
only...
I'm going to have
Nope.
to ask you to remove your hand.
Unfortunately, he will interrupt his conducting. I thought I was onto something there, but no, he's
Mona,
perfectly fine.
looks like they...
Check out the band members.
It's a band playing music for the stadium crowd. They look busy getting ready for a new song. Maybe I should talk to the band leader instead.
Fly-by-night comedian. Oh my god. Whole cupboard for pasta. Hey, that was a mistake. And many, in fact. So many. Chapter 1 of 400. I'm pretty sure this is near the end of the game. But, it's just so much here. Wait, hang on. Is that the exit? I don't think we need to go out the exit just yet. That might have been a misclick. Oh, here we go. No, I was trying... Yeah, this might be something. No, it leads outside again. Shoot. And now we gotta watch the animation again, don't we? Yeah, we do. Well, she said we should maybe talk to the conductor, but we talked to the conductor first. I suppose I could try talking to him again. Alright, I was seeing if there was anywhere else we could look around in here. Look around at the podium.
It is a podium used to hold the sheet music for the band leader.
Or maybe we haven't talked to him directly. That's possible. It might have just been we talked to him when we were looking at the clipboard. Alright, Rin, enjoy your lunch.
I don't like to talk to other people's podiums. It just causes them to get jealous and feel insecure about their podium's loyalty if they get caught talking to me. I have that kind of effect on podiums.
What the hell are you talking about?
Podium drama. Trust me, avoid it.
Alright, sure. Whatever you say. Wait, hang on. Mona's voice actress is Morgana in Severe? Oh, that's awesome. Holy crap. That is cool as heck.
Looks bolted to the platform. Plus, I think he'd stop me and then there would be this big fight and I would have to reveal my powers and then all the screaming would start and the commotion, yada yada yada. It would be a big mess. So I'm just gonna leave it alone.
That's fair. That's fair. Alright, can we talk to the band leader? Let's see if he's got anything to say when we talk directly to him.
Excuse me, sir. Might I speak with you?
Why, certainly, miss. T. Milton Mininger always has time for a beautiful woman.
Ah! Hey, Mona, get a load of this guy, will ya? This clown thinks he's a ladies' man.
Do you happen to know the song Who Let the Wolves Out?
T. Milton Mininger knows all songs and can conduct every one of them with a grace and style that has made him recognizable all through Draxylvania.
Is Mona still in denial about a vampire? She is, but she's starting to use her powers more. So she's learned how to drink blood from people, so she's doing that at least. And she's also found out that she's repelled by crosses and garlic. So she's starting to slowly start to accept the reality of the situation. Did you just yada 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 murdering a whole stadium? She did!
take requests?
Regretfully, I do not, dear lady. I play only the songs I have chosen in a specially prepared program. After deciding what sort of magic I will work upon the crowd, I create a play order for all of my songs on my playlist. And from there, I never alter the program nor improvise.
I wonder if this guy is related to Constable Crane. They both have great posture, thanks to a large stick that appears to be... Shh!
I like that she actually swatted at him there. That was cute.
Would you be willing to change your program for me?
You are rather beautiful. Perhaps I could play you a song or two back at my apartment after the event is over? Of course, I would need to change into something, shall we say, more comfortable for me and more enticing for you.
That's a lot of no.
Okay. That's about all I need to hear from you.
Alright, so no luck there. So let's see, I've got the idea of the song here. Can I use that on the playlist? Wait, what just happened there? It looked like she said something, but I didn't actually hear anything. Wow! Alright, whatever's happening there, it appears to be bugged, so no! The answer is no. Interesting. Whew. Related to the presence of the spare baton cabinet? Could have been. You gotta interrupt right there. This offer includes him bringing the entire quartet back to the apartment. Wow, this guy's into some stuff. Not that I'm judging, but clearly, you know, he's into some stuff right there. All right, so I don't think there's anything we can use right in here then. Definitely can't drain him or anything like that. Make the bat bite him. I wonder if we could use Froderick to distract him.
Froderick, talk to him. Will you please?
He isn't gonna listen to a bat.
Why not? You've talked to other people.
Yes, that is true, but some people don't have the special gift to be able to listen to the wise words of bats. It's a rare and wonderful gift from the gods for those who can. People with this gift are revered throughout history for their insights and wisdom, but clearly not this dimwit.
Alright, I was hoping you'd be able to distract him. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Malicor right there. Gift sub number 654. I appreciate that, Emperor. Thank you so much for the generosity. Malicor, you enjoy those emotes. And also, El Barto, thank you for the follow right there. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we didn't look at the audience either. I don't know if that'll get us anywhere, but we can try.
It's the stadium audience for the game. A lot of constables in the stands. They have a pretty good attendance.
You can say that again. I haven't seen this many cops since the grand opening of the new Draxylvanian Drunken Donuts.
Obvious joke is obvious. Yeah, the audience is super hyped up for this game. Unfortunately, we can't see the game at all.
Hello there. What kind of game is it that you're watching here?
Forget it, Mona. They're drunk on the intoxicating scent of physically violent organized sports. You can just smell the machismo in the air. It's invigorating.
I'm not grabbing an audience full of constables.
It's probably for the best. Alright, so I don't know if there's anything else we can do in here right now. We got a bunch of items, but I don't think any of them super duper apply. Oh no, Fraz! Welcome in, Fraz. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. You just want a cup of feel. Oh, you had to go there, didn't you? You absolutely had to go there. Alright, so let's head out of here for right now. And is there anything else we can think of to do? I want to make sure there aren't any locations we've missed as well. So let's take a quick sweep around town. See if there's anywhere else we can go that we might need to go, as a matter of fact. To continue on here. Must orchestrate a plan. I love it. I love it. Alright, so, let's see, there's the water well over there. We've been that way. We've been that way. I think we might have explored everywhere at this point. But like I said, I'm going to take a look around and make sure we're not missing anything. Over this way is the graveyard, so I'm pretty sure we can't go in the graveyard. Oh, geez, there's a lot of blood there. He's going to be fine, though. I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Freyas. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Conduct yourself appropriately? Oh my god. No, I still don't think we have any clever way of getting in here past those crosses. We don't have any more ink either. That's unfortunate. Alright, so no, nothing we can do there, I don't think. He's gonna be fine. I'm sure he's got enough blood in him. Probably didn't need all that stuff on the ground there. Just excess blood, auxiliary blood, backup blood, spare blood. I'm sure he's going to be just fine. I think he's getting better already. Not sure how ink would help with carved crosses. No, probably not. I was thinking if I had more ink, I could use it on the saddle blanket, and then throw the black saddle blanket over the crosses. But there's just too many of them. I don't think that would work anyway. And we don't have any ink, of course, so you know. Alright, here is a crazy idea I had back there. Can we use the boomerang on the garlic? Oh my god, is this actually going to work? Seriously?
Mona? What are you doing?
I read somewhere that grunting like an animal improves your accuracy when throwing or playing tennis.
I'll take your word for it. Let her rip.
Whoa! Okay. We appear to have taken care of our garlic problem. Wow! I didn't actually think that was going to work. That seemed too crazy, but holy crap, that was insane. Give him a paddle and send him to bed. No, but we got rid of the garlic, so that's a thing. That was intense. Oh, so there's a lot of really actually notable voice actors, especially in the video game field. Euphoric Trouble, thank you for looking that up. That's really cool. Buzz Whiz, I suppose. Alright, let's Alright, let's see if we can actually knock on the door now. Maybe we can see about buying that horse there. I mean, the lucky thing is the garlic isn't going to hurt anybody else. What was a heck of a throw, though?
My name is Mona de Lafitte, and I'm inquiring about the horse that you are selling.
I'd love to help you out, but I can't right now.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Actually, maybe you can. You see, the door's locked, and my son threw the frickin' key out the window. Now no one can get in or out. If you help me get the door open, I'll give you the horse.
Oh.
Why do you talk so strangely?
What are you talking about?
Your accent. It's unlike anything I've ever heard.
Oh, that? My husband and I just moved down here from New Jersey.
I'd like to hear more about New Jersey.
Sure. Like what?
Why is this an entire thing?
What's it like there?
It's actually pretty nice. Especially once you get used to the pollution, overpopulation, traffic.
It sounds delightful. Are there any operas there?
Oh, yes.
Really?
That's what I miss the most. Not a day goes by here when I don't wish I could watch my soap operas.
Soap operas?
I guess we're not talking about the same kind of operas.
I like how the writers of the game are just like, let's put the entire plot on hold to do some jokes about New Jersey.
Do you miss your homeland?
I sure do. Living out here in the sticks don't hold a candle to life in the big city.
What caused your son to act so rudely?
Oh, I threatened to have that weird Baron Shroudy come over to babysit him if he didn't eat his turnips. I guess he really didn't want that to happen.
Do you know where the key is now?
Well, he threw it out the window, so it couldn't have gone far.
I'm betting it's in the well.
I think I've heard enough about New Jersey for now.
Suit yourself.
That's enough information for now.
Fine by me.
All right. Gavin was in the FF7 remake? Oh, that's insane. Holy crap. Why are vampires harmed by garlic? Not harmed specifically, but repelled. I don't know why exactly that was, but it was in some very old legends. And Spyro, welcome in. How are you doing today? It does seem very anachronistic. It really does. As an adventure game protagonist and a vampire, the whole can't enter a home without being invited might be a problem. A serious problem, this being a video game. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's head over to the well. I'm betting that's where the key is. And I'm betting I know how to get down the well as well. Can we just send Fraudrick out down to do it? Hopefully.
I'm not flying down there by myself. I have a fear of dark, confined spaces.
Oh, please. Next thing you're going to tell me is that you have a fear of bats.
Well, to be honest, they kind of scare me. Pointy ears, poor eyesight, sleep upside down. Freak show, man.
Alright, maybe I can fly down there then.
I'm feeling adventurous. I'm going to fly down into the well and look around.
You go do that, and I'll stand lookout for well inspectors.
Scared?
No, just concerned that exploring a strange place might make me anxious, overly alert, and panicky. But scared? Never.
Oh, it's actually a whole scene. Holy crap. I noticed the graffiti. It says Kilroy was here over here and class of 1874. Well, that's wacky. Drav, as far as you remember the legend, that was because there's much better senses, including smell. Ah, garlic would be too powerful. I put garlic in just about everything I cook. I love garlic. I love it so much. Let's see. One of the early examples of vampires was rabies, and rabies-made creatures have a greatly heightened sense of smell. Oh, interesting, Malicor. Very interesting. That's very cool. Oh, no worries, Morton. Hope you enjoy it. All right, so let's see what we got down here. I don't see a key. Oh, no, here we go. Frozen key.
It's a frozen key.
There's a slight problem. It's frozen under the ice. There's no way for us to get it out of there. Unless, of course, you have heat vision.
Oh, do I? Is that one of my special vampire powers?
That depends. You aren't from Krypton by any chance, are you?
No, I'm from Paris.
Heat vision is out, but you do have the power to be incredibly rude to tourists.
It's stuck under the ice.
We're gonna have to find some way to get through the ice. I don't think we have anything right now that'll help with that. Let's keep looking around, though.
Aw, poor fellow. He fell into the well and couldn't get out. It's sad, Roderick, because he died cold and all alone.
And buck naked.
Apparently. Malicor, yet another time your major in literary mythology comes in handy. Oh, that's really awesome. That's a cool major to have, though. A bat out of well! Oh, jeez.
Hello there. Any disembodied spirits guarding you, too?
I am the ghost of a very clumsy streaker who was very thirsty one day and...
Knock it off, Roderick.
I don't think I'll need any more skeleton bones.
Yeah, we already did
Probably
that
wasn't
puzzle.
a virgin anyway. At least I hope not.
Yeah, we already did that puzzle. We're good.
Kilroy was here. What does that mean?
Don't know, but whoever wrote it really didn't like Roy.
I can't really talk to that.
That's fair.
I hate graffiti, but I don't want to get my nails dirty.
That's fair. What else is there to see in here? There's the empty bucket.
It's an old frozen bucket.
Any holes in it, dear Liza?
No, I don't see any. And don't call me Liza.
Ah, jeez.
Ain't gonna happen.
Alright, can you take it? Is that a thing?
A bucket might be useful. I'll keep it in mind.
Alright, we got the idea of a bucket. That could be a thing. We can look at the rope, too.
It's an old well rope. Hi, rope.
How's it hanging?
At least Mona appreciates his jokes.
I never liked gym class. Too much sweat. I'll fly up instead.
Alright, anything else to see in here? We got the frozen key there. Got some more graffiti.
Class of 1874. Of Draxylvania High, no doubt.
Yeah, that was the year they didn't win a single game. Apparently, after one of their worst games, the coach made everybody run laps until sunrise, and when the sun came out, all of the players exploded. A pretty common mistake with young coaches.
Dear Liza, oh my god. Let's see. There's a little crevice over here. What is this?
I wonder what's in there.
Maybe you should stick your hand inside and find out.
Maybe I should stick you inside there and find out.
Maybe I should shut the hell up?
You should. This is true.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
No. Now
Yikes.
Yikes!
Well, that was a little terrifying. Can we stick our hand in there?
I'm not sticking my hand in there. It could get bitten, scratched, or worse.
Broderick, you want to go in there?
I can't use Broderick with that.
Oh, apparently she changed her mind. What is the extinction rate at that high school? Pretty high, it sure sounds like. Goodness gracious. Alright. So I think we're good for here now, but I can't get at the key yet, because everything in this section is like half a dozen puzzles stacked up. At least we know where the key is now. And we did get the idea of a bucket. I wonder, actually. Hang on, no, I got an idea. Hang on. Because we need something hot to melt the ice. And we did just get a bucket. Wonder if I can steal some of the soup, because Mona did mention that that was really hot.
Well, all right then.
Alright. So that got Mona the idea of a bucket of hot stew. Could we use the bucket of hot stew to melt the key out of the ice? I'm wondering. Oh yeah, we need to save pretty soon too, don't we? I'll do that right after we get here. Yeah, I've played enough adventure games that I was starting to get my brain attuned to moon logic. Mainly, a lot of these puzzles are just remembering everything you've seen. And start thinking, whenever you get a new item, you're like, what can I combine with what I've seen before? It takes some practice. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, she's thinking the same thing I'm thinking. We take the bucket from the bottom of the well, fly it over to the camp, then we borrow some of the hot stew, which sounded disgusting anyway. We're probably saving the nice gypsy lady some trouble. Take it back down to the bottom of the well.
Now this ought to melt you free.
I think it must have...
Frozen? You think?
It was a good plan.
Oh, man!
Damn it! Oh! Disclose! That was a good plan. I felt like that was a good plan. That was not a good enough plan. And I was feeling so smart. I was feeling so smart. What kind of stew is that? I don't know. I don't want to touch anything about that. Dry explosives? I don't have any of those, unfortunately. Can I see your inventory? Sure, we have Froderick, we have Vampires for Dummkopfs, we have the Book of Shrouds, we have the Perfume refill bottle, we have the Flyer, we have the Saddle Blanket, we have the Vampire Bite, we have the Baby Dress, we have the Chair, we have the Who Let the Wolves Out song, and we have the Empty Bucket. Dress up this. Oh my god. That's so. That might be too abstract even for this game. I'm worried you're going to carry adventure game logic in real life. Shane, why are you putting the toothpaste on the broken TV with a potato peeler? It'll work, trust me. I got an idea. I saw this in a movie one time. Alright, damn it. I was so sure that was going to be a good idea. I was feeling so good about that. You know what needs to happen now? Excellent, excellent. Oh, if only I knew it was supposed to happen. I think the only thing we haven't done is we haven't got a lead on a cart. No, we haven't got a lead on a cart, and we haven't got a lead on a guard to keep us safe during the daytime. But we got a lead on a horse. We got a lead on some black cloth. God, we've barely made any progress here. I mean, we're doing a lot of stuff, but we haven't got many of the items that we need to actually move forward here. Alright. What do we do next? What do we do next? There's so much going on in this town. I'm not even sure where to start. It's hard to know where to start. We need to go into town again. Make sure that I haven't missed any areas in there. That could be a thing. I mean, some adventure games do have very good and smart puzzles. Like Gabriel Knight 1 had some really clever puzzles. As a matter of fact, the Voodoo Code puzzle in Gabriel Knight 1 to this day is one of my favorite adventure game puzzles of all time. But some adventure game puzzles do have a lot of puzzles like you're describing where you do have to just randomly try everything with everything. Basically, any puzzle where you try something and it works and you think to yourself, I never would have got that on my own, that's a bad puzzle. In general. Like, I've got some specific rules for what makes a good puzzle and what makes a bad puzzle. And I haven't seen any terrible puzzles in here. I think the one with the nut oil was probably one I never would have gotten on my own, so there is that. But other than that, I think it's been pretty decent. Oh, we haven't looked at the gangplank over here yet. See what this is. Oh, alright. Goes all the way down there. Goes all the way down there.
It is a gangplank for this houseboat.
Oh, alright. Hey, Sim! Welcome in, Sim! How are you doing today? It has been a while. I hope you're doing good. I love when you stream late. It means I can actually catch them. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate you joining us as well. We are doing a bit of a late stream today. This is true. I was hoping to finish the game today, but man, there's a lot left in here. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, how are you doing? How has everything been going? I've been doing okay, personally. Let's see. Alright, so...
Hello, Mr. Gangplank. You look very gangplanky.
Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Sim. Gift sub number 655. I appreciate that, Emperor. And Sim, enjoy some emotes. You have fun with those. I cry IRL. Oh, hey, you actually have one of the first badges in the channel. I was wondering where some of those were. There you go. I forgot you were a founder too. Holy crap. Well, that's an answer to that question. One of them anyway. Excellent. You're very close to done. All right, good. That feels good. Also, Sim, I keep meaning to message you. Have you ever heard of a site called Storygraph? You might enjoy it. It's very cool. Let's see, Malicor, I don't remember the name, but I recall this adventure game where you play as a novice wizard. There's a puzzle solution early on where you have to use a bucket on a street lamp. Oh, that does sound really abstract. I don't think I've played that one before. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's someone they've played before. If you aren't punished for trial and error, the incentive to get it right by thinking about it is low. See, punishment, I think, would just make for a really mean game. My goodness. I see, Nano, you're heading to sleep. All right, Nano, thanks for hanging around with us. I hope you're doing good. And you have a good sleep. Sim, your friend was trying to get you to join it earlier this month. Yeah, they just actually came out of beta. I think they actually have like a really... Their social features aren't as good as Goodreads yet, but their story recommendations, their book recommendations, I think are much, much better than Goodreads. So if you're looking for new book recommendations, I think it's a cool thing to check out. And you can import data from Goodreads. You can call me Wayoon, making some DS9 jokes there, I see, John. A man of class and character, I respect that. Let's see, Rin, you have a hint standing by? Alright, I'll take a hint. I think I'm about to that point. And Night Dreamer, welcome in. Curse of Monkey Island is your favorite adventure game. One of the most... Oh my god, yes. I was actually just the other day watching... Did You Know Gaming? They played through Discworld 1, Discworld 2, and Discworld Noir. And they were talking about how they've got this dichotomy between this amazing writing and this terrible puzzle design. I think I might want to check him out someday, but I don't know. It sounds terrifying. Harvester is so good. Yeah, they have some interesting reading challenges in there. I haven't messed around with that too much because that's not something I'd really use, but yeah, it seems pretty cool. Your problem is the stew gets cold. What keeps things warm? The little baby dress? Can we put the little baby dress on the empty bucket?
These two items won't combine together.
No, we cannot. I'd say that was a good idea, but it wasn't. But you see, then it'll keep it nice and cozy. It'll keep it nice and cozy and comfy, and then it won't get all drafty, and plus it'll look kind of trendy, and all the neighbors will go, wow, who's that? And then I'm the talk of the town, and they've got to keep up with the Joneses. I think the whole sequence there is pretty obvious when you think about it. I definitely need to get in some Discworld right there. I've got a bunch of Discworld books. I haven't read them yet. I want to start with Guards at some point, but I haven't got around to it. Rin, it is a brand new year. You might just get your method yet. What keeps buckets warm? What keeps things warm in general? Containers? Fires? Sam, thank you for the bits. That is really sweet of you. I appreciate that. And it's good to see you. I hope things have been good for you. I know 2020 was a hell of a year, but I hope you're doing okay. What keeps things warm? What keeps things... Oh, we do have a saddle blanket. Saddle blankets keep things warm.
Well, maybe the saddle blanket can keep the stew warm this time.
That makes more sense than the baby dress. I suppose if we get right down to it, hugs do keep things warm. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Put the soup in the bucket and then just give it a nice caring hug. Really get in there. Show it you care. That's important, I think. Temp job ended as all temp jobs eventually do, but you're chugging along. Well, that's good to hear. I know that can be rough doing the temp job life. But I'm glad you're able to get the temp job. You got something on your resume right there. Hopefully that'll help you with whatever comes next. I will keep my fingers crossed for you. That does sound like me right there, quote number 55. How fitting it is. It really is. Cold-blooded, so no heat in my body. Oh, so hugs wouldn't work. Good thinking there. Good thinking there, Ellie Wordswood. I hadn't considered that. But that's true. I have no warmth to give. Only the chill of the grave. That's no fun. Yes! Emperor quote number 62. I remember that. I remember the exact context of that, too. Alright, let's use the insulated bucket on the kettle of mystery stew. And now we get the idea of an idea of the insulated bucket full of hot stew. All right. So now we head down the well and we'll do this. Do it. Well, Emperor, it turns out he did it. And we have proof, and no one can take this away from me. No one. You can't convince me otherwise. It's the thing that happened. Sammy, you got the OGs back. How does that feel? I hope that feels good. Let the OGs carry you into the start of the new year. Hopefully that'll be the springboard that makes the rest of the year just awesome for you. Just awesome. I just passed the well, that is, yes, that is the thing I did. Just wandered around town, bro. You missed the OGs, oh that's awesome. Alright, we gotta go back here. I'm completely just zooming past it right there. Whoring his way across the galaxy. That is Palpatine. I mean, you know him as the Emperor, and you know him as a powerful Sith Lord and all, but I think that's really what's the most notable thing about him right there. Where the well are you going, Bob? Was that just a setup for that? It works either way, honestly. We still have the frozen stew down there for some reason. I guess that's not going away. Alright. Insulated bucket of hot stew with frozen key. Let's do this. I'm not actually doing anything for this part. This is completely automated. If anybody hadn't noticed before. Alright, so we get the buckets. We go back to the stable. We grab the saddlebag.
Good.
We wrap the saddlebag around the bucket. Head back to the campground, fill it up. I don't know why they had to do that in pre-rendered form, but I'll take it. I like the 3 seconds of pre-rendered cinema right there. That's a lot. Alright, we got the soup in the insulated bucket. We go down the well.
Now this ought to melt you free.
Still pretty disgusting.
Yippee! That worked!
It did? Doesn't look like it worked, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, grab the key.
No way! I simply refuse to get my fingers messy. Help me out, Fodrick!
At least he was willing to do that. I'm like, if that's another puzzle, I swear to God. Alright, we got the key. We did get the key. Talking about Palpatine. Because, as we know from the new Star Wars trilogy, Palpatine gets it on. Gets some action. Little bit of spiciness in his life. That is a thing. Confirmed in kin. You can't convince me otherwise. What on earth is that from? I don't remember the context of that, but that must have been a long time ago. That must have been a really long time ago. Holy shit. Alright, we got the door open.
What do you know about that? You found it. To be honest, I didn't think you had the smarts to ever find it.
Thanks. I guess?
Ooh. Well, let's get to the stable. I'm freezing my keister off. It's freaking cold out.
Please tell me she can take the boot off. Hopefully.
There you go, Buttercup.
Alright. Wow.
Meet, what was your name again?
Mona de Lafitte, of the Parisian de Lafitte's, opera singer and par arts graduate.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, meet Mona. You belong to her now. Quit your kvetching and get out of here before I sell you to the glue factory.
Merci.
Alright. So we got a horse, we got a horse and we got a coffin. So now what we still need is we need some grave dirt and a cart. I thought the cart was supposed to be nearby, but I haven't seen one of those. And we need a insane manservant, which that one we haven't got any look into that yet. Yeah, there's a lot of little in-jokes on the wall there, which is really cute. I haven't actually seen Rise of the Skywalker yet. I don't remember which one was which in that sequence. That was the 9th one? I think the 8th one was the best one in the new trilogy, personally. Yeah, that horse does not look like he's having a good day. But he'll be alright. We'll take care of him. The horse needs a blankie. We already used the blankie on a bucket. We kept the soup warm. Now we got nothing to keep the horse warm. We could try putting the baby clothes on him. Horse, do you want some baby clothes?
Darn. These two things just won't work together.
I can't actually even click on the horse. He doesn't even have an interaction point. It's only targeting the pine tree behind it. Make sure you don't put the cart before the horse. There's an order? Dang it, I gotta write these things down. Yeah, I can't be a vampire without a Renfield, I guess. I thought she said something about a cart being really close, but I haven't actually seen a cart yet. So I'm not quite sure what she was talking about. Could be near the graveyard, possibly? Welcome to Games with Shane. Moon logic. Alright, so... what to do next is the question. Oh, I remember that one too. That was a good one. Of course you had to clip me throwing some shade right there, naturally. Alright. I have no idea what the chair is for. I still don't know what the baby dress is for. We got the flyer, but we already have the horse now, so I think the flyer was maybe just to make sure we know where the horse was, possibly? Don't know what else we need to do with the perfume bottle, if anything else. I don't know why we have the Who Let the Wolves Out in our inventory, even though it's just the idea of it, I suppose. That was Republic, yes. I'm not sure how many other games I've seen with Atlas Shrugged in them. That might have just been the only one. Would you like to know who, what, where next? Sure, if you want to give me a nudge in the right direction. I feel like I've made so much progress, but I feel like I'm hitting multiple dead ends here. So yeah, if you got any suggestions, I will take another one. Let's see. Lost, I read a book a while ago that was Dracula told from Renfield's perspective. I heard about that one, Lost. I heard that was really good. I might have to remember to look into that one sometime. Go chat with a lady of questionable morals. I mean, that might be anybody in this town. I don't really know too much about their lives that they lead. I don't know too much about their ethical perspectives. Right, we've only got till dawn here. I can't just do a complete ethical breakdown on every person in this town. Why would they even strike up that conversation with me? I don't even know how to start with that. Do I just go door to door asking people about the trolley problem? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here? Because that's obtuse. And rude. Intrusive into these poor people's lives. Colonel Mustard with the revolver in the kitchen? Hang on, I need to take notes on these. I went there, Shannon, I went there. We do have a woman of low moral fiber, though. That seems like an easy one.
Hi there, miss. What can I do you for?
See if she's got anything new to talk about here. Oh, here we go. This wasn't here before.
I was wondering if you might do us a favor.
I guess that depends on what the favor is. My favors usually cost money.
There is a man conducting the constable's orchestra, and we're very interested in reviewing his song list. Unfortunately, he won't let us see it. If you could distract him for us, perhaps we would be able to modify his list.
I'm afraid I can't afford to leave the area. I have to stand lookout for a private nail salon party going on inside. The Burgermeister paid me specifically to stand guard and watch Constable Bud Crane over there, so no can do, honey.
Can we pay you for your time?
Perhaps we can exchange favors. As I mentioned before, Constable Crane over there is very much cramping our outfit style. If you could find some way to convince him to leave his post, I could leave for a while without worry and distract this band leader of yours.
How can we get the constable off the street?
I have no idea. We've tried bribing him without much success. Bud has some sort of high and mighty code of ethics. He's always trying to look like a hero. His brother, Lou's the real hero. Saves people from drowning in fires all the time. Been decorated 5 times. Bud is always in his shadow, but both of them are a real pain in the...
That is enough. Thank you for the information.
Alright, so we have to get rid of the constable, and I do actually have a couple ideas for that one. So let's give a couple things a shot.
Questions I have for now.
Very well. If you happen to see a...
Yeah, we already heard that one. Time to do a murder? We might. I mean, we're not going to kill anybody. We'll only drain them halfway. Bud and Lou, is that a reference I'm not getting, Gamagumo? That might be over my head as well. She'd freeze to death in that top? Maybe she's just so spicy she doesn't feel the cold. Alright, so first let's try the most obvious thing. Let's try draining all of his blood.
I can't just bite in public.
Alright, no, we can't do that. I figured this was a little bit too open. Alright, so the other thing is he mentioned that he wants to save a child. So if we can trick him into thinking there's some child in need, maybe we can distract him with that. Can we put the baby dress on Frederick?
Frederick, you may not want to do this. In fact, you'll probably hate me for asking this, but, well, if you don't terribly mind, I mean, if you don't mind terribly,
What is it already?
will you dress up in drag for me with the baby dress we just saw in the dress shop window? Please?
What for?
I don't know yet, but you dressed up like a little girl might be useful at some point.
Oh, jeez. Let me think about it. Okay, fine. But it better be a really, really good idea, important, and not some joke.
No joke. And I promise no joking. Well, maybe a little joking.
Forget it.
No. I promise. No joking.
Pinky swear?
Pinky swear.
All right, fine. But I just know I will never live this down, and I will only do it once. After that, never again. Ever.
Oh, he's so pretty, though. Oh, Abbott and Costello! Oh, I completely forgot about their first names there, Gamagumo. Well played, well played. Alright, so, can we use Frederick and Girl's dress to distract the constable?
Frederick, I just had a thought.
Uh-oh. Duck for cover.
No, seriously. Remember the little baby dress we saw in the dress shop window?
Yes, the one you said might fit me?
Yes. I was thinking we should lure this constable away from his post, and then I could... I could...
Drain him a bit till he passes out? I see where you're going. You hide in the alley back there, put me in the dress, and I lure him in there with some phony catch like I'm being attacked?
Yes, exactly. Will you wear a dress for me, Frederick?
Oh, boy, you owe me big time. But okay, just this once. I will never put on a dress for you again. Ever. Got that? Ever again.
Yes, I promise never to ask you to do it again. I swear on my own grave.
Not sure how good an oath that is, but fine. You go hide, and I'll go get the dress. I'll lure him with cries for help, then you, well, you just bite him.
Not too hard.
Whatever, not too hard. Then Miss Floozy over there will be happy.
Great, let's do it.
Why do I have a feeling it isn't gonna be that easy?
I hope it's that easy. Seems like a straightforward enough plan.
Yahoo!
Hey, give that back! I'm saving it in case I have a baby girl.
You need to have less kids, lady. You're gonna be the death
Good
of
evening,
you.
little girl.
Ah! Help me! I've fallen down a well and I can't get up! Someone save me!
I'll save you. Hang on, little girl, I'm coming.
So that was the game crashing. When was the last time I even saved? Yep, that was a crash to desktop. Oh, I don't remember when the last time I saved was, but it probably wasn't super recently. Oh, it was just at the good part, too. That was really funny. Dang it, game! What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, game? Hang on, I'll save you. I just need to crash Shane's game. I was told to save recently. I don't know if I did. Well, we should be able to hopefully speed through things. Yeah, it's been like half an hour since I saved. No, it has been quite some time. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright, let's speed through and get everything back over here. Oh, we can't even go through the well yet. Gotta talk to the lady first. Alright. Yeah, that is super frustrating.
Hello.
Alright, we'll just basically mash the space bar, skip through everything, because we can do that at least. That is the thing we can do in this game.
Who is my name? Actually.
So luckily that'll hopefully get us through here. Let's see. Let's see.
What do you
some
want?
information on the horse. We don't actually need that information.
That's all I need.
Let's see what
What's
be
the
better
problem?
time for you to return. Let's see if you have
my
another key around somewhere.
Fine.
Alright, hopefully that's enough to get into the well now. Half an hour ain't too bad, it's not spectacular though. Alright, let's see if we can get in the well now. So... fly down water well.
I'm feeling it. You go.
Alright, so we need to fly down the well to get the idea of the bucket. And also to note that the key is down there. Alright, so we get down here. And then we attempt... oops. We attempt to take the bucket. And she says she'll keep it in mind. Cool. And then we note the key.
It's a frozen. I bet it's.
Oh, that
no.
Alright, so now we can't get it. So now we head back out the well and we should have everything that we need to complete the key puzzle now at least. Betty White is 99 today. That is intense. May she live for another 100 years after this.
I could easily wrap that blanket over.
Alright, so she doesn't need to do that right now. So do we actually have to do the failure first? We might actually have to do the failure first. That's unfortunate. Or pasta, maybe pizza. I do love me some pizza. I actually had some Chicago-style deep dish pizza last night. It was delicious.
Well, all right then.
Alright, now can I... oops. No, don't go that way. I forgot right-clicking on a transition point moves it. Yeah, it's so cool. This is the first actual PogChamp that someone I've watched before, and they'll see as good people as well. So that's really cool to see.
I could easily wrap that blanket.
No, unfortunately we have to do the failure before we can actually complete the puzzle. Dang it. Alright. Go ahead and do that. That's going to add some time to this, but that's okay. We'll make sure to save after puzzle completions now, at least. Hopefully that'll help. Alright, so use the bucket of hot stew with the frozen key. While mashing spacebar to speed things along. There we go.
Now this ought to melt.
Dumps it out, but it's frozen. So now we go into the inventory, put the saddle blanket on the empty bucket. There we go. And we still need to get the soup again, dang it. For some reason we forgot the idea about that there. Yeah, that would really suck. Last I heard she was actually taking some time off of Just Dance just because doing it for years and years meant she'd done every single song available for so many bajillions of times. She was kind of taking some time off just to play some other video games and do just chatting and stuff. So hopefully now that adding that variety means she's going to be okay. But yeah, I do hope things go well for her. Alright. So, take out the bucket. Use it with a mystery stew. And now we go back to the well and we can wrap things back around. Back down the well. I apologize for all this chat. This is brutal and I really should have been saving more often. Alright, so use the insulated bucket with the frozen key. See if we can speed through this. Yeah, your mom compares to Betty White in any capacity. She's a heck of a woman right there. Most definitely. Can agree wholeheartedly. Rule number 1 of Game Club, save, save, and then save again. This is true. Important thing to remember always. Alright, got her back down the well. Pours it out. Alright, then we go to pick up the key, and she has Froderick do it, and we got the key. Alright. Now we can head out of the well. Save early, save often, save tonight. We'll fight to break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be gone. Save tonight. Something like that. Alright, we use the key on the door.
What are you not?
Alright, so now she's going to get us the horse. Alright, taking off horse. Speed through there. That takes the horse back to the camp. And let's save with the horse puzzle completed. Rose, I'm like, I hope that's what he's going for. Otherwise, I'm going to sound really weird doing this old-ass song. Alright, horse completed. Now we need to start working on the Lady of the Night puzzle. Slash the song puzzle to get the black fabric. Chain pause? Yes. Hands off. You're a 90s dude, Rose. So am I. So am I. It is an era that was very formative for me, so I remember a whole ton of stuff from there. Let's see. Would you like to know if you're going to have to repeat something if you continue on with your previous method? Or would you like to not know? I'd like to not know just yet. Just because I want to see how things play out, if nothing else. Because I have a suspicion of what you're talking about. And if I'm going to fail there, I'd kind of be curious to see how I'd fail. But I appreciate you letting me know, Rin. There are definitely times when I would like to be stopped from doing that. Alright. So, we talked to the Lady of the Night.
Huh?
And I was wondering if you might do us a favor. Maybe we can persuade you to help. Alright, that's all the questions I have for now. Then, we convince Froderick to put on the dress.
What? I don't... No, forget... No. Pinky.
Right.
Alright, so we got the idea of Froderick in a dress. So now we're going to walk over to here, and then we'll save again. Right here. Thank you, Mr. Whistler. I'm not taking any chances. Not taking any chances. We are saved at exactly this point. So now use him with the constable. And we'll just speed through this giant conversation. We already did that. Alright, then he goes in and he steals the dress. We already got that.
Good evening, little...
Alright, this is right where we were last time, so let's see what happens. Alright.
Ah! Help me! I've fallen down a well and I can't get up! Someone save me!
I'll save you! Hang on, little girl, I'm coming!
It's still a good line.
Hello down there, Constable Crane. Is everything all right? We thought we heard a noise.
I could have sworn that I heard something. Oh well, perhaps I should return to my post. Enjoy your party.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
We can't get through. We better try something else.
Is this a box pushing puzzle? Is there a box pushing puzzle in my adventure game? Why? Why am I always haunted with the box pushing puzzles? Okay, let's see what we got here. shove that way, but I don't know if that really helps any. I guess we'll try it again here. Did you think outside the box? Oh my god, this is my lot in life. Nothing but box pushing puzzles. I didn't even realize I could go down there. That was a screen I had never seen before. Alright, let's try this again. We got the idea of the constable now. That's interesting. Alright, let's see if he can get to us now.
Good evening, little...
Oh, we can't skip the animations. It looked like he did a little wing wave to him, too. That's adorable. Alright, we got that. Did I break it? Oh, sometimes when you skip the,
I'll save you!
Yeah, sometimes when you skip a line of dialogue in the game, it seems like the distance is hard-coded. Oh, there's a big pile of rocks there. No, we can get around it.
What's this? An open manhole cover? The little girl must have fallen into this hole.
And then he leaves. Alright, so we also have to deal with a person peeking out the window right there. Because if they're watching, we're not going to be able to
when
take
he's
them.
on that side of the manhole, the people up in the windows will see me.
When he's on that side of the manhole, she says. What does that mean? Do I have to get him to go down the manhole? What does she mean? That side of the manhole. Can we move this crate? Where do we move this crate to, I wonder? Oh, over there. Alright, would that move over here so he's blocked by it? That might be what we need to do. Possibly. Let's see if that works. And hey, Zigcat, welcome in. How are you doing today, Zig? Hope you're doing good. Alright. Frederick and Girl's Dress, let's go.
Goody.
Alright, so we can't skip the animation, so there's really no way to skip from this point. I like how he's still left after looking in the manhole. We've moved both crates now. We have pushed both crates. We pushed the first crate to get him down there.
I've fallen down a well and
We had to push the first crate to get him down there, and we pushed the second crate to see if we can get him into a different position. Alright, so... goes around there. There we go!
It's the Constable Bud Quain, looking for the lost little girl. And I don't think he can be seen by those people in the windows. I hate to do it, but if I must, I must.
Eat him! Eat him!
Hey! Ah!
Excellent. I definitely missed something there, I apologize.
Wow, Mona. He's out like a
I
light.
hated to do it, but then again, it seemed kind of fulfilling. And I'm in a much better mood. I'm starting to get used to this biting and draining thing.
You didn't, drain him all the way.
I don't think so. Check. Is he still breathing?
Yep, still breathing. Your record is murder-free. 2-0. Good job. We'll make a full-fledged and moral vampire out of you yet.
All right, excellent. Let's go ahead and save. All right, and we will go talk to the Lady of the Night and see what she's got to say. Now that we got the guard out of the way, if she's willing to give us a hand, hopefully. Yeah, he's just a dude. He's got his own problems. We can't help him with those problems, but we don't need to hinder him either.
Did it! The constable will be out of action for a while.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I have no idea how you did it. This is going to improve my business significantly. Now I believe there is something I need to do for you. Wait, I don't have a ticket for the game. How am I going to get in? You better find me one first, then I'll gladly help you out.
We have to get her a ticket? How are we supposed to get her a ticket? Oh, jeez. How on earth are we supposed to get her a ticket? I suppose we can check and see if the constable had anything on him. That could be a thing. Imagine what was said with Billy Boyd. You know, the name Billy Boyd actually doesn't ring any bells for me.
It's the sleeping constable.
He's got a security badge on his chest.
It says all access to Scarlet Bovine Energy Drink Memorial Stadium. Go All Blacks. Gofford United are a bunch of pussycats. Oh, I love pussycats.
That's nice, Mona. See if we can take the badge. It's the guy from Lost, the one, you know, the one. It's been a lifetime since I watched Lost. Oh my goodness. Try
This
speeding.
all-access badge will be quite useful.
All right, that's a bit too much badge than we needed, but that's fine. That's fine. We just need to get her in. Didn't actually watch Lost. I enjoyed Lost right up to the ending, which then I stopped enjoying Lost. Oh, the hobbits and second breakfast. Right. Oh, those hobbits and they're like 5 meals a day. Was it 5 or was it 6? I know it was a whole bunch. Alright, so let's use the all-access badge with the woman with low moral
Here,
fiber.
will this all-access pass help? I think all the constables working security for the game have one.
My, you are resourceful. I could use a girl like you. Sure you won't change your mind about the job offer?
Oh, well, it's, awfully nice offer, but you see,
Don't hurt yourself, honey. I get the picture. This path will work. Let's go.
Alright, she got the pass, she gets in.
Hello, Mr. Van Leader.
Hello yourself, madam. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I must say, I simply love a man in uniform.
That's interesting to hear. I myself have a thing for women without a uniform on, or anything else for that matter.
You really are a silver-tongued devil, aren't you? Do you still have a lot of songs to perform?
There are still plenty of songs to be played. However, as busy as I am, I have to say that you just moved to the top of my to-do list.
Oh, how romantic.
Yes, you're quite the looker. I'm a little new to the area. Perhaps you could give me directions to your apartment.
Aren't you being a little bit forward?
Is that not okay, my delicious little crumpet?
Did you call me a strumpet?
No, I said crumpet, but if you want to identify yourself as a strumpet, that works for me. I'd also be willing to accept floozy or hussy as well. You're clearly a big tease.
And you are clearly a big jerk.
Speaking of big, do you moonlight as a
I
cantaloupe
don't need to hear
thief?
this from some kind of band dork. Stick that stick in your ear.
Madam, it is called a baton, and I will play only when I am good and ready. Perhaps you should get back to your obvious profession and leave good, upstanding men like me alone, and disease-free.
Maybe you should go take a long walk off a shore pier, you pathetic excuse of a wannabe musician. That was the worst music I have ever heard.
Shut up, you harlot.
You shut up, you ignoramus.
Oh, big word. Did you learn that when you took lessons from a local college professor? Hmm?
Where did you get your hat? Did you tell somebody you wanted to wear something that resembled a fuzzy toilet on your head?
You should talk. Where did you get that dress? Not a virgin, Megastore?
Oh my god!
Harlots are
Shouldn't
us?
you be getting home? Your mother is calling you. Scumbag!
Oh, Jesus!
Street walker!
But why?
Harlot!
Nincompoop!
Now that he's distracted, I have access to the playlist.
Wench!
Idiot!
Hustler!
Geek!
Please
Floozy,
go!
Jerk!
Hussy!
Dirtbag!
Courtesan!
Impotent knave!
Hag!
Maggot!
slovenly troll.
Weak-jawed maroon.
Don't ever call, girl.
Smelly bugger.
Sleazy escort.
There, that should do it. Now we just need to get him back to work.
Stinky
Alright, can you leave now, please?
Aged Madam Pro. Streetwalker.
Nerd.
She's
Super
doing a
tramp.
wonderful job distracting the band leader.
Working
I don't want to stop
girl.
her just now.
No, we need to stop her.
Light. Disease
We need to
spreader.
stop her. What is happening?
Saucy strumpet.
Walking carpet.
Trollop.
Gundog face.
No, we
Bimbo.
Chicken neck.
Dumb broad.
Newbie.
Dim doxy.
Scumbag.
Nasty nympho.
Butt wad.
Oh my god!
Wench.
There's so many!
Painted plebeian.
Nose picker.
There's so many!
Vitriolic vamp.
Butt kisser.
Just in case we run.
Besides,
Toolbox.
you already have a
Liar.
baton
No
your
good,
shoulder.
Help it next time.
Do I need a hint? I will take a hint,
Snake
definitely.
Dirt eater.
Inbred.
I will
Overstuffed
take a
in
hit.
the
How do I make her stop?
Fucker.
brainless.
How do I make her stop?
Hopeless.
Heartless.
Natural Dave, how do I make her stop? Oh my god!
Spotty lips.
Worm.
Dave, everything's going bad!
Monkey poo.
Hallelujah, yeller.
Tylenol eater.
Canker spreader.
Oh, Froderick?
Messy minx.
Corrupter.
Scumbag.
Oh my god! I think-
Street walker.
Fodwick, can you do something to stop her?
Butt wipe.
Harlot.
Your wish is my command. Okay, lady. Time for some serious space time. You and me.
Yeah! Yeah, you! Yeah! Vámonos! Yeehaw! Rawr! Oh my! Oh, the bat problem has gotten bad around here lately, hasn't it? Though I am not sad to see her go. Too bad. Seemed for a while there my evening was shaping up nicely. Oh well, back to the music. Now, what are we playing next? I seem to have forgotten. Oh, Who Let the Wolves Out? A classic. Ready, boys?
That worked. Thank you, Fodwick.
No problem, Mona. Now listen up. Here comes the song.
That was exhausting. Someone's enjoying the music.
Yes, I think I've got it now.
All right. Oh my god, that actually did sound like it, didn't it? Holy crap. Oh, sir, I played Oh, sir. That's a ridiculous game. Holy, there was so many insults. There was so many insults. Oh my god, it just kept going. It just kept going. I thought there was going to be a murder right there. I thought I was going to play witness to a murder. Right then and there. I'm glad we didn't. But that seemed like it was just going to escalate and never stop. Jay Winnie, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? God. Holy shit. You scumbag with 2 M's in all caps. Oh my god, there was so many. And Nerf Herder, I saw that. I'm actually going to have to go back and watch the VOD later to see some of those. I missed a lot of those. Richardless! That was another good one. Also, the Not a Virgin Megastore line was a good one. Alright. Let's see if we can sing the kids to sleep now. Hopefully. Scruffy looking, oh god.
Hello again, boys.
Did you learn how to sing the song?
Indeed I did. Would you care to hear it?
Yes, yes, yes!
Very well. Here goes. Who let the wolves out? Woof, woof, woof. Who let the wolves out? Woof, woof, woof.
That did it, Mona. It put him to sleep. Who knew that cheesy Oompa anthems made good children's lullabies?
Madame Stoker, I am pleased to report that your children are now sleeping.
Oh, thank you very much. You'll have to tell me what song you sang them. The boys can't eat if they're asleep. I can finally put out one of the stoves. Could you perhaps help us now? I'm sorry, but I'm still serving my husband his dinner.
Mona, if we don't find a way to stop Mr. Gluttony over there from eating, she's never gonna have time to get us the cloth.
Didn't even need the whole song, apparently. Defective Ash, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ash? How's everything been going? And what have you been playing recently? Feel free to let me know. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. That actually just happened right there. Didn't even need the whole song, apparently. Oh my god, alright, let's head downstairs. Let's see, there's nobody in the front room right now. Can we just eat the husband? Can we just bite him while there's nobody in here? Because there's nobody in here right now. Maybe? Ah, no.
I'd love to, but before we could consider doing it, we'd have to find a way to keep Mina from coming back into the room.
Alright, so we're on the right track at least. Maybe. Can we close the kitchen door? There, we can shut the kitchen door. There we go.
I'll just shut this door for it.
No! Please, leave that door open. I need it to stay open in order to better serve my husband and children. So never, ever shut this door.
I think she means it.
Well, that didn't work at all. Dang it, I thought I was onto something. I was starting up some Dino Crisis recently. Oh my god, I hope that goes well. I have mixed memories of that one. It's an interesting game, but a very challenging one. Oh, how did your move go, Ash? I hope everything went well with that. I know this can be very stressful times. Yeah, Mina Stoker. That's got to be a Dracula reference. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Can I use the door or the chair in some way to block the door?
Maybe I can keep the door closed with this chair.
Oh, no! Leave that chair.
Alright, so that's another part of the puzzle, but we need some way to keep her from... stopping us from closing the door in the first place, first of all. We're getting there, though. We're making progress. Happy to be in the new place and out of the old one. Well, awesome, Ash. Hopefully that'll be a great start for the new year right there. Let's see. Was there a Dino Crisis beyond the PS1 game? There was a couple of Dino Crisis, I think. Maybe even... Oh, there was 3. That's what I thought. But, yeah, that's always a series that I'm surprised hasn't ever been revived yet. Like, with all the other revived series you see going around, why not Dino Crisis? That one I'm confused by. Alright, so we need some way to keep the kitchen door closed. Or to keep her from coming out of the kitchen.
It's the kitchen.
Yes,
And we see all the stacked up dishes in there. That's got to mean something, right? I don't see anything we can do with that. Oh, maybe we can send Broderick in there to cause some chaos.
Go in there and cause a commotion, Broderick. I bet I could, but I think she would know who the culprit was and get pretty angry with us.
Oh, that was a good idea, at least. Alright, what kind of hint do you got, Rin? I will take one. Let's see, Dino Crisis 3 is stupid, poorly designed, and hilarious. That sounds like my kind of game right there. I can get behind that. And also, Super Game Dude, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Really thought I was onto something with that one. It starts outside. Ooh, I've got some ideas then. That actually does give me some ideas. So we can get outside here, and... there is a distant window up here.
It's a window.
Anything we can do with that?
Hello there.
Come back later. I'm doing the dishes.
All right, I will. Need any help?
No, that's okay. The last stranger I let in to help with the dishes took them all. So no, thank you.
That's fair.
Better not. I think somebody lives there.
That's fair. Let's see. I always viewed Dino Crisis as a Resident Evil clone stylistically, at least. I think they're on the same engine, too. I could be wrong about that, but I thought there was more connections than just that.
It's a window looking into the dress shop. There's some lady racing around like crazy.
Yeah, she looks pretty busy for someone whose shop is supposed to be closed.
There's all kinds of things in there. Some fancy-looking dresses, several bolts of cloth, and a fat guy who looks really unhappy.
Maybe his corset is riding up on him and he stopped by to have it adjusted.
It's rude to yell through a window. I better not.
That's true.
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Let's see, can we send Froderick in now, maybe, while we're outside? No, we can't actually interact with the door.
If we have time, maybe we can ask the owner to create a cute little outfit for you, Frederick.
No thanks. I prefer not to wear any pants. Feels very liberating.
I can respect this. Alright, is there anything else to interact with out here? There's the Just Shop sign, there's the cross. Let's see, what else is there out here? Oh, there is a chimney over here. I didn't even see this little chimney.
It's the chimney to the dress shop. I can see smoke pouring out of the top of 2 smokestacks up there.
Those chimneys look pretty small. Santa Claus is going to need to go on a diet before he'll be able to squeeze down those.
It's kind of hidden behind this icicle, so I didn't notice it originally.
I don't talk to things like that.
That's fair.
No, I don't think so.
Alright, so is there something we can do to the chimney then? I wonder. Can we use Froderick with the chimney?
I can't use Froderick with that.
We cannot. Can we use that flyer we don't seem to have use for?
The horse flyer won't work with that.
I didn't think so. Can we fly up to it? Is that a thing?
Let's take a look up there, Frederick. Maybe there's a way in.
I'm game.
It's always weird how we have things that we can fly up to, but we can't use Froderick with. That's a little strange. Okay. Let's see what we got up here. We got some smokestacks.
Look, Frederick. The smoke has stopped. So the fire is out.
Oh, because we put the kids to sleep. She said she put out one of the things.
Now that the fire is out, let's see where this goes, Frederick.
Sure. I always wanted to visit the exotic and secretive world of the chimney sweep.
Alright, down we go then. I can't believe there's a whole new scene here. There's graffiti right there too. What is that?
It looks like graffiti.
What does that say?
Santa was here. I wonder what that means.
Oh, didn't you hear? The Vlad's Landing Chimney Sweep Guild wanted to start charging Santa a toll for all the scuff marks he left in the chimneys. It was this big thing where they went back and forth at City Hall and in editorials in Weasel News. Never happened. But after that, Santa was here, tags started showing up in all the chimneys, sort of in your face to the chimney sweeps.
Wow, vindictive little elf, isn't he?
Santa's got some sass. Holy crap, there is a bat skeleton over here.
It looks like the skeleton of a bat.
Uncle Rudy.
You know him?
Yeah. The last time I saw him, we were out flying together and he was complaining about being cold. He said he had a great idea on how to get warm, but he didn't elaborate.
So, your uncle flew into a chimney and waited until somebody started the fire?
Hey, nobody ever accused Uncle Rudy of being the sharpest tool in the shed.
Sorry about your death. Maybe napping in a chimney wasn't such a good idea. Froderick, you think we should give him a burial?
Bats don't get buried.
They don't? What do they do?
They get cremated, then sprinkled into some guacamole dip, and then all the relatives grab some chips and dig in. That way the deceased lives on in each of us.
Till about 12 hours later.
That goes without saying.
Well, that's grotesque.
It's a flue for the kitchen fireplace. It's closed tight. No way! Too heavy.
Alright, so there's gotta be something we can do down here then. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Santa's real in this universe, I suppose. Or at least somebody's tagging this place up. Sharing is caring, I guess, I suppose. Let's see, can we have Froderick open the flue?
I don't think he could squeeze through there.
Alright. Can we use the perfume here for some reason?
I don't want to smell like a French, house of women of no moral fiber.
That's fair. The flyer?
The horse flyer won't work with that.
I didn't think so. We got down here. I don't see anything else to do in here, though. This feels like progress, though. This does feel like progress, at least. I don't see anything else to do in here.
Hello, Mrs. Stoker? You in there? She's not in the kitchen, so if we can get past this flue, she won't see us.
Alright, so we're definitely on the right track, but we can't move it. Oh, turn into a human over fireplace flue. Alright, that's a new option.
Let's see what this does.
Alright, that's new.
No, not the limited edition plates. Oh. Oh, that's driving me crazy.
Alright, that might be the opportunity we need. Alright, let's make a save real quick. We've caused some chaos. Let's see if we can capitalize on it now. It's definitely open now, follows. This is true. Alright, so let's go in here and we will use the idea of the chair on the door. See if we can keep her shut in there for a minute.
With Mina busy cleaning up there, now would be a good time to make sure she stays in there.
Door shut.
Hello out there?
Don't worry, Mina. We'll be with you in just a moment. I just have
Something
to
has fallen in front of the door.
devour your husband.
Ah, what are you?
I am your worst nightmare come true. A woman with power. Not political or social power, but black magic, which is power nonetheless.
No, please don't. I'll do anything you ask. Just don't start the voting.
Then do this. Be a good husband to your wife and treat her fairly. If I find out that you have said so much as a single insult, I'm going to come back here and finish you off.
And go get a job, for goodness sake. Help your wife and kids out.
But my mental anguish. What kind of a job could I do?
Get a job in a field you know well and love, and I'm sure your mental anguish will be gone in no time. But I'd worry about the current anguish you're about to go through.
Wow, jeez!
Clam bake.
Oh my! Excuse me. It must have been all that beer he drank. I feel a little, tipsy.
Next time, see if you can say the whole alphabet.
All right.
Hello out there?
All right, we should definitely take care of the chair now.
I think Minna has suffered
Something
enough.
has fallen in front
Let
of
her
the
out
door.
so she can bask in the glory of our handiwork. All her distractions are asleep. Or passed out due to lack of blood.
One, two, three. Whoa! Thank you. Something fell in front of... Oh my God! What? What? Bruno! Bruno?
Uh-oh.
What? He's asleep! Thank God! Thank you, oh merciful Lord above! You have blessed me far more than you will ever know. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you!
Mina? I hate to interrupt your prayer of thanks, but I was wondering if you have time to go down to your cellar and find those blots of
black cloth! Of course, my good friend. Anything for you. Anything! Yippee! Anything for you! Let him run down and get it! Happy days are here again! The skies are blue!
All right. Mission accomplished.
What's with that face?
I don't know. I have this feeling of warmth and accomplishment inside, and it seems to be making me smile, and I feel good. What is that?
Because you inadvertently did a good deed. It happens once in a while, but don't you worry. It'll pass. All you have to do is do something selfish and pop, it goes away. Trust me on this.
Really? Okay, because this is too weird.
All right.
It took me a while. I had to pull down the enormous fort the kids made with my cloth bolts, but I found it. 20 yards of my finest velvety black, and it's all yours, for free, for all your help you've given me.
Wow! Thank you so much. This will be perfect. Well, good luck. We're off. Toodaloo.
Ah!
Why did you do that? Alright, here we go. Alright, so we just covered up all the crosses.
Yeah, that worked.
It's a kind of a brute force method, but alright, that works. Let's see. Lodo, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's a happy ending, I'll take it. The terrible family. Hopefully things will go a little bit better for her there. That is a lot of cloth, that is a ton, but we needed a ton at least, so that's a good thing. Alright. Time to head in, and we need to get some grave dirt. And that's one of the last things on our list. Alright, and this is... Let's see, what do we got out here? Let's take a look around. We got a water basin.
It's a water basin. It collects water that drains from the roof. It's currently empty. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad.
Too bad. Yeah, it does feel like we've had to do a lot for very little, but I still feel like we're getting near the end.
No, I don't think so.
Alright, what else have we got out here? Where are all the cross gravestones?
They're gravestone crosses now covered in black cloth. It's a drain pipe for the roof. I don't talk to things like that.
That's fair.
No, I don't think so.
The game is really intent on having me look at water basins and drain pipes. It's very strange.
It's a smokestack with a lot of smoke coming out. Looks like there's a good fire going.
Alright, anything else to see out here? Oh, there's a wagon back here. Sweet, we need one of those too. Alright.
It's a wagon, probably used to move coffins throughout the graveyard.
Once we find your grave and get some dirt, we should take the wagon with us.
Alright, so that'll be something to come back to in a minute. Handy, handy. Then we'll almost be done right there. Hello? Anybody home? Let's see what we got in here. Looks like lots more things to inspect.
It's the caretaker's lunchbox. Looks like he's a vegetarian.
I don't have much need for lunchboxes anymore.
Ah, that's true. That's true. What else have we got here? A pickaxe?
This might come in handy, but I'm not carrying it around. I'll keep it in mind.
Alright, got the idea of a pickaxe. That could come in handy. How about the shovel?
I don't need it right now, but I might later. I remember where it is in case I need to use it.
Smart, smart. Getting some more items, that's always a nice thing. Magazines, what are these?
It's a drawer full of magazines, including Better Tombs and Crypts and Rat Fancy.
Guys, definitely got a thing.
I can't really talk to that.
That beautiful fish on the wall. Oh, we gotta check that out in a second.
Though I am tempted to look at Better Tombs and Crypts magazine, I really have to get out of here before the sun comes up. But maybe later.
Let's see. There's a crossword puzzle on the desk as well.
It looks like a crossword puzzle.
What's a 9-letter word for a really bored bat?
Fodrick?
That's right. Now let's move on.
Being a gravedigger must be boring. I don't want to take away his only form of entertainment.
That's fair. Oh, we can't look at the fish. The fish isn't an interaction point. I wanted to look at the fish. It's so beautiful. A bunch of filing cabinets.
It's the caretaker's filing cabinet.
Oh, we should look through his employee files to see if anybody has a history of mental illness.
Actually, not a bad idea. That was Crap. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend.
There's nothing in there that's going to help us.
Oh, apparently not.
No, boring conversationalist that.
I thought it was a good idea. Let's see. What else is there over there? Take a look at the wood pile.
It's wood for the furnace. No way! Too heavy.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, we got the furnace right here as well.
It's a fire for the furnace. The fire has enough fuel to burn for hours. I may have been stupid enough to let Shroudy transform me into a vampire, but I am smart enough to know that I shouldn't be sticking my hand into a fire.
That's smart.
It's the bellows used to blow air on the fire.
Can we work the bellows?
I might need that, but I can't carry it around with me. I'll keep it in mind.
I'll take it with us. That's a good thing. Can't complain. Good to hear. Good to hear. Alright, here's the graveyard map. This is what we actually came in here for.
Looks like a map of the graveyard.
That should tell us exactly where your grave is, Mona. Let's go check it out.
Let's see if I can find my grave. It's probably in the area reserved for famous entertainers and singers.
Yeah, right.
There sure are a lot of dead people buried around here. Do you see my grave anywhere, Fodrick?
Yep, got it. It looks like your grave is in quadrant A113. You were originally buried between the graves of Jay Hoffa and my hopes and dreams for the future.
Now that we know where it is, we can go get some of my grave dirt.
Alright, let's go get that dirt. Oh, geez, Shroudy!
Hello again, my beautiful dark swan.
Shroudy, no!
No!
Well, look what the cat coughed up.
Joke all you want, you insipid little rodent. You're going to need more than a sense of humor to escape my trap. I've just locked the door and taken the key. I'm afraid you are trapped.
I'm never going back to that castle, and I'll never love you. Try and get that through your thick head.
Wouldn't you agree it's more like a gaseous head?
Whatever. I would rather die than spend one more night with you living in that castle.
You say you would rather die, hmm? Well, we shall see. I shall give you a couple hours to ponder your fate. I'm sure when I return, you will be much more agreeable with my most generous offer and return with me to the castle. But for now, as punishment for your attitude, I shall leave you here. When I return, I expect to find that you have adopted a more appropriate attitude.
Well, that's a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and make another save. Alright. We're trapped.
It's a locked door to the outside. I wish I could, but Shroudy locked it and took the key with him.
Alright, that's unfortunate. Let's see, when did this game came out? 2008. 2008. Let's see, that is Baron von Shroudy. He's the person who turned Mona into a vampire and kept her captive. And he's intent on still being a jerk, it would appear. Alright, let's see. There gotta be something. Well, we didn't look at the stove fight before.
It's an iron stovepipe bolted to the wall and stove.
For a second I was like, what was Kiefer in Lost Boys? Then I'm like, oh yeah, right, Kiefer Sutherland. There we go.
That thing is way too hot to touch.
Alright, so I got a feeling the escape is going to have to be through that chimney somehow. I think whatever we're going to do has to be around here. So let's see.
I can't really talk to that.
We don't want to stick our hand in the furnace. That's not going to be a thing. Using the bellows on the furnace would just make it burn hotter, though. I don't think that's what we want to do. So we don't have much else to do. I guess we'll try using the bellows on the furnace, see what happens.
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry.
That's fair. Alright, what are we gonna do here? So you don't want to touch the stovepipe, that's for sure. We definitely can't fly through the furnace.
Fly through the furnace if the fire is burning?
We need to find some way to put it out, but I don't see any way to open it, unfortunately. Like, there's that big handle right there, but I can't interact with it. I don't think there's anything else in the room that we can interact with besides what we already have, so hopefully whatever we've got right now is what we need to solve this puzzle. Is that a teapot on the stove? It does look like a teapot, but I can't interact with it, unfortunately. Just the stovepipe right there. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else to interact with in here. Yeah, if there would have been like a pot of water or something here, that would have definitely helped, but no dice, unfortunately. Alright, Morton, thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good day, and hope you have a good rest of your day. You take care of yourself. I guess we could try tossing the perfume in there. Whoa!
Look at that, Fodrick! The fire is roaring now!
Whoa! Oh! And that melted some of the water from the roof.
Do it again! Do it again!
Sorry, Fodrick, but I'm all out of perfume.
That could be something. There is the question, can we get Froderick outside somehow?
Fodrick, squeeze out of here and get the key.
Unfortunately, the crop of grubs, mites, lice, and insects was really good this year, so I put on a few extra ounces. There's no way I'm gonna fit through there now. Sorry, babe.
See, I think the bellows would probably stoke the fire. Whereas we want to really put it out, I think.
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry.
And Froderick, of course, can't fly through there.
I can't use Frodrick with that. I can't use
No,
Frodrick
nothing
with
there.
that.
Alright, so we got some water outside, but we don't have any way to get to it is the problem. I don't suppose we could just take a pickaxe to something, can we?
I can't use that rusty old pick with that.
Not with that. How about with the
I'll
door?
wedge this under the door. It should give us a few inches of open space.
Ah, there we go. A little bit of leverage. Saturday morning gaming show.
Good.
There we go. Can't believe I actually caught you now that I'm in PST. It's even harder to stop in. I'm streaming super late today, but I'm glad you got to stop in. Wiz, how are you doing? How is everything going with your life? And I hope everything's doing good. It's a pleasure to see you. Alright, so we got a little bit of space there. So now can we send Froderick through the door? Is that what we need to do?
I can't use Frodrick with that.
I thought we could. Oh, with the window?
Fodrick, squeeze.
Unfortunately.
No, whatever the few inches of space is, that's not what it was. Can we use the shovel as another wedge?
Shucks. That won't work for some reason.
No, so why do we need a couple inches of space there is the problem.
It's a locked door.
What was the point of wedging that in there? I'm curious.
I wish I could, but
I don't know, but we can't interact with the pickaxe again. So whatever we need to do has already been done right there. That's interesting. Maybe the smell would lure some guards in. Oh god. This game looks super cool. This game is a lot of fun. Incredible, hilarious writing. Great art style as well. Decent puzzles, too. And you're doing great. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. Hopefully 2021 is going to be a great year for you. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Let's see. what else can we do? So we can't just use the shovel with the door. Can we use the shovel to bludgeon the stovepipe?
The rusty old shovel won't work with that.
No, we cannot. With the
I
furnace?
bet I could get the tip of this shovel red hot in this fire. I don't need to do it now, but I'll remember this idea for later.
Interesting. So we can get the shovel red hot. Can we use that with the door?
No reason to do that.
No, no reason to do that. Interesting, interesting. What would we need to do with a red hot shovel? That's weird. It is! It's a nice game to look at. It's a pretty game to look at. The fish is so pretty. I love him up there. Alright, Rin, what have you got? What is the information I need to know? Let's see. Every time you say that, the first thing I'm thinking is, please don't tell me I'm soft-locked. Now, unfortunately, I can't grab any of the bags of nails. I do think we've interacted with every item in the room that we can. Door is comprised of 2 different clickable areas. I mean, there's a spot that says door, and there's a spot that says window, if that's what you mean. I don't think I've interacted with the window directly. Let me try that. Oh, here we go.
Look, Fodrick. The water from the melted icicles drained down into the basin.
Yes, but then the water refroze. Great.
Alright, so that's got to mean something. Let's see.
Look, Fodrick.
So is that...
Yes, but...
Can we use the hot shovel with the window?
Once I tip this over, the ice will at least be at the foot of the door.
That's something.
Timber!
Alright, cool.
Yippee! That worked!
So we tipped over the basin, but it's still frozen. However, we've still got the idea of the hot shovel, and we should be able to use that to melt the water. And that'll get us access to some water.
Now might be a good time to heat up that shovel and slide it under the door.
Now we're talking. Hottest shovel in town right here, folks. Excellent, excellent.
Wow, Mona, that works pretty good. The hot shovel melted the ice and formed a cool little puddle. You aren't so ditzy after all.
And you are as rude as ever.
Seriously, Broderick. Alright, so we got a puddle. Puddle right there. Can we use the flyer to soak up some of that?
The horse flyer won't work with that.
No, we cannot. Can we use the bellows to suck some up? Ooh.
A bellows full of water might be useful. I'll keep that in mind.
There we go. We got the idea of a bellows full of water. Let's go ahead and grab that immediately to use with the furnace.
I'm going to fill this with water.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Bellows, the quicker picker-upper.
You didn't have to go there, Frederick. I know you did, but you didn't have to. Excellent. Good noise. Alright, the fire is out.
Looks like we have a way out now. Let's get out of here before Shroudy comes back.
Let's do it. Whew, escape affected.
We did it! Fodrick! We escaped Shroudy's trap!
And we positively identified the location of your grave. Let's go get us some dirt.
We don't have a horse with us, but since it's such a short distance, I should be able to pull the cart.
That superhuman undead strength of yours is coming in pretty handy. See, Mona, being a vampire isn't all bad.
It's bad enough, trust me. And since I am a vampire, we'd better go get some of my grave dirt. If I don't have it to line my coffin, I may not survive the night.
Would it help motivate you if I yelled mush when you start pulling the cart?
Would you still be able to fly if I pulled your wings off?
I think the answer to both of those questions is no. Anyway, let's grab a couple of those boxes and head over to your grave. We got a little digging to do.
All right. She's having Broderick do it.
Mona, didn't I say we had some digging to do?
I'd love to help. Really. But you are doing such a good job, I'd only get in your way.
I'm not sure how much dirt we need, but I already have one full box loaded in the wagon.
That should be...
No, you'll never escape me.
What was that?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh shit, it's Shouty again.
Howdy.
Oh no!
I have your precious black cloth, and I know for a fact that there is none left in all of Vlad's Landing. Without being able to cover the gravestone, you'll never be able to pull the wagon out of here.
I hate to admit it, Mona, but he's right. Hey, apparition boy, I thought you loved her. If she can't get her grave dirt back to her coffin by the time the sun rises, she'll die.
If I can't have her, then nobody shall.
I would rather be dead forever than spend one additional second of my life anywhere near you.
So long, my love. I will see you in the afterlife.
Mona, we got a little bit of a predicament here. I'm not strong enough to pull the wagon, and you can't do it if the gravestones are exposed.
Well, we're in trouble. Alright, let's make another save. Now let's figure this thing out. Gotta be a way out of here. Yeah, what a jerk! How is he always doing that? Book of Unwritten Tales. I haven't done that one. The name sounds familiar. Something I should look into? I'm always looking for more adventure games, most definitely. His tiny shovel was adorable. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got around here? So we got a lantern. Dirty job if you've ever seen one. I love it.
It's a bright beacon of hope in the center of this dark, dreary necropolis of death and despair.
Cripes, Mona. It's just a lantern lighting up the place so we don't break a leg.
You say lantern, I say beacon of hope. To each his own.
Alright, something I'll have to look into then. Thank you for the recommendation.
We must not disturb our only beacon of hope in this dark, forlorn place.
Plus, it's hotter than hell because I put too much kerosene in it.
That's fair. Alright, Mona's grave dirt over here.
It's an extra box of dirt. I think we have enough, so I probably won't need it.
Alright, that could be a thing. Can we pick it up?
I probably should bring it along, but... nah.
Interesting. Gibbous, is that the one with the cat? I seem to remember that being a cat. Or like a picture of a cat on the Steam page. Or something like that. Am I thinking of the right thing? That is the one. Alright, yeah, I've seen that around. It does look pretty interesting.
Apparently it's my grave. Though I'm not actually in it, which makes me feel very weird.
That is kind of a weird feeling.
I think I have enough already.
So I don't need any more dirt. I'm on his headstone over here.
It's the headstone for my grave.
Looks like Loverboy went all out. Apparently, he had your headstone carved out of fine Italian marble, and it looks like the etching is inlaid with some sort of precious metal. Mona, you have the finest headstone in the cemetery.
That's great, but I'd rather still be alive and singing at the Pelly Opera.
That's fair.
My headstone is too heavy to carry.
I have to say, the statue is a pretty good likeness.
You really think so?
Yeah, you have the same skin tone.
So what it is, Super Game Dude, is that the lead designer of this game was the lead art designer on several LucasArts games. So yeah, it's interesting this has some LucasArts cred to it.
It's a wagon holding boxes of my grave dirt. I better not push it, or it would careen down the hill out of control and smash into the graves.
Yeah, we don't want that. We need it intact. Angelic statue over here.
Oh, look! An angel has landed in this accursed place and was turned to stone.
I think that's actually stone carved to look like an angel.
There you go again, taking the romance out of everything.
You know what I think will haunt me till my dying day, Wiz? The fact that apparently the lead creator, Ron Gilbert, I believe it was, or the original Monkey Island creator, has said that he actually had a plan in mind for the series, and he knows exactly what the secret of Monkey Island is. Like, the title was actually supposed to refer to an actual secret. But he left the series, or got fired, I don't remember, before he could actually reveal it. And despite being asked several times, he's like, oh, maybe they'll let me back in the series, so I don't want to say just yet. And it haunts me. It haunts me. I want to know, what was the secret of Monkey Island? Will we ever know? I don't know.
I hear angels are no pushovers, so I'm not going to.
Alright, nothing there. There's another gravestone over here, too.
The gravestone says it belongs to I.P. Feely. Shouldn't that be Freely?
Somebody must have made a typo.
A what?
I mean a chiseling error.
Ketchup was the secret? Ketchup's never the secret. Ketchup's publicly known. We still don't know what the One Piece is? I'm still really worried it's just going to be like a piece of paper that says friendship or something.
The only grave I want to knock over is the Baroness von Kiefer's, wherever that may be. It's her fault I'm the way I am.
No, it's your fault for looking so much like her.
No, it's my classmate, Christina von Helsing's fault for introducing Shroudy to me.
No, it's Monsignor's fault for not killing Shroudy last year.
I don't care whose fault it is. I'm not knocking over this grave.
Alright, Lost, you have to take off. Well, thanks for hanging around, Lost. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope we see you around. You take care of yourself. Ooh, that sounds really nice, Shenanigans. Hope it turns out well. That does sound very delicious. Alright, so nothing we can do with that. Box of Mona's grave dirt. Doesn't seem like we can interact with that. See the graveyard office in the distance.
It's a graveyard and picnic grounds office.
You already know about that, though. Yeah, he has said that on record, but he also needs to write the ending at some point, so I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, let's see. Do we have anything interesting in the inventory? We really don't. We really do not. We don't have a ton of options here. I would expect the secret of Monkey Island to be as nonsensical to the answer of life, the universe, and everything. Quite possibly, but I mean, the only reason I'm so curious about it because he worked on Monkey Island 1 and 2, I believe. And if you remember, the ending of Monkey Island 2 was really weird. Really weird and surreal. I won't spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen it, but it was very strange. And I'm also very curious to see, like, where he would have gone from that if he was still in charge. Let's see, Abrams also said lies. Yeah, Abram did make a lot of lies. Nothing he said about that turned out to be true. Oh, wait, hang on, there's something over here. Reaper tombstone, what is this?
He looks grim.
You would be too if you were never invited to dinner.
Can I do anything with it?
I don't collect tombstones, but if he were a teapot, oh, I'd snatch him up in a second. I do so love teapots.
Mona collects teapots. She's very nerdy. It does not provide superhuman strength, this is true, which is tragic, though. I don't remember that one, Bob. I'll have to look into that at some point. Let's see, the secret of Money Island? I do want to look into that, though. I would like to know the secret of Money Island. Can you tell me that one? Perhaps in a series of internet-based courses for only $19.99 per course? I'm ready to sign up. Alright, is there anything else here? I can see Castle Warg in the distance, city of Vlad's Landing. Now I can see a lot of stuff in the distance. I don't think we can fly to anything from here because I think we're trapped in the yard. Maybe we can send Froderick to go do something?
He should stay here and help me out.
Alright, so we're not sending Froderick anywhere.
I can't use Froderick with that.
Nothing with that.
Froderick, do you think you could steer the wagon?
You know me. I'm always up for trying something new. Just let me know when you're ready for me to steer it.
Alright. So we can get Froderick to steer the wagon. If we needed to. That seems like progress. The Secret of Money? Interesting. Money Island sounds like a decent reality show. I'd probably watch that. That would be fun. Alright, so we got him to steer the wagon.
I have it, Froderick. You said you could steer it, right?
Yep, I think I can handle this old jalopy.
Great. You steer and I'll push. Since we are high up on this hill, you should be able to gain enough speed to drive the wagon out of the graveyard, down the road, and right up to Madame Stragoy's camp. And then I'll just fly out far away from the crosses.
Brilliant. Who says opera stars are dumb as doornails? Doornails have got nothing on you.
Thanks, Froderick. Okay, are you ready?
I was born ready. Although, if truth be told, I am feeling just a tad bit apprehensive about this.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Just do me a favor and be careful.
It's nice to know you care.
With those boxes of grave dirt.
For a second there, I thought you were concerned about my well-being.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. If things get hairy, just fly away. Of course, if you do that, you will be sentencing me to death. So, no pressure.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Ready?
Go for it.
Oh, jeez. It's gonna get messy.
Yeah!
Go, Froderick, go! Woo! Oh, we did it.
Come on, find it already. What is the frickin' holdup? What did the Cabal do? Send the stupidest vampire hunters in the history of all mankind? Find it already! No, moron! You already looked there!
Monsignor? We already looked there. Twice.
Oh, pipe down, you walking stillbirth. I know what I'm doing. I'm just being thorough. Standard Cabal procedure.
Standard procedure? Standard procedure? Standard procedure? This is so frustrating. That's it. I'm just going to have to break the curse and just go in there. What? What manner of being dares to challenge Madame Stragoy?
Well, how about that, Froderick? We did it! We got everything we need!
Yeah, who would have thunk it? We make a pretty good team if I do say so myself. High five.
Hi, what?
You raise your hand like so, and slap it together.
Why? Madame Stragoy! We heard a scream!
Huh? Oh, there you are. No, I'm fine. I just like to scream randomly once in a while. Lets me know I'm still alive.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, pish posh. Anyway, we did it! We have all the things we need for this ship. I wanted to thank you for all your help and...
No need.
But I want to...
No need for all that now. Dr. Riga Mortis, a brilliant doctor, an old friend, sent me a message saying he can cure you of your vampirism. But he must do it tonight, when all the stars are aligned.
Stars all aligned? What does that have to do with anything?
Really? Where? How is it?
Now, go now before it is too late. He said come to his lab in the windmill just past the dam. Follow this road down to the gorge by the end of the lake. Trust me, you can't miss it.
Well, okay. If he is your friend.
Yes, longtime friends, old poker buddies. Now go, no more talk, quickly.
Bye-bye.
She's being possessed by Shroudy. She's possessed! I knew it!
Yes, go off to my good friend, Dr. Rigor Mortis. He'll know just what to do to you. And then I, Shroudy Von Kiefer, will be your only hope for salvation. You'll be glad to see me then. Yes, you will. You'll appreciate old Shroudy then, won't you?
And that is a Vampyre Story. So, I know you're probably thinking, alright, that sucks, we left off on a cliffhanger. Let me explain real quick. Let me explain. So, what happened is the original plan for this game is that as soon as they finished this, they were immediately going to get started on Vampyre Story 2. But unfortunately, they ran into some problems with their publisher. Their publisher didn't want to fund it. So what happened is their publisher didn't fund it, but their publisher also had rights to it. So the publisher, if they didn't want to publish it, they couldn't take the game anywhere else. So they basically lost the rights to Vampyre Story 2. So they had a backup plan. They planned to make a prequel to the game called Vampyre Story Year Zero that was all about Mona and how she originally got kidnapped by Shroudy. And they did a Kickstarter for that, but unfortunately Kickstarter didn't fund. So what happened is the director of this game said he was going to work on the game on his own? Like, just by himself if need be? And he was doing that for at least a time, but the last I heard about him working on the game was about 2 years ago, so I don't know if that's still in progress. Having said that, if they ever do decide to make more Vampyre Stories game, I'm here for it. I will definitely stream them and I will buy them day one. I'm committing to that right now. Because this was a lot of fun. I loved this. I had a lot of fun with the writing. The puzzles were decent. Graphics were gorgeous. I'm happy with this one. This was a lot of fun. Yep. Yeah, it did not sell well. I mean, how many people have heard of this game before this stream? So it might have been a failure of marketing, quite possibly, because if nobody got a chance to hear about the game, why are they going to buy it? Plus, even today, the game doesn't run very well on Windows 10. So it's hard for me to actually recommend anybody buy it, because for the Steam version at least, I don't know about the GOG version, people have told me that works well, but for the Steam version, it's not easy to get running on Windows 10. So it's a tough situation all around. It's really unfortunate. It's sad. There's not a lot of happy news. Alright, that's a bit of happy news, but not a lot of happy news, unfortunately. Thank you for the GGs, everybody, though. I appreciate that. Getting D4 vibes from this lack of marketing? Oh god, nothing is worse than D4's complete lack of marketing. That is a tragedy right there. It breaks my heart to this day. So I don't know, it's not impossible we get more Vampyre Stories, so I will hold out hope. And folks, I hope you hold out hope with me as well. And you know, maybe, you never know what'll happen. You never know. But how did you folks like this game? How did all of you enjoy this game that you watched it? Did you find it funny? Did you enjoy the puzzles? Did you just like hanging out here? Did you not like it? Whatever your opinions, I want to hear them. I always like talking about reviews once we finish the game. But I hope you folks had fun with it. Spyro, you enjoyed it? Glad to hear. I really did like this one. This one was a very cool little hidden gem, I think. Thank you for the GG, Stargamer. Shenanigan, it was quite scummy. This is a good thing. I do love the old Scum games. Those are absolute classics right there. Special thanks to Ron Gilbert. I noticed that in there. Pretty funny, kind of like if Tex Murphy and Banjo-Kazooie had a weird kid. That's a good description, Vesper Ghoul. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, Pete's Coffee is in the special thanks too. Mona and Froderick will be back in a Vampyre Story too. Oh, we can dream. We can dream. What? What was the total playtime? Not too much. What would it be? About, maybe around 14 hours, I think. Probably around there. So not too terrible. I mean, there was a lot of twisty puzzles, but they made some levels of sense. Yeah, there wasn't really anything in there that I just could have said, I don't understand why I had to do this, or... like I said, the thing with the nut oil, I never would have gotten on my own. But for most of the part, a lot of these were really clever. Like the whole escape from the office at the end, that was kind of cool. That was a cool sequence of events right there. So I did like that. So yeah, I liked this. This was a bit of a risk because I knew very little about it, and honestly, there wasn't a ton about it out there. But yeah, this was cool. This was cool. All right, the perfume for the lake monster wasn't great either, but apparently. I don't know, I guess what they wanted you to do was sail out there, squirt him with the perfume, I don't know why, and that wouldn't work, he'd dodge it. Then you'd go back, get the dry ice, throw that down there to chill him out, and then swim back and then hit him with the perfume again. So that was not a great sequence of events, that's true. Like I said though, Super Game Dude, I will warn you, it is tricky to get working on Windows 10. This game will not work out of the box on Windows 10, at least with the Steam version. Obviously, you can make it work eventually, because I got it working, but just know you won't be able to just download it and run it. There are some extra steps you need to do to get things fixed right there. The chair of unimaginable pain, I wouldn't want to sit in one of those though. But that is a heck of a name for a chair right there, I'll give you that. But yeah, I think that's what got me to pull the trigger on this game. I'm like, all the Steam reviews say this doesn't run on Windows 10, but that's cheap enough, I'll take the risk. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. And I appreciate all of you folks being with me on this one. This was a ton of fun. So the schedule for next week, if you didn't hear it, on Thursday, we're doing Bonus Thursday. We're going to play Star Wars The Old Republic as we continue working our way through Knights of the Fallen Empire. And then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week, we're going to be starting the next game on our schedule, which if you haven't seen it so far, is going to be Killer 7, Suda51's masterpiece, supposedly. So we'll be checking that out. I hope you will be there for that. Jedi Master Grogu, yep, we play Star Wars Old Republic every other Thursday on the stream, so I hope you'll be there for that. But yeah, it's been a wonderful time hanging out with all of you folks. This has been a really great stream. I had a great time, and I hope you did too. And I hope you will join us next week as we play some more stuff. But before you take off, we do have one last thing to do before we call it a night, and that is... let's see who all else is streaming so we can go take this party somewhere else. Is Suda51 still making games? I think so, but I don't know when the last time he made a game was. But hey, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already so you'll be able to find me next week. That's going to be important. And while I'm checking to see who's live, there are some links in chat that may very well interest you if you haven't seen them. We got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, or get caught up on Vampyre Story, either or. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with us outside the stream. Feel free to, everybody is welcome in there. And, you know, we've actually got a chance here to raid someone that we have never raided before, because we are on at a very unusual time. We usually don't go nearly this late. So we can raid someone we've never raided before. That would actually be really cool. So, ladies and gents, I would love it if you came along as we raided a streamer by the name of Frumpopotamus. She is a retro streamer, plays a lot of really cool and unusual stuff, even does some VR sometimes. And today she is playing Harvest Moon 64, and that's definitely a game I don't see very often on Twitch. So that is very cool to see now. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Frump, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks next week for some new games. Take care of yourselves, everybody.